All right. Good morning, chat. Hope you're all having a good one. Let's see here. We're going back onto our road to Arceus today. Yeah, back onto our road to Arceus today. Gonna be using... I didn't do any Catcher Moon last time we did Moon. So that's what we're doing today. We're doing some Catcher Moon. I want to play some Catcher Moon. Solid deck. Let me just start up the stream here on the TikTok. Oh, I forgot to bring up... Dude, I can't even, like, see chat. Your camera has, like, a blue hue to it? Yeah. And it'll go away soon. Once I do... Oh. That, and then... I was about to start a civil war with that tier list. That was funny. What's up, internet? Ooh, wait, that actually reminds me I need to do something real fast before I forget again. Alright. I think I got everything set up correctly now. You'll push you the 3 months there. Espresso. See proxies in the background? Yeah, I've been using them for my deck first take deck profile videos on the YouTube channel. So I have a lot of those coming out. So a lot of those coming out to the YouTube channel. Yeah, I have to do one thing real fast. Before I forget again. Alrighty. What chair do you use? I don't remember the brand. What brand is it? But it was definitely worth the investment, because I used to have, like, my back used to, like, hurt and stuff. Dude, two things. I used to wake up sore, my back used to hurt, and then I invested in a good mattress and a good chair, and now my back just doesn't hurt at all anymore. Herman Miller? No, it's not a Herman Miller. It's the other high-end brand, though. I got it after I won NAIC last year. I was like, all right, I'm gonna use some of this money towards getting something nice for myself. I got a good chair, and it made a big difference. Yeah, I used to, like, get, I'd be sore when I wake up, or after I'm done streaming, I'd be sore. But then me and Laura, I got a good mattress when I moved to California, and then I got this chair after my other chair broke, and I was like, all right, I need to get a new chair. I was like, all right, is it worth the investment of, like, getting a really nice chair? Did some research. This is the one I picked out. I was a little bit uncomfortable when I first got it, but it's probably just because I've been sitting in the other chair for so long. Steel case? Yeah, it's a steel case. That's what it is. I was gonna say Steel Series, but I was like, I know it's not Steel Series, because that's like a headset company. They don't make... I was like, I know Steel Series... Actually, Steel Series might make a chair for all I know, but I was like, I know it's not Steel Series. Yeah, Steel Case. It's Steel Case. But yeah, it's made a big improvement. It's actually made a big improvement, which has been nice. At first, it was kind of uncomfortable for me, but now that I've gotten used to it, it's like... good. I think it's just because the other chair that I had for so long. Yeah, I had it for so long that... I think it's just like a big difference. Maybe it helped you sit better, which you weren't used to. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Is this the chair stream? Yeah, we're only talking about chairs all day. Chair Pokemon, chair stream, chair this, chair that. Chair these, chair those. I mean, gaming chairs aren't even that good, to be honest. Oh, they're really not. Yeah. On average, how many hours of Pokemon do you play per day? However much I stream per day when I'm playing Pokemon, because sometimes I stream and I'm not playing Pokemon. Man, I've been having this thought recently. Why do I dislike full art supporters? I just like I like min rarity stuff. To me, looks better in general. Not every min rarity thing looks better, but most of the min rarity stuff just looks better, and it's also just cheaper. So it's like that combination just like makes sense to me. I've been thinking about this a lot recently. I gotta figure out what I want to do with it though. What was I talking about? And I've just been like recently, the more Hazel, what are your thoughts on the Steelix that was played by Jimmy at Utrecht? It's a cool deck. It's bad though. It's bad but cool. What was I saying? Dude, I don't dislike. Man, I'm just like, I actually just went and made this change on my Medify page right now. I don't dislike coaching, but I just like making content so much more than I like coaching, you know? I've been thinking about stopping doing coaching for a little while, especially going into this year, as I've been like more consistent with content going into this year. So I literally just like, as I was thinking about this, about to bring up the topic and talk about it, I literally just disabled my coaching on Medify for right now. I think I need a break from it, and then maybe I'll come back to it. Will be the hit your clients. No, like obviously anyone who has like a coaching session booked with me, I'm gonna fulfill whatever I have scheduled, but I just need a break from it, to be honest. It's just too much, and I'd rather be doing more content. I would rather be doing more streaming, working on being more consistent with my YouTube videos than coaching. I don't dislike coaching. I enjoy coaching, but I enjoy content more. Probably should make this shift. I'll probably still do coaching with some of my long-term. I'm still gonna do coaching with some of my long-term clients if they're still interested, but I mean, I think I just need a break from coaching in general, to be honest. I am interested in doing like the class type stuff though. That interests me because like preparing something and then repeating it over and over again, it'll be like less, you know, it'll be a little bit more scheduled, and I can like fit that into my schedule more consistently. So like maybe I'm gonna shift to trying to do some class type stuff on Medify, but I actually need a break from the coaching, to be honest. Something I've been thinking about going into this year quite a bit, to be honest. Just like, and I knew coaching would be the first thing I would stop doing. Like content is my long-term goal. Competing, I mean, to be honest, depending on how much it makes sense to continue competing, like I might be competing for a long time, to be honest. I wouldn't really mind it. It just kind of depends. And then I always knew coaching was gonna be the first thing I would stop doing, but I might try and still do some class type stuff on Medify. Like when there's like a specific deck that I'm a big fan of. Like I could have been doing it with Charizard the last couple weeks or months or whatever, but I can see coaching being pretty exhausting. I imagine the man is intense in the process itself. I mean, I've limit my coaching to, I don't have that many hours of coaching open each week, to be honest, but it's just like the streaming for, you know, 6 to 8 hours into then coaching it's pretty draining. Like doing that follow-up is basically the big thing. If I was just coaching and not streaming, that'd be easy. Like I could easily do that, right? But I am doing the streaming and the content stuff in general. Like doing the 6 to 8 hours of streaming into the coaching, into the working on YouTube videos, or doing the streaming into working on YouTube videos, into coaching. Just a lot. But I would like to I would like to streamline. Maybe if I like get to the point where I super streamline my content stuff, because that's what I want to try and do. Is I want to get my content stuff like completely figured out and like streamlined, and like get that, like optimize my content, and then maybe from there I'll bring back some coaching after that. But I think I definitely need a break. I kind of just like made that call literally right now, talking to chat. Like I was like, all right, let me just talk about this out loud because I haven't really talked about it out loud yet. But as I did that, I was like, yeah, I just need to take a break. I should take a break from it. The way it goes. All right, today we are doing Road to Arceus, Catcher Moon. Maybe we'll switch decks in between. We're gonna start with Catcher Moon. We'll see where it goes. I need to switch accounts. That's what I need to do. I'll log on to the Rat King. Also, I don't know if anyone else had this problem. I did, but it did get fixed. There was like a bug when you go to log in from account to accounts. Something would mess up with my audio, and it still messes up when I go to log in initially, but then it gets fixed after that. So I don't know if anyone else has experienced that audio issue when changing accounts on PTCG Live. It definitely existed, and now it doesn't exist anymore. Well, it exists only while you're putting your credentials in, and then after that, it goes away. But it used to persist after that. But now it's gone, so bug's getting fixed. It's mentally draining for Azul to watch us misplay 1,000 times every coaching session. Well, usually we try and get to the process of a misplay not happening and you understanding why we got to where we did. So we only have week in 6 days. So my run here, we're gonna have a step. Yeah, but we only have a week and 6 days until the ladder resets. That was really quick, actually. But I am a step up above Quick League. I am into Great League here, so I will start off in like a little bit better of a spot going into next season. Going into next season, we'll be in a little bit better of a spot moving forward. Can you explain what you do in a coaching session? I mean, it depends on what the person is trying to improve on for the most part, but generally it's working on general, just getting generally better at the game, or working on like a specific deck and matchups, and going through that stuff. Just kind of depends. Wait, I guess I have to... I'll have to mess with that later. How'd you coach for Strong Stall for the whole day? Bunch of long and boring games. Would you get a headache? No, I don't think so. I mean, coaching shouldn't just be... I think a lot of people have a misunderstanding of what coaching is. Coaching is not just playing games of Pokemon. Like, coaching is teaching people what to do to get better at the game and what to do to not make mistakes. But it's not just like sitting there and playing as a Pokemon. How much does the coaching session cost? Depends on the coach. My rate is... what is my rate? 70 an hour, I think. I would coach and probably be good at it, but I just hate people who are bad at Pokemon. Alright, Soda. 70 or 17? 70. Definitely not 17. You buy bulk? Nope, I don't. But TCG bulk does. Exclamation point TCG bulk in chat for the command. Check out their site. They don't buy the bulk themselves, but they connect people who are buying bulk with people who are trying to get rid of bulk. And then that's how you can easily get rid of your bulk. A lot of people coach goes for a specific matchup or deck instead of improving the gameplay base. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just there's different people want coaching for different things. So that's like the big thing that depends, like the biggest thing. At first I thought Pokemon is who draws better, says setup betters win, but as I play it seems to be more than that. It is a lot more than that for sure. That is only true SSJ for if both players play optimally. But if both players don't play optimally, then it's like playing better gives you the edge. But there's also way more than that as well in terms of like preparation and like working on your skill or preparation with like a deck or stuff like that. Like that matters as well. So like if you know a matchup better or know the deck better or are able to innovate on if you're able to innovate better on a deck or a matchup or something like that, and that makes like a big difference for sure. All right, so I gotta get this list real fast. I think I'm just gonna copy Filippo's list, to be honest. It has the water energy in there, which intrigues me. Utilize that. I was gonna copy Marzan's list to begin with, but Marzan doesn't play the water energy, and I like the idea of the water energy. I'm gonna copy Filippo's list. Just got second at Utrecht. Where the correct research is. I need more show matches. They're on the way. I plan on doing them once a month, so I already have basically everything locked in for the next show match. That'll be happening this month. And then I already have an idea of what I want to do for the show match for next month and the next month and the next month. Like the next like 7 months of show matches I have ideas for. But I want them to be like special events, so I'm not trying to do them more than once a month. I want it to be like a bigger deal than that. So yeah, I'm not trying to do show matches more than once a month. How do I get the... There we go. How do I get the special effects to turn on? Pay so much credits. I buy... This is kind of cool coin. I buy codes. I am thinking of trying to do some other stuff with like the show match stuff as well, though. I think I mentioned this on the stream a couple streams ago. And I was saying something. What was I saying? My guy has to be sick of answering questions, the same questions. Depends how often it's the same one. I mean, I give pretty short answers to a lot of the ones I'm bored of answering, obviously, but. Oh yeah, I was trying to do. What was I mentioning? I guess I talk about this again. Let me just set this real fast. Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing like some. I mentioned this the other day. Doing like Throwdown Thursdays, where I want to get like a Discord server together. Appreciate the 18 months there, lucky boy. I want to get like a Discord server together with like just a bunch of not extremely well, like they don't have to all be extremely well-known players. Obviously, if they want to step up and play, they can. But I want to have like a Discord, like a Throwdown show match, not money match, throwdown Discord server where The qualification, I do need to set some kind of qualification for it. And my idea was you have to have at least top 8 at a major. And then you can join the Discord. And then basically every Thursday, or every other Thursday, I want to do this every week. Every other Thursday, or about that often, I would host a stream where the players from the Discord can play against each other in like money matches. And I would like put up money for each match myself. And if they want to put up more for themselves, they could. And we could do like anything. It could be Conquest best of 3s. It could be Conquest best of 5s. It could be just like a specific matchup 2 players want to play against each other. Give a chance for like the players to showcase themselves and kind of promote themselves a little bit as well. Like I'd allow them to like shout out if they got coaching or anything like that. If my top 8 as a junior, does it count? Nope. Actually, sure. Yeah, if you top 8 as a junior or senior, sure. If you top 8 as junior, senior, sure, why not? If you are a junior or senior. How does Conquest work? Go check my Twitter. There's a video that I retweeted a little while ago of a video that James made that explains it. Appreciate the super chat there, Felipe. Hi Azul, I'm going to Japan at the end of the month, so it's worth buying product in Pokemon Center or singles? And what do you think Lostine will keep in the meta? And do you think Lostine will keep in the meta? It seems like it, yeah. Actually, as the meta's evolving over in Japan, Lostina is winning more and more, like City League. So Lostina seems like it's still pretty good. So if you enjoy Lostina right now, I think sticking with Lostina would definitely be fine. Money match with seniors, West Coast, US versus East Coast, US seniors. No shot. Actually, wouldn't be able to have seniors in it because of money matching. Is having a League Cup win count? Nope. But that's just like a thought I had. I might try and put that together, but it probably wouldn't be for a little while. Underage gambling? Yeah, so we couldn't have juniors or seniors involved. When is Road to Arceus with Arceus coming? Who knows? Yeah, we'd have to like, I guess we'd have to like set an age limit on it, I think, actually. The more that I'm thinking about it. Top 8 a special event count? Yeah, of course. I mean, special events in Europe are majors. Stomping you on ladder 8 times count? I mean, you haven't even done that once, so. Have you played Raid Battle? No, I've not. So I'm going to eat lunch in a bit. What should I eat? Spaghetti. Even if the cup win was an S tier state, that actually might disqualify you further. Well, yeah, I think that could be cool to do. I would have to see if there's enough players interested of that caliber, of player. Like I said, but I think it could be cool to do for sure. Yeah, work out the interest. I know like it'd be probably good. Like people would want to watch it, but do the players of that caliber exist at that frequency to want to be able to be part of it? That would be like the big question. Also, like time zone would probably be a thing for like the European players. So it would be a stream that I want to start earlier in the day. That way the European players would have a good shot at playing it if they want to as well. But yeah, just a thought I had for. I think it'd be good content. I think people enjoy watching that. The biggest question is just like, would the players exist? Top 8 a regional Azul invites you and sends you a letter in the mail inviting you to his island. Exactly. Jason versus Tord. I mean, if I did a Jason versus Tord thing, I think it would be hard to get Jason. Getting Tord, I don't think would be as difficult, but I don't know if Jason is interested in doing anything like that, to be honest. And then, yeah, what format would they play? So it wouldn't be on PTCG Live. It would definitely be like some old format for sure. Definitely be some old format for sure. I don't think Tord versus Jason would be in the standard format. I don't even know if Jason knows what the standard cards are or what any of them do. Have you and Tord ever played against each other? Yeah. The only match me and Tord have ever played was Players Cup. I beat him in the Players Cup. That was it. But we've ID'd. We've hit each other 3 times in tournament. We've ID'd twice. We ID'd at Worlds and we ID'd at OCIC, like the second one, I think. If we're looking for show match ideas, no, I'm not looking for show match ideas. I'm pretty well, actually, some of them are, but I want to do like for the show match ideas. I just want it to be like the highest level of play possible for show matches. What is IDing? When you and your opponent choose to tie. I'm just timing you out. Why are you trying to start something, bro? I got you. I got you. Couldn't you just give product as prizes? In what case? Also on a Suyin Decidueye, I feel like the first attack is kind of OP. Suyin Decidueye. What, the fighting one? No, it's not that good. Although it is funny that you mention it. But yeah, that's like an idea I had. And all this stuff, like, this goes back to like what I was saying earlier about not wanting to do coaching anymore, taking a break from coaching at the very least. It gives me more time to like do content, which is like what I'm more like interested in doing, to be honest. Do you reckon they should bring back a fourth IC in some capacity? It'd definitely go some way to minimizing the gap between LAIC and EUIC. Kind of, yeah. For the way the schedule is right now, it feels awkward. The lack of the fourth IC does make things the lack of a fourth IC does make like kind of the time frame of the season feel a little awkward. So I think either they should like readjust the times that the current ICs happen, or they should bring back a fourth IC. One of those. Yeah, they should either like shift around so there's not such a large gap without an IC. They should either like adjust them. Like, I guess they would just like move EUIC a little bit closer to LAIC and a little bit further from NAIC. But the ICs are also currently like lined up with the release dates of major set releases, which they're not going to move their major set release dates. They like put the ICs around the major set release dates. So they maybe just need to bring back a fourth IC. Maybe the only solution would be bringing back a fourth IC, but I doubt that would be next season. I can't even think of an IC that they would bring back. Like, I think they're done with Australia as OCIC. So I think we'll just have a gap for a couple years, and maybe if a region becomes big enough to like warrant the idea of an IC, then they'll bring back a fourth IC. But I guess I wouldn't see that happening for a couple years, to be honest. So I like the idea of a fourth IC for sure, but I don't think they're actually gonna do it for a while, if ever. Unless they're all of a sudden going to not line up ICs with release dates or the set releases, then I think they would maybe move the ICs around a little bit. Namely, they would move EUIC closer to LAIC, further from NAIC, to create like a more balanced schedule throughout the season. But they seem pretty set on tying that together, so I don't know. 2 NAICs per season? I'm down. I still wonder if the changes to late March for the first set of the year is temporary or now set in stone, as it used to be the start of February. I hope it's not set in stone. For sure. Maybe they're just a little bit off, like currently, and we'll get it closer to when hopefully it adjusts, and that hopefully this long format does not continue to be a constant thing. We had it last year before Scarlet and Violet released at about the same time. Yeah, so I'm really hoping that this is not a constant thing for sure. I'm hoping that it's not a constant. The long format in February, the February long format. We had 2 years in a row now. These 4-month metas are lame. It's so bad. It is so bad. So hopefully this is not. Hopefully, well, we'll see next season, right? Next season will be a good tell 3 years in a row of this would be kind of annoying. Hopefully it adjusts. Hopefully it adjusts. Azul top 8 decks you have built post rotation. 0. Obsidian Flames simultaneous release was so sick. Yeah, I mean Paradox Rift was even closer than Obsidian Flames. Like those back-to-back sets were literally 2 weeks and then 1 week apart from when it released in Japan. That was insane. That was so cool. Back on topic of thread on Thursday, please, if it becomes a thing, can you include seniors? As you said, players could get some recognition as a senior, some recognition before I get to Masters would be great. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about including seniors. I might not be able to do that, to be honest, for, I don't know, many reasons. You think Arctina will make a comeback like it did in Japan? Arctina seems pretty good, to be honest. I actually think Arctina seems really good right now. Personally, just don't like Canada. Same. Yeah, Arctina is pretty cool right now. I'm a big fan of Arctina. Well, like theoretically, like I'm not actually like, I don't know if it's actually good, but it seems pretty good. We're talking about different locations for ICs, but I think we should all just play on Discord video call. Yeah, probably, to be honest. Can you elaborate about the top 80 major thing? There's nothing really to elaborate on. I just want to like set like a point of like skill at some point where it's like that makes sense. Do you think Alakazam EX snipes from bench? Do you like Alakazam EX snipe from bench? No, not overly. Thoughts on water energies in the deck? It seems like hard to pull off the turn 1 Greninja with only 2 Sadas. I think the water energy are more to represent the threat of the Greninja and not to pull off like a turn 1 play. I don't like the turn 1's just not happening very often. Yeah. Yeah, I think the threat of the ninja is the more important part. What will be the point of it though? Online tourneys? Don't worry about it, Lost Tina. If I ever do anything with it and put out more information, that's when the worry will happen. Can you explain to me these oversized cards in TCG Live? My opponent discarded 4 cards that look like corners of a larger card and then summoned it onto the field and did tons of damage. Oh, that's a V Union. It's a V Union card. YouTube V Union was decent. They're not very good though overall. I'm sure we could make seniors work with the legal side. Owen Polaris, Robert versus Justin, Benny, and Remy conquest match needs to happen. I mean, that could be cool. Showcase the seniors players. Get Gabriel may be involved as well. Hey, Azul, my locals are half Chien Pao and half Lost Zone. What's the meta call for something like that? Half Chien Pao, half Lost Zone. Maridon. What do you like about Canada? Just name something. Actually, like something new. Yeah, the V Union cards, like you have to get 4 pieces. You have to get all 4 pieces in the discard pile, and you can V Union once a game, which takes all 4 pieces of the cards and puts them together as a card on the field. And they are very powerful, but getting there obviously is difficult because you have to get all 4 pieces into the discard pile. Would you be willing to battle me? Nope. The only way I play against people is through channel points on Twitch. As someone who's trying to learn the Chien Pao deck, why most of the people only play 2 copies of them? Because you have 2 Super Rod and 2 Chien Paos, and you'll never need more than 3 Chien Pao in a game. So that's more than enough Chien Paos. Also, you play like 4 Nest Balls, so you have a ton of access to Chien Pao. Opening Chien Pao is not that great in a couple matchups. And then also you play Ditto, which Ditto can find you Chien Pao. But I mean, 3 Chien Pao isn't bad. I personally I think 2 is enough, especially with the Ditto now and there with the Poffin. So if that even ends up being good. Like, yeah, 3 Chien Pao is not bad. Also, you have like Heavy Ball as well, so like the prizing factor isn't really like an issue as well. What if Pokemon added a 3-card sideboard? I think 3 is the max. Yeah, I think 3 would be the max. I agree with that. I mean, I think it would be. I don't know. I'd have to like play games in a sideboard format to be honest to know how I feel about it. But it doesn't feel like it would like make the game terrible or anything. Is the moon list from the special event? It is, yeah. This is just Filippo's list. Filippo's 60. We'll start with it. I might make some changes as we go. We'll see. I was gonna use Marzon's list, but I like the idea of the water energy, so I copied Filippo's. But I don't know if a water energy. I think one of the changes was like Marzon played 3 research. Only 2 research in here. Research is pretty good. Your top 3 post rotation decks so far, you think? No clue. Zard's probably the only one for sure that seems good. Yeah, Zard is the only deck that seems good for sure. Jelly is weird against Zard. Feels pretty tough. I mean, I think you're just catching 2 prizers in that matchup. 1 KO Zards and catcher 2 prizers. Jelly can be tough to find in the other build anyways. Like to actually make it matter. Because you don't play that many outs to the Jelly. Well, I guess if you don't have to burn your Force Seal Stone early, then that can find your Jelly as well. So you have a decent amount of outs, I guess. What's a sideboard? A 10-card sideboard would be dope. No, a 10-card sideboard would be way too much in Pokemon. Cards are like too influential in Pokemon, like a single card can be. A sideboard is just a number of a sideboard is a number of cards that is not in your main deck that after game 1 in other card games you can then switch any of those cards out. So like if you have a 60-card deck and you have a 10-card sideboard, you could take those 10 cards and put them in your deck and take 10 other cards out of your deck after game 1 is concluded, going to like game 2 and game 3. Pokemon doesn't have a sideboard. Not what does One Piece have a sideboard? I don't even know. What games don't have sideboards besides Pokemon? Because Yu-Gi-Oh has a sideboard, Magic has a sideboard. I don't know about Dragon Ball Z. I don't know about One Piece. Yeah. Can your opponent see which ones get changed? No. Your opponent doesn't get to know which ones get changed. Oh, One Piece is best of 1, so there's no room for a sideboard. Lorcana doesn't. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I'm now for a 60-card sideboard. Bro, careful, Echo. I'm gonna ban you. Did you might have sideboard? No clue. People who say techs are too strong in Pokemon haven't been Blood Moon locked. I have no idea what game is that from. Is that Magic? Even with a sideboard, you still wouldn't tech Drapion or Spiritomb. I don't think a sideboard is necessary in Pokemon to be like. I don't think it's like I don't think it would add. I don't know. Maybe it would. I guess I haven't really thought about it too hard to be honest. I would just need to actually play some games in Pokemon with a sideboard to be honest. I need to like actually just play some games with Pokemon in a sideboard. I just don't know what it would be like to be honest. I think I have to build a deck with the idea of a sideboard existing and then play a match with a sideboard and my opponent having a sideboard. Honestly, a sideboard might be kind of cool in Pokemon. Like, but it would have to be a pretty low number. A pretty low number of cards for sure. It'd have to be a pretty low number of cards. So like up to a 1v1 now. No, not right now, Soul. It'd have to be a pretty low number of cards, like 1 to 3. 1 to 3 in Pokemon probably is what it would have to be. But I don't think we'll ever see a sideboard in Pokemon. I don't think that'll ever happen. They haven't done it up to this point, so I don't see why that would change moving forward. We'll see. Maybe they will make it different. Maybe they could do it at some point. Like, put 2 Drapions in your sideboard. The Mew matchup. That's the thing with, like, cards in Pokemon. Like, one card can, like, make such a big difference, like a Spiritomb or a Drapion, or, like, playing a Mawile or something. That, like, I don't know. But I guess, like, you could, like, counter that by having, like, a switch in your sideboard for their Mawile or something like that. Japan is continuously doing best of 1 format, then sideboard is most likely not happening. Oh, true. It'll probably never happen, to be honest, because of that alone. Because the rule change would come from Japan, and sideboard doesn't really make sense unless you're playing best 2 out of 3, and they don't play best 2 out of 3 in Japan. What do you think the changes to rank ladder will be? I'm hoping to win plus 20, loss minus 10. Either that, or you can never go down any league level, not just the major ones. I mean, plus 20, minus 10 means that you can have a negative win rate and climb the ladder continuously, which should not be how it works. There should be, like, the initial ranks, being able to climb the rank without a positive win rate is, like, fine, but you shouldn't be able to, like, get to Arceus League without a somewhat positive win rate, and you shouldn't be able to climb in Arceus rank without a positive win rate, with a potentially negative win rate. So yeah, that wouldn't be a good solution, I don't think. Hopefully they just give us a real ranked ladder. They should just give us a real ranked ladder, is what they should do. What's a real ranked ladder? I mean, have you ever played, like, any other game with a ranked? Literally name any other game with a ranked system, and then that is a ranked ladder. Yeah, just, like, literally any other game. World's invite for #1 rank when? That's what I'm saying. League of Legends, Hearthstone, Magic, even, like, Call of Duty. Even though it's not great. Call of Duty isn't great, but it's still, like, miles better than what we've got. This is the only game I played competitively. All right, so basically a real ranked ladder. A real ranked ladder has tiers that you play within, and you have, like, a hidden MMR or ELO. And basically, if you beat someone with a higher MMR or ELO than you get more points. If you lose to someone with a lower MMR or ELO than you lose more points. If you lose to someone with higher rating than you would lose less points. If you lose to someone roughly your rank, you would lose, that amount of points. And there's a leaderboard, so you can see who is rank 1. So you can see the highest ranked players. So you can see who's rank 1 to, like, 1 to, I don't know. There's, like, tiers in it. So, like, Hearthstone, for example, there's, like, 25 tiers you can climb up, and then after the 25 tiers, you get to Legend. And once you're in Legend, and there's an infinite number of people who can be in Legend in Hearthstone. But once you're in Legend, it becomes a ELO or MMR system, where based on your rank and your opponent's rank, you will gain more or less rating if you win or lose, based on if they have a higher or lower rating than you. And then you can, like, climb for rank 1, basically. So basically every other game has a ranked system. What we have is just a LP ladder. Like, you just get a win, you get 10 LP. If you lose 10 LP. Repeat infinitely. So yeah, it's just an LP ladder. It's not a ranked ladder. Well, in Hearthstone, there's a reset every single month. Yeah, there's also a reset on the PTCG Live ladder every single month. And there should be a reset. It should be like there should be some form of reset. Like, I think having a reset like every month is cool. Giving, like, more people to have the chance to, like, climb for rank 1 on the reset or whatever. Oh, rank 1 like they already have in the VGC. Yeah, literally in Pokemon Unite and in the video game in VGC, they have a rank 1. So, like, yeah, literally every other Pokemon game already has a ranked ladder with the potential for rank 1. But for some reason, they did not give us a ranked ladder on live, even though it's one of the things they advertise, which is crazy. It's crazy, dude. That's one of the things they advertised in their trailer was a ranked ladder. But then they didn't give us one, which is like wild. They like baited us so hard. Like they came after the competitive players with that one. They were like, all right, they're like, all right, what can we give the competitive players here? How can we bait in the more competitive players? Oh, let's just say there's a ranked ladder in PTCG Live. And then they did not give us a ranked ladder. Cringe. What do you think about having a rematch button? I mean, I think that'd be fine. Like, we need to get, like, before we think about stuffs like the like a rematch button or something like that, we just need to get the basics down. We just need to get, like, the fundamental things that should be in the game down. We need to get the fundamental things in the game first before we think about, like, things that should they be there, should they not be there? Is it like, it would be cool to have it, but is it necessary? Something like a rematch button is like, it'd be cool for it to be there, but we don't really need it. We need a ranked ladder. We need a battle log. We finally got the battle log. We don't have a ranked ladder. The deck builder sucks and is super tedious. Importing decks into PTCG Live sucks. There's no, like, favorite system for cards. Like, we need to get the fundamental things down first, and then we can worry about stuff like a rematch button. Should it be there? Should it not be there? Who really knows? It'd be cool. It's better to have more features than less features, I guess. But, like, let's start with some like baseline stuff that should already exist in the game, like for sure exist, and then we can talk about like the extras after that. But they got a lot of work to go. Have you made a video on the basics you want? Not yet, but I do plan on doing that eventually. I might just do it on. I have my list basically pretty much fleshed out, I think, at this point. What about when I play boss and the game doesn't bug and doesn't let me choose a Pokemon? Yeah, obviously that stuff needs to obviously be fixed, but that's not even like a. You need to get a consulting job with the devs, bro. Just bring. I always wanted just bring me in for one day, so I can talk to the people who's ever in charge and like go over things that I feel like need to be changed. I would love that. I would love it if I could. I don't even bring me into like the offices for a day. Just let me get on a Discord call with someone, bro. Yeah, let me get on a Discord call with someone. And a lot of these things they probably already know, to be honest. When will the buy list come out? 6 p.m. today. 6 p.m. Pacific today. Like, literally just get me in a Discord call with someone, bro. That would be fine. Get me in a Discord call with someone for like an hour. But I like I said, a lot of these things I think they already know about. I think they know about a lot of these things already. It's just taking forever. It's just taking forever for it to happen. So I think that's that we're just kind of waiting. It's a long waiting game now. Niantic brought in a bunch of Pogo players to hash out game wants and needs. PTCG Live needs to do something similar. Oh, did they really? What is the buy list? It's all the cards that I would personally buy from the new set to be competitive. I like to play IRL, but it costs so much to build decks. Are you talking about Pokemon decks? Pokemon decks are like, well, in comparison, Pokemon decks are pretty cheap. Literally, it was actually funny. Well, I guess this doesn't include the new cards. It depends how competitive you want to be, but you can get like a tier 1, tier 2 Pokemon deck for like $50. But it was funny because me and Chip were like looking at the Japanese list, and I know it's all relative to your own personal situation, but like for card games in general, or Pokemon is like a hobby, even compared to like other hobbies you could possibly have, is like pretty cheap in terms of like the physical game pieces. But man, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, me and Chip were looking at on the podcast, we were looking at the deck list in Japan, and the Espathra deck is like $7. There was like an Espathra Xatu deck. Now it didn't have the price for the new Japanese or the new cards from Temple Forces, but they were all trainer cards, so it'd be like another $3 or something. Like the Espathra deck is, yeah, that $5 Espathra deck. Yeah, you can get the Espathra deck for like $10. It'll be like no more than $10 when the Temple Forces cards release, for sure, which is kind of funny. You'll appreciate the $29 super chat there, Jeremy. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. I think Prime Catchers is only going to be like $1. It just depends on the pull rate. I could see the A-Specs being like $5 each or something, depending on how easy it is to pull them or how hard. But that's still like pretty reasonable for, I mean, just a one of, right? It's not like a $5 card that you need 4 of. Yeah, it's just like a one of. Yeah, it just depends on the pull rate, right? Why does this deck run Pokemon Catcher? Just trying to be aggressive. Obviously, like, Prime Catcher is going to be the most expensive one as well. Like, it's going to be the most expensive A-Spec will be Prime Catcher, but yeah, depending on the pull rate, they could all be like pretty low. Troll and Toad has Poffins for like $5 right now in pre-order. Yeah, but that'll come down to like $1 or $2 after a couple weeks. Like that's a pre-order price for sure. Full Group has them for like $2. Yeah, exactly. Like that's just pre-order prices. Like Buddy Poffins will probably come down to like $1. Buddy Poffins will eventually come down to $1 for sure. Cards like that just aren't expensive in Pokemon like they used to be. Well, didn't Battle VIP Pass get decently expensive at one point? Wasn't it like a $3 card? I think it was. Poffin is also in the building battle decks. Yeah, there's like so much access to the card. I do not miss Shaman EX, but yeah, Shaman EX, like, in comparison, especially where we used to be with Pokemon, Pokemon is so much more affordable now than it used to be. Not that that's like a... Doesn't mean it couldn't be bad now, but like right now it's just like, yeah, I don't know, Pokemon could not be a cheaper... It's never going to be cheaper than it is now, for sure. Would Pokemon catchers work in Chi and Power? Is that possibly overcooking? I think it's probably overcooking. Although I don't know, if you're playing cross switchers, how is a Pokemon catcher that much different than a cross switcher, to be honest? It really isn't. Maybe it is just better, to be honest. I could see that being true to me. I could see like Pokemon catchers being better than cross switchers in Chi and Power. Appreciate 3 months there, Champ Buster. Obviously metas are there for a reason, but there are plenty of opportunities to build strange and powerful decks. Or box. Doe. I mean, metas aren't like... Meta is just what people choose to play. It's not like this is the meta. You have to... And metas are just what people are choosing to play. If you thought Shaman EX was bad, Mewtwo EX would like a word. Weren't they pretty similar, though? I think they're pretty similar. Like, Lele... Yeah, I don't know if Mewtwo EX was more expensive than Shaman. Was it? Mewtwo EX was like $70, right? I think it was like 70. But Shaman got up there, too. Their card list for pre-release box. It's probably on Poke Beach if there is. Yo, appreciate the 2 months up there. Chris Kobe. Welcome to the right back. We're out of lettuce, but we got plenty of guacamole. Lele was a good 40-50. Yeah, Lele was pretty expensive. I'm saying that's why they are meta, but you can find cheap cards and build strong decks. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, a lot of like bad Pokemon, a lot of bad competitive Pokemon decks aren't like actually that bad. They're like actually they're pretty close to being decent. Like even like a tier 4, tier 5 deck in the current meta is like not that far. It's like still a pretty good deck. Like all meta decks are good decks. And even if you go out for some off meta decks, they're not that far from being decent. Any tips to maximize gains in PTCG Live for newer players? Nope, not really. But you should go check out videos from LDF or Celio's Network. I think they have videos on talking about that kind of stuff. All right, hold on. Wait, what'd you say? That Dodrio Steelix you could build with like $10 and it's like a tier 4 deck, maybe even tier 3. Nah, it's like a tier 5, tier 6 deck. But that's still not bad, like overall, in comparison to what you could be playing. Any 60 cards you could roll up with. Yeah, the Steelix Dodrio deck, tier 6, tier 5, tier 6 deck, like terrible deck in terms of competition. But yeah, all right. Real ones remember peak Pokemon Catcher prices in 2012. How much did Pokemon Catcher get up to? I think it was like $20. I don't think I ever got more than $20, right? I think Pokemon Catcher was like a $20 card. It didn't get too crazy. From Yu-Gi-Oh! $20 a card is cheap. Yeah, I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh's not a good comparison for like anything, for like card games in general, I feel like. I mean, every card game is more expensive than Pokemon, but yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh is like ridiculous. Yu-Gi-Oh is definitely the most expensive card game, right? It's not even close. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, then I don't actually know where you go from there. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh, then Magic, then something. Maybe Flesh and Blood, that one's expensive too. When's rotation happening for us? It officially happens in April, I think, but it'll happen on the 21st on PTCG Live. Best second Yu-Gi-Oh right now plays a mandatory 3 of $120 card. That's like a start of 360 for just 3 cards. What is the actually? I'm actually curious now that you mentioned that. What is the cheapest card in the best Yu-Gi-Oh deck right now? How much is the cheapest card cost? Obviously, a lot of the cards are going to be expensive. Am I waiting for something already done playing? No. We'll be playing soon. I'm just chilling with chat first. There's been a million reprints of some of the staples, so probably like $1. Okay. So there are like some cards that are like worth $1. Nothing is like not everything is like $10 or more or something like that. There are some actual cards that are like dollar cards. Appreciate that Prime sub there, Angst. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of apples, but we got plenty of maple trees. I remember Luxor GeoLevex and Yan Mega Prime being crazy expensive as well. Those ones are interesting though, because they got crazy expensive at Nationals, but like prior to Nationals, they weren't as they were still expensive, but they weren't as expensive. Like Yan Mega Prime was like $75 at Nationals that year. I heard. I didn't actually go to Nationals that year, but that was the thing as well. You couldn't just like get cards. It was really hard to like get cards online and make sure they would actually show up in time for when you needed them. So like buying cards at events was like something more players just had to do, because you didn't come prepared with cards. Because cards were more expensive back then, so you didn't like own cards for like 10 different decks. You owned cards for like a deck or two, and then if you all of a sudden want to play a different deck at the tournament, you have to like buy the cards from the vendor there. And that's why like at Nationals, cards like Luxray, GeoLevel or the Yan Mega Prime, which were like really powerful cards back then, they would spike up to like $75 at the event. It'd be like worse prices than like pre-release prices. They'd be like higher than that. Do you buy cards anywhere for your decks? If I ever need to buy cards, I just go to TCG Player, but I usually just get all my cards from my sponsor. I remember wanting to get back into Pokemon. Getting into Pokemon back when Tropical Beach was a staple. I quickly changed my mind. I mean, Tropical Beach was never like a staple. It was like good in one deck at its time, but it was never like a staple in multiple decks. What's the worst deck you ever brought to a major? Maybe the Metal Box at the second EUIC. Yeah, that's one of them. That one's up there for sure. I've definitely played some bad decks in my time for sure. Yeah, but Tropical Beach was never a staple. I would never consider it a staple. It was like good in like a tier 1 deck or maybe 2, but it wasn't like it wasn't like if you weren't playing Tropical Beach you weren't being competitive. We never got Tropical Beach was never like a card like that. It was good in Groudon and maybe Blastoise. Yeah, it wasn't like if you weren't playing Tropical Beach you couldn't be competitive for sure. It wasn't like Research or Ultra Ball. It wasn't like, well, it wasn't Tropical Beach wasn't like an Ultra Ball or anything. It was good in Chandelure. It was good in Chandelure, yeah. Tropical Beach is a staple in expanded control. Yeah, but control or expanded, not control. Expanded is cringe. Doesn't really matter what's happening in expanded. Rayos, I think, played it a little bit. At least the Worlds Dex copy did. Did Rayos play the Tropical Beach? I don't remember. What's the most random Pokemon that had a broken deck? Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgey Control. Azul, when some of your old cards were rotated out of standard, do you sell them immediately? Because that's what a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! / Magic players do to save their expensive. No, I just keep them in a box. I just keep all my rotated stuff, because if expanded does make a comeback, then I want to have it around. I would like to, it would be cool to have some official word on expanded, to be honest, and like know for sure, like, is expanded something that's just gonna exist as an idea and exist on PTCG Live, or is it gonna be something that actually makes a comeback and is actually a format that is competed in? It'd be nice to just like know, but I guess maybe they don't know and they're just like still unsure about what they want to do about it. But I fix or change expanded? I mean, they just need to ban cards more aggressively. They either need to, no matter what they do, they just need to ban cards more aggressively. That's basically it. They could rotate up to like Sword and Shield on and then make that the new expanded. They could leave it where the current card pool where it is. But if they leave it where the current card pool is, then they would also have to like come up with some kind of products that have expanded cards to make expanded accessible to like any extent. So I think like rotating up to Sword and Shield on or something, and then releasing products like expanded products that like have good expanded staples. And then you also just need to ban cards more aggressively as well, because these cards are just not built to interact with each other. So if something comes up that's broken, it just needs to be dealt with immediately. Hazel, wondering what your thoughts are on Ancient Box, because I'm thinking of playing it. It seems okay. Not too intrigued by it though. I actually enjoy the beta expanded, but no one plays it hardly. The beta expanded. What do you mean? Like where expanded currently is on live? There's also a time where Cynthia was $10 a piece. Wait, shuffle your hand into their deck, draw 6 Cynthia? I think it's clearly been not on their priority list. Yeah, it would be kind of nice to know. I would just like to know if I can sell all my expanded stuff or not to people who want to build like old decks with it or whatever. I still at the gym. Yeah, I've been trying to be more consistent with it lately. Tomorrow we have a pre-rotation tourney. I'll be playing Lost Box. What do I think of it? I mean, it's fine. I don't really have an opinion on expanded or rotation right now, like meta stuff. They just make GLC an official format? No, they shouldn't do that. They just need to release sets occasionally for expanded, like Magic does for Commander. Yeah, they would have to do something like that as well, for sure. As long as we get... Oh my gosh, bro. The TikTok studio thing is so needy. It's so needy, it's insane. There's also Marino is dead for sure, or holding or you're holding it will get support. It doesn't seem great right now, no. But like I'm not like holding out. I don't care if it becomes better or not. It could stay bad for all I care. In rotation. Yeah, I don't really care if it gets better or not. But it doesn't seem great right now. As long as Lucas stays as powerful as an expanded, it won't be popular enough to stick around. On live, where it's Sun and Moon on. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying then. Yo, what's up, Samson? Yeah, we're playing the Moon today. Cynthia was probably expensive because of the waifu tax. Yeah, but there's like a base rarity of it. Doesn't the waifu tax like only apply to like the full art versions? Waifu tax. There's a Malaysian regionals on the 30th this month. I'm expecting lots of Zard and Lawson. Any suggestions on decks? I mean, just play a good deck and learn how to play a good deck well. That's it. Is there a way to play a fossil deck competitively? They just look so cool. I don't think so, no. There's no good fossil decks right now. It's been a while. Azul, I'm going to play my first ever regional. I'm wondering what goals I should have. I mean, it's all kind of personal. Theoretically, no goals, but like you can set a goal for yourself if you want. I mean, theoretically, you should just like go into the tournament. Just go into the tournament and try and perform your best. And then, you know, that's how much preparation you should put in, like of what you should be able to expect from yourself. But I don't know about any like goals you should be setting. Do you think Golden Gold will get better or worse with rotation, and do you think it'll ever be tier 1? It probably won't ever be tier 1. It seems like it's pretty neutral, to be honest. I don't think it gets better or worse. It's just neutral, it seems like. It doesn't seem like it's that much better or worse. The deck's still mid. Have you done the Iron Hand's arm movement at a major? No, I never will. Well, that's not true. No, I probably wouldn't. Hey, what's up, Dami? The waifu tax is seriously concerning. Did you ever make the command for what deck should I play? Yeah, but that's only when people ask me like, yo, Azul, what deck should I play? And they don't give me like, they're not asking me like to pick between like 3 decks or something. If they give me like, if you ask me a question of what deck you should play, but you give me something to work around, like options of decks or some kind of like meta analysis to go with it, like this is what's popular locally, then I'll like give you a better answer than just learn to play a good deck well. But if you give me nothing, you're just like, yo, Azul, what deck should I play in my cup this weekend? Then I'll just say this. You see Pokemon go to the MTG route with collector boosters. It's hard because Pokemon doesn't like to reprint a ton anyways. I mean, if they want to do expanded again, I think they have to. But yeah, I just think setting any kind of like, ideally you want to like setting goals for some people I think can be important, like just to mentally like have that something like you're focused on. But I think the thing you should just focus on is just playing well, like preparing the best you can, and then playing well on the day of the tournament. And then just repeat that process tournament after tournament after tournament. And like whatever the end result is of that doesn't actually really matter, to be honest. If you get day 2, you don't get day 2. If you get top 8, you get top 32, like it doesn't really matter. As long as you feel like you're improving your process of prepping for the tournament and then play at the tournament, that's all that really matters, to be honest. What deck should I play at the cup tomorrow? Shut up, Soda. If you were forced to play a rogue deck to a regional out of these 3, which would you pick? Blastoise, Meowscarada, or Zorobox? Probably Zorobox. I think Zorobox is probably the best of those 3. Although, I don't know, Blastoise is kind of sick, to be honest. Maybe I'd go with the Blastoise route. Not too much Mirana going around. What should I play if my locals play a lot of Charizard EX and Lost Zard? You know who's the eldest Pokemon player? Like, I assume you mean like competitive player. No clue. I assume you mean by like competitive player. Because the oldest Pokemon player is just whoever the oldest person who shows up to a tournament is ever, but... I can Tord get so many nice results using weird decks. He's just better than everyone. Are you going to miss yellow border cards when they're fully rotated out? Nope. Yo, appreciate the 513 sub there, Mr. Sharny. Soda, please just play Finish Mew 60. Please, Soda, just play the Finish Mew 60. Who's your favorite Pokemon? Have you built a deck based on it? Shuppet and no, but the reason Shuppet's my favorite Pokemon is because it's the deck that I used to win my first major tournament. So it's kind of like the reverse of that. Shuppet's my favorite Pokemon because I used it to win my first major tournament, but I didn't build the deck to win the major tournament because Shuppet was my favorite Pokemon. Have you ever brought a rogue deck to a major? Yes. Make a if/then spreadsheet. I should come up with like a flow chart for questions. Like, what deck should you play at your local League Cup or challenge? Do you have, the first question would be, do you have information on the meta? I could make like a flow chart for what deck you should play at your local tournament. That'd actually be pretty funny. All right, let's get into some action here. Hold up. First question would be, do you feel confident playing more than one deck? If no, play one deck. Ooh, okay, it's a good one, yeah. I think the first question being, do you have the cards to build more than 2 decks? Would filter 70% of requests. Well, but no one would ask that question if they can only play one deck physically because they only have the physical cards for one deck, then obviously they can't even play a different deck. Azul, should I play Ogerpon EX in my cup next year? Probably. Ogerpon's probably gonna be broken. What's your opinion on the meta going to Vancouver? Everything's broken. Let's get some action. That's a broken idea. Do you do content creation full time? I do, yes. Azul, when are you going to brainstorm a fun Miss Mages? Hopefully next week is the plan, but we'll see. I think the deck actually is pretty sick, so I do want to work on the Miss Mages. What deck do you think is currently the best in the Japanese format? All of them. Starting to sound like grant this broken, that's broken. Yeah, I know. Dude, all Grant does is complain and call stuff broken. The next dude stream is all the dude streams for the rest of the month are this. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. Next dude stream is this format, and the one after that is 13th and then 20th. Yeah, the dude streams this month are all this format. That's like 90% of Pokemon players. True. Thoughts on the new Wally 2.0? It's pretty cool. It's a cool card. Having just like cool, unique cards like that is always just like good. The more of that, the better, because then we'll get more options, more things that are possible. Okay, we're beginning our run today with Catcher Moon, and it might only be with Catcher Moon, to be honest. I don't know if I'm going to change anything. I was going to initially copy Marzon's list from Knoxville top 8, but instead, because Filippo actually got top 8 a little bit more recently with a build at the Utrecht special event, I'm just copying Filippo's 60 here. Catcher Moon. I did do Moon recently on one of my previous runs to Arceus, Road to Arceus videos, but I did want to try out the Catcher build as well. So we're back at it with the Moon, with the Catchers, and we are picking up in the Greninja League, in the Great League. So we'll see how far into the Great League we can get with the Moon Catcher. Probably not going to get... Dude, the Great League is just so... There's so much Great League, bro. What the heck? And I only have a week and 6 days before the ladder resets. So I'm hoping to get out of Great League at the very least. We got a week and 6 days. Gonna make a couple more runs at the ladder here, and hopefully going into the next season will at least be, or hopefully, yeah, going into the next season I'll have made it at least to Ultra League, and then we'll drop back down into Great League and then do it all over again. But let's see how far through the Great League we can get starting at that 650. You aren't getting out of Great League, buddy? Akko, you're not getting out of Quick League. Great League is where the grind begins. That's the true grind. You have to double your points to get out of Great League. That's free. Do you still like Hands and Moon? Yeah, I like it, but it's probably worse to play Hands than not Hands. I'm in Ultra League, buddy, old pal. Yeah, all right. Whatever you say, buddy. Not old pal, though, just buddy. Oh. I need to... tone it down, Azul. You didn't mean it when you told someone they aren't making it out of Quick League. No, they're not making it. I assume you mean the Nerd Rage event? No. I will be watching the what are we gonna be watching? Guyana regional championship. That Tina's dead. Watch this. It's not dead yet, but it will die. Hold up. I want to try and get an energy in the discard pile. Dude, I actually got another dark patch. Are you kidding me? This is not going great so far. I'm not gonna lie. Yikes. All right. Rough start, rough start. I'm down 4 dark patch. Yikes. Yikes. Pass. How did I pick where the states go on the tier list? It's described in the tweet how I picked it. Just based on how hard I think it would be to win a League Cup there. Or how competitive the state is. Oh, my bad. All right, set him up. I'm gonna do more area-based tier lists. I don't have any plans to, but if it comes up and it seems interesting, sure. This honestly seems like a pretty tough. I don't know, how do we handle this from here, to be honest? Because I don't want to like frenzied gouging this. Oh, okay, I could go after this, but I have no energy in play, so I don't want to like boss KO this next turn. Because I'm just gonna get lost impacted and not have a follow up, right? Like, whiffing the turbo attack is tough here for sure. I'm not on socials. Where around was Arizona? I put it in C tier. Arizona's in C tier. Oh, that kind of just moves into the active now for me, though. All right, I like that. I need basic Pokemon, man. All right. Yeah, Katsada and energy here. Just get 1, unfortunately. Dude, no basics is crazy. I need to find like an Ultra Ball. Dude. Oh my gosh. This is tough. Hey, where are my Pokemon at? I could have played Iono, to be honest. I could have played Iono to try and just like find Pokemon. That could have been the play there. That could just see more cards. This seemed like a loss here in our first game, to be honest. Oh, okay. The Force Shield Stone is it's okay. It's nice. I like having it, but I don't know if it's gonna be a big enough difference maker, to be honest. This is seeming tough. I need a top deck a Moon, so I can Force Shield Stone for a Moon, and then Sada to both Moons or something here. That's like what I need here. I need like top deck a Moon here. I need to get enough energy in play to go back-to-back Moons here. How much did Andrew Scott impact your decision on Cali and S tier? It's like a 3%, 3% increase. Oh god. Yeah, I need a top deck a Moon here. A Moon or an Ultra Ball. Oh, I'm already down 1 Ultra Ball. There's not that many Ultra Balls in the deck, to be honest. Alright, I could always punch it with Moltres, but that doesn't seem very good. Come on, bro. I need that Roaring Moon. Okay. Roaring Moon. Dude. Roaring Moon? Oh! Holy smokes, folks. We got that Roaring Moon. I would like to save my Forest Seal Stone. I need to set up a second moon because they're going to go bench knockout because I'm a frenzy gouging this thing. I can actually go for another Ultra Ball, to be honest, to thin out some dead cards out of my deck because I'm about to get Roxanne probably. Actually, I don't even have 2 cards to thin out of the hand that I would want to, actually. All right, hold up. We're just going to go with another moon. I have the switch card, this. Yeah. How many E-switch do I have left? 2? Okay. I think I saved the Pokestop in the deck. Yeah. I got a Frenzy Gouging this. It feels bad because I'm just going to get crammed, but... Yeah, it feels bad because I'm going to get crammed. They could actually go like Greninja KO plus 90 and then cram KO this or Sableye KO that, to be honest. Do you think the reveal cards that interact with the Pokemon with 30 HP or less remaining, like the emergency board, etc., means that the devs know something about Serena EX that we didn't? Maybe. It's possible. I mean, it might not be Serena EX, though. It could have to do with some other cards coming out in the future as well. It doesn't have to be Serena EX. Oh. Oh, wait, are they going to do... No. They punch with Cram. They can't win next turn. Oh, they could shred me. They could shred me in 1 turn, actually. So I guess I should play around that. They could go like gate. Yeah, they could shred in 1 turn here actually, which would be interesting. Shred my Billy. So I gotta play around that, I guess. I don't really want to Iono because I put myself down to 2, but I would also put them down to 2. They should just retreat into Sableye and go 30-90. They should do that, yeah. They might actually still do that, actually. Yeah, oh, gosh darn it. Why'd you say that? You can just punch me, Billy. How many... The switch cards don't even matter, right? Yeah, so they just win with Counter Catcher or Boss at this point, which I think they have all of them left. Oh, no, bro. They literally have all of their Boss and Counter Catcher left. Yeah, I probably just lose. They probably got me. They didn't play around my 3rd switch card here in this one, though. I mean, I'm going to Iono to 2 and pray, I guess, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Attach. Energy switch. You can use Mew to copy Greninja. I could have, yeah. How would I have even got there, though? I don't even know how it was possible for me to get there. I'd have to go... Well, now I can't because I burned an E-switch. So the sequence would have had to been, like, play Pokestop, use Pokestop, hit an Ultra Ball, play the Ultra Ball for Mew, but don't mill the Mew. Attach there, E-switch there. But I don't have a way to retreat, either. I don't actually think it ever works, to be honest. Yeah, maybe it just never works. Like, KO, they're active next turn as long as I have a Stadium. Also, maybe need to be able to move this, but I can go attach. How many energy do I have left? Because I could go like Vessel this, like get this. Just like I don't want to draw into this. I would rather put this on the bottom of the deck. I feel like than Iono. And then Calamity Storm, but don't bump the Stadium. Oh, no, maybe I did need to bump the Stadium because I needed to be able to use... No, but I don't want to give them access to concealed cards to find the Gust, right? Yeah, I think not bumping makes more sense. But yeah, we're in a tough spot now, to be honest, for sure. We're in a tough spot. Oh, shoot. You appreciate the primes of their claws. Over to the Rat Pack. We're all out of cookies. We got plenty of... Yikes. This all comes back to me just like missing my... This all comes back to me missing my first attack. Like, I just missed turn 1 attack. But if I didn't, I just literally win here. Yeah, so it also comes back to me missing my turn 1 attack. Also, my setup was pretty weak, but, I mean, you can't have it all. No, don't have it. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. I didn't really think about second Sableye at all. I mean, they play 2 of them, though, so it is possible. They did get it. Sheesh, bro. We got cooked in this first one. Not what you love to see at all. I guess they could misclick. Nope. Maximize efficiency. All right. Well, we start off with a loss. Oh, we didn't just lose. We don't start off with a loss very often. All right, we go again though. I think I should be choosing second, right? I'm pretty sure I should be choosing second. All right, here we go again. Prediction? I don't do predictions for these. What would we even make the prediction? Oh, did you like over unders on win streak still? I guess we could. This is a much better hand. Yeah, we could do over under on 4.5. I need to check my prize cards as well. Not that it would have mattered in that last game, but Mamura Man. What are they cooking over there? Tokyo? Hey, what are you cooking? It's gotta be Palkia, right? No, still don't know. I mean, it's gotta be Palkia, right? Suicune Ludicolo made a comeback? Maybe it's a comeback here. But is Ludicolo still legal? I don't even know if it is. It legal? It's not? Okay. Oh, they helped us out because they put this in the active. Ooh. Trying to use this is really good as well. All right. We need basics. Not that basic. All right, so we can go. I still want another basic here, though. All right. I want the Mew. I'll get these two. And I also just going with a stop here, to be honest. I'm trying to find the Mew. Because I want to use this switch card. I could. Huh. I don't know if this is correct. This actually would do a lot for me here. If I do this for... This is probably correct, to be honest. This is like so much value right here. We do this for Ultra Ball to get rid of these two. To get the Mew. And I can switch card into the Mew and then E-switch off the thing before. I think this is just correct. It feels weird to use my Force Shield Stone before Squawkabilly, but I'm pretty sure this is just correct. Because it gives me so much value. That's like a ton of value there. I don't guarantee to have the attack, obviously, but... And like saving Force Shield Stone would also have been nice, but I get to use the switch card. I get to use the energy switch. It kind of just makes sense. My goodness. All right. Goodbye, Pokemon catchers. And we whiffed. Incredible. How do I whiff there? That's insane. Ass. Dude, what? How do we whiff? That's crazy. Go draw one more card with Mew if you E-switch before Mew. Oh, did I not? Did I really mess that up, actually? My bad. Yo, appreciate the gifted subs there. Riot Town over 2. Oh, man. Give me subs, Riot Town, over to King Heracross and Charizard 287. Welcome both to the Rat Pack. We're all out of spinach, but we have plenty of... Oops, I forgot to play my E-switch. Should have gone with more Pekko? Nah. I'm trying to more Pekko punch their Suicune. It doesn't do anything. Buy Pokestop. That kind of sucks. Damn, I'm down 3 Pokestop. Dude. This game has sucked so far. What the heck? This is awful. Yeah, no Dark Patch, no energy in general, to be honest. Okay. Wait, what? I'll take that. I'll take that. We take those right there. I do coaching for Moon Gaming, hit my line when needed. Bro, Akko, you know what? I might just do that. I might hit your line for some Moon coaching. Dude, this sucks. All right, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. This is fine. I'm out of... The biggest thing is I'm out of stadium cards. That's like the worst part about the situation. I need some socks too. It's cold in here. Is it a different Calyrex than the normal one? Yeah, this is was that promo one? I'm gonna go with some socks right now, actually. Hold up. So actually, KOing a one pricer here is like fine, because, well, they might attack with the 3. So I go retreat, E-switch. I just got a Sada first, right? Because I actually can't attack right now. Okay, now I can, right? Yeah. So I go bench the Morpeko, load him up. Move this up. And then Suicune already KOs the Mew, so putting another Pokemon in play doesn't seem like a big... Well, this is... No, Suicune still can't KO this. That's fine. All right, that's pretty lit. Punch. They both have to go to the same Pokemon, right? Yeah. Only one prize. That's fine, though. We're down for one. So the socks being put on. Trust, I won't reverse the footage. So it looks like I'm taking the socks off. You need this Mew. You had this Mew KO Morpeko the first turn. Yeah, if I get it heads on a catcher, but I didn't plan to draw into 3 Pokemon catchers off of. I wanted to KO the Suicune there. I didn't plan to draw into 3 Pokemon catchers off of my Squawkabilly. I could have checked that first Pokemon catcher, I guess, and then decided from there. Dude, this guy, bro. This guy, bro. Funny guy. What do I need? I need moons. How many E-Switch do I have left? 2? But I can't go to Mew and Greninja, right? Something about getting rid of Greninja Moltres? I want to save some draw power. I don't know if I was correct. I don't know if that was correct, actually. Mew Ninja? Maybe. But I want, like, a pivot. I still want, like, a free retreater. And I want some form of draw power. Mew does both of those things. We signed off on the teal and gold hyper rares. That's a good question. So they're just gonna go with a snipe attack this turn? Dude, this is like, they're actually being, their way they're playing this is so annoying. This is actually super annoying. I'm tilted. I need to find another moon here. Dude, this is so obnoxious. The way they're playing this is so obnoxious, bro. Holy moly. I'm running out of stadiums. Oh, I didn't have a dark energy in the discard pile. I thought I did. Actually, I don't hate this choice though. I gotta go. It feels bad. I gotta go get rid of my last stadium here. That's crazy. That's crazy draw there though. That's a crazy draw. Holy smokes. All right. Calamity Storm. Dude, are we going to like a sudden death situation? Are we ending up in a sudden death situation here? 3 cards in deck. I didn't even realize that either. Yeah, we only have 3 cards left in deck. We actually might be heading to a sudden death. Let's go. You love to see it, to be honest. Last attack is undamaged moon. No. Well, if I attack with this moon with Frenzied Gouging, then if they just go boss KO Mew, I lose. I could go push up more Pekko. I could go Frenzied Gouging, push up more Pekko, Judge, I guess. But then I should have kept the Iono, right? Well, no, because I'm doing it this turn. So I guess Judge is like just as good. I guess Judge could be worse. I guess it's about the same, right? We don't know what part of their deck is what part, right? Oh. Sheesh. I mean, I'm not worried about decking out. Decking out is like not a concern at all. We're never decking out here. Like, it's not, that's not a concern at all. Water Pile plus 4 AV is too strong. No, honestly, it might be. How many do they play? We've seen 2 of them. They could be playing 4 for all we know. If I had held the, I don't know. I didn't really expect the second, what's it called there at all. I expected it all. I still have my Palpad, so I could actually research here. Yeah, I still have Palpad, so I could research here, to be honest. We wouldn't lose. Yeah, so I could go Frenzied Gouging with this one. Oh my gosh, but then I just lose to a Gust. That's so bad. Bro, they're doing so many actions. This is absurd. It depends like how they play their turn and what their board state ends up being. I could go Frenzy Gouging with this one, push more Peko. I do give them 2 more cards to work with, though. They'll have a 6-card hand. And now they have this, so it would just be attached boss. So I feel like I have to Frenzy Gouging with this one, and then... dude, that's so bad. Oh, can I attack with Mew? You can't copy anything worth it, though, right? Like, I'm not KOing them. Yeah. Dude, this is so silly. I could attack with Mew, but Mew doesn't do anything. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there. The Liuvia TCG. I have 2 free retreaters. Yeah, well, I was hoping they would KO my Morpeko, but I guess what I could have done. I mean, I could have got rid of the Mew and kept the Moltres. Maybe that would have been better. Yeah, I could have got rid of the Mew, kept the Moltres. Queen Mew plus Judge. Yeah, probably. Should I burn the Dark Patch? I'm tempted. Let's get out of the deck. I could burn some E-switches as well. I'm just gonna Judge. I could have burned... Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if the Pal Pad's in the deck, to be honest, because I didn't check my prize cards, but... Alright, I think I just hold... Well... I could Pal Pad back. Boss. The only supporter I think I'd ever want at this point would be Boss, right? I don't think I'd want anything else ever. So I could even go as far as like playing the Trekking Shoes, saying no, discard that, and then just shuffle back literally just Boss. That way, I don't even know what the... I don't even think the boss does anything. I get boss plus Iono. I don't even know. Do I have another moon left? No. Just boss? Yeah, probably just boss, right? Yeah. I don't think it matters though. I don't think it's gonna matter in the end here. Like we have to hope they whiff a water energy for their Calyrex, maybe. They're down 5, 6, 7, 8. They are down 8 waters. Maybe they won't. They play Melanies and stuff though, so does not seem super. We're going to sudden death. I'm kind of down for it though. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I guess if we had one more moon there would also have done us. Would also have done it for us, but hope they play a stadium. True, they could play by accident play a stadium this turn. That's true, I guess. That could be my out, right? If they play a stadium, I top deck boss, I win. And there's the Melanie. All right, sudden death. Here we go. I don't see another. Well, I could have like put 2 cards back in the deck, and then boss something. I could have like bossed the Palkia and tried to trap it for 3 turns and Calamity Storm 3 times to KO it. But or I could have gone with like Calamity Storm into a. No, I don't think I would have been able to pull that off. Doesn't Moon just win sudden death against most decks? Yeah, of course. Like we're definitely gonna. They could like turn 1 Suicune me, so maybe. Should we go first or second? I guess is a question. I should probably go second, right? Because I also don't want to get like Iono'd. Right? I don't want to get Iono'd. So I think we want to go second. Because if I go first and they Iono'd me to 1, sounds pretty bad. But if we're just trying to get 1 knockout, then going first seems like it could be fine, to be honest. But they could attack turn 1 with Suicune. All right, entering sudden death mode. Welcome. You want to go, dude? I feel like going. Do you want to go first? Let's go now. Actually, no, but like finding our battle VIP pass is just so important. Does Squawk work now? Yeah, it's still our first turn. It's a new game. It's a new game. Wait, actually, is sudden death different? Does Squawk not work? No, Squawk still should work, right? Does V-Star not reset? No, the V-Star does reset. Maybe there was a bug, wasn't there? Yeah, there was a bug with Squawk where you could use Squawk, then Yoga Loop, then use Squawk again. That was the bug. Oh no, that was like a turn 1 bug though. That wasn't a sudden death bug because you would have drawn a prize card with the Yoga Loop. All right, the hand is okay. I've definitely seen better. Should open the Moon because Moltres is a little bit easier to set up as far as an attacker goes. If they open like a Squilliam or something, a Mew, Greninja, Radiant Greninja. It's also bugged in. Dude, I'm not gonna. What are you guys trying to play at here? Dude, I'm just gonna time you out actually. Dude, I should have a command that times out. I should have a command that just times Soda out, to be honest. I should just like set that up on my stream deck. So I just press the button and it times them out. What's your favorite food to get on dates? I think the best food dates are like sushi. You know my girlfriend is watching with me right now. Don't say sushi. Bro, but it's true. I can't lie. I can't lie. Can't lie. It's sushi. All right. Okay. Okay. Are we cooking? All right. Do we commit to the research or do we play for the possibility of... I will not lie. Do I commit to the research or do I play for the possibility of the Sada is the question now, right? I think I just play the research, right? I think it's correct to just play the research. It's so unlike, but we don't play that many draw supporters. This deck does not play that many draw supporters. You need Sada to win? I don't need Sada to win, no. Sada since the active. I can get another Roaring Moon. Getting another Roaring Moon is not a problem here at all. Oh my goodness. Oh, we saw Billy as well. 7 and then 7. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, folks. Now we can actually KO with Moltres with the catcher heads. Well, we got to be close, right? We're not there yet, or are we there yet? Not quite. All right, catcher. Yeah, we still have Billington, of course. Yeah, yeah, Billington. Billington. Can't forget about Billington. I can go. Wait, do I have it? Dark Patch. We're so close, right? Oh no, attach E-switch, E-switch. Yeah. This gets one as well. Oops. Dude, I was like, there has to be game in this hand somewhere. I knew there had. Yeah, research was correct. Y'all are capping for not thinking research was correct there. Y'all were trolling on that one. Dude, I almost want to like play a 5th stadium in this deck. Because you're so aggressive in the way you draw cards, like you run out of stadiums just by like discarding them with like researches and your stop and like Billy. Did that up my wins on my season wins or no? What am I at for wins? 46? Oh, it did. 145 to 46. Okay. All right, we can do do you guys want to do predictions for these? We can do predictions for these. Let me see. What should be the baseline starting prediction? What should be the baseline starting prediction, you think? Like, what should the over-under be? For, like, 3.5, 4.5? I think 4.5, right? That's a 5-game win streak. I think 4.5 makes sense. All right, let me get the... Okay. Dude, I'm struggling right here. All right. I did it. Let's go. All right. All right, predictions up. Wait, it's not up. No, it's up. Predictions up. Predictions up. We're currently on a win streak of 1. Yeah, we're currently on a win streak of 1. The one we just won does count. The one we just won does count. We're currently on a win streak of 1. Over under 4.5. Go. Honestly, I have not been liking this. I like the catcher build way less after only playing a couple games so far. I'm gonna stick it out for the rest of the day, I think. But I already just do not like the catchers. I already just do not like it. It's just like, I don't know, it feels like a lot for like very little. Like the return, I think it's not worth just playing real cards. Dude, real cards are great, bro. You ever like played a card that actually always does something? I don't know. Maybe if you got heads, bro. I don't even, like, you have to get heads a lot to like change it. I don't think it's. Yeah, I'm not a fan so far, to be honest. Not a fan. Ooh, hold up. This hand, bro. This is cooking. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Dude, if I lose this game, honestly, just I'm tired. Consider me retired. We're up against a Pidgey deck. It's probably Charizard. All right, let's just rip out a couple of these real fast. Ooh, so the threat of Greninja is like a big deal, turn 2. We do have the way to find the water energy as well. Okay, let me think for a second. So these two for sure, because I want to switch card into the Mew. And then Moltres is important. And honestly, this doesn't even feel like that. Billy doesn't even feel that good out of this hand, to be honest. I think I'm just going like Moltres Moon. So honestly, Billy doesn't feel that good out of this hand. It feels like okay. It's probably correct to go Billy. Then I didn't lose access to the potential more. No, I could like more Pekka, but not put. I don't know. We have a lot of draw power on board. I'm tempted to not go Billy. I'm really tempted to not go Billy. I'm feeling it. You know, I'm feeling the no Billy route. I don't really want to show them the vessel here. Okay. Because if I show them the vessel, then they just know it's coming. But I only have 2 E-Switch in the deck, so if I don't attach turn 1 to Greninja, then we're kind of in trouble. I feel like I gotta go with the turn 1 attachment to Greninja. Alright. I can still get Billy this round now, so now I can go like attach. Now I'm gonna go get Billy because the way the hand built up, like that was like another thing as well, is we could still get to the Billy. It was like a possibility to always find Billy. And I found Billy. We get like another Battle VIP Best or an Ultra Ball or something. We start for 3, I guess. Billums. I have 2 catchers now, which kind of sucks. I don't know. That whole thing feels kind of awkward, to be honest. I don't like it very much. Okay. Oh, dude, we almost had the 4 for 4. Almost saw the whole squad. All right. Actually, a problem now is my other water energies in the discard pile and not in the deck. Actually, is a problem here for like pulling off the Greninja play next turn. It's like not possible next turn now. It's not impossible, but it's less possible. I guess I could attack with the Mew still. I could genome hacking copy. It's gonna pass from here, I think. We could still get there, I guess, but you played Force Shoes earlier. Oh, did I really? Oh, yeah, I did. Well, we found all 4 shoes. I guess that's something. Yikes! All right, pack it up. Get out of here. Your game's over. Oh, hang on, they got Luminion. Hold up. Fish on board. We could just try and KOing the fish this turn is fine. Using Greninja this turn is fine. Yeah, we'll see. Team Evo not a Forest Sealstone. Interesting. So maybe prize their Forest. No TM Evolution either. Yikes. So they're reliant on the Mysterious Tail to carry them here. They're playing Pidgey and Bib. Bib. All right. This is awkward. Maybe I should have gotten the second water. I maybe should have left the second water in the deck, to be honest. Honestly, I have no idea. Or Moltres, I guess. I can like accelerate to it, retreat it, then use the Dark Patch, something like that. Seems fine. But you discard the other water? Yeah, because I wanted to put it in my hand because I wanted access to both, but then I ended up using Billy. So lucky, bro. What the heck? Of course they get the Battle VIP pass there. They got the Manaphy. I can still go boss KO Luminion though, if we draw into the boss. Or a Pokemon Catcher. Yeah, or the Pokemon Catcher. It's not KO active with Roaring Moon is like fine. To be honest, it's not like that bad. Not great though. How many energy are left? It's fine. Alright, concealed first. Or could I have drawn with Mew there actually? Ooh, catcher. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. Money. Get over here, snitch. Alright, how many energy are in here? 3. Accelerate 1. Attach. Let's see. Dark Patch. Honestly, I might just keep the hand in attack. I like that. I want to put the other moon down as well. I also have the energy switch to move this. Oh, I can move this off here now, actually. We don't need that there anymore. And I could Dark Patch to this one. Okay, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like leaning towards just discarding the hand. I do want another moon, but I guess we have one more moon in the deck. Once again, I'm not checking my prize cards at all, so it might not be in the deck. I do want both of these. I don't think I draw with Mew here because drawing into either of those would be very bad. Also, it like draws me 7. I could thin out my deck so much more here now. Not going to use this yet. For the punch. Yeah, no, I kind of like the idea of holding the hand there because like so one play that can come up here is we go Frenzy Gouging with a Roaring Moon, and then they boss KO the other Roaring Moon or counter catcher it, and then I can't. Yeah, that's like a problem that can come up. Another thing that could happen here actually is we could have to deal with the Radiant Charizard, not this turn but soon. That'd be pretty bad as well. But I do have the Iono to like offset them if they don't put another 2-prizer in play, so that would like even things up a little bit. Is like I have the Iono, so second Moltres in deck. Yeah, second Moltres is in the deck. Yeah, the Moltres and the other one are in there. The Roaring Moon, the Moltres and the Moon. We're not down any Sada. I don't know how many Sada were in the deck though. They can also tackle for 30 after a gouging. That's true. Yeah, they can also be with a tackle after the gouging. Yeah, that makes getting that aggressive 2-prize knockout even like more important, to be honest. Like if I didn't get that aggressive 2-prize knockout, do we just like lose? All right, now I can go KO the Roadie here. All right, so discard 1 energy. 2. I don't know if it's in the. I don't know if there's a boss in the deck though. Is there a boss in the deck? I'm actually not sure. I know there's a catcher. That's why checking prize cards is just so important. All right, I mean, we're just gonna go for it. Getting the combination of the 4 Seal Stone on this thing is gonna be tough anyways moving forward. So, all right, we had the boss in there. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's a catcher at the very least, but I mean, this like basically ends the game here now. The fact that they had to do that play. They didn't really have a choice, probably, but. Maybe they threw. Maybe they threw. All right. Dub. Love to see it. So do you think Roaring Moon will be better with the new set that is coming? No. It'll be worse. Hey, let me actually like track my prize cards. Let's set the world on fire. All right, here we go again. Moon literally dies after rotation. Yeah, they're actually banning it after rotation. Actually not banning it, just all Roaring Moon cards will disintegrate. All Roaring Moon EX cards just like disintegrate. They have like a limited time on them. They're just gone. Happens that way, you know? Reduced to atoms, yeah. Unlucky. What I use to track prize cards? Exclamation point prize tracker is the command to see what I use. Or check out the resources in the Discord. We definitely opened the Billy, right? Yeah. Open that bill. Yo, dude. Nah, bro. What? Wiglet? All right. Let me think about this for a second. Honestly, could this be tough? We do have to be pretty aggressive initially. We do have to be pretty aggressive initially, but like, oh no, wait, they can't mill until we draw a prize card, right? But I'm not gonna wait for it. They can just hit us with dig a little and then like get the exact same amount of value, right? So we still probably use I just don't have to be overly aggressive, I guess. Ninja time? Ninja would go pretty crazy in this situation, yeah. Potentially. I think we are gonna get the ninja here. Anyways, because it's draw power out. I am gonna Iona them here. I do want to like take knockouts aggressively. The longer I take, the better it gets for them, probably, right? Obviously, I'm trying to be like a little bit less aggressive, but all right, now I can just like chill, right? I don't have to play anything else. Patch switch card. I could Billy here, but I feel like just I don't want to like, yeah, I think I just chill. I have the 4 Seal Stone, so if I just draw into a like anything at this point, I think it's fine. Yeah. Billy in there is like fine as well. I don't think Billy in there is actually bad. Like 4 cards, we still need to play the game, but we got turn 1 attack, so do we really need to play the game more than that? Probably not, to be honest. Probably not. We could like Earthen Vessel for energy and just like start to build up the Moonlight Shuriken as well, and like make that as a threat. KO on Doof is huge, to be honest. Yeah, the Doof KO is definitely a big deal for sure. Taking away that draw power, like they had the Ultra Ball for it too. Oh, they're playing a stall build. Oh, okay, that makes things a little bit worse, to be honest. The fact that they play this. I'm definitely gonna KO their Wug Trio here, but I might try and go after this next turn. We'll see. Yo, chill. Hey, what? Dude, the whole squad. We got squad wiped. All right, hold up. Oh my gosh, wait, am I tripping? Did they discard water energy? Oh, they did. Oh, I'm tripping. Couple back. Swing. Oh, yeah, it was right here. I like missed that. I was like, I didn't think they milled a water. So I was like, okay, let me look at both my waters out of my deck and I'll just like manually attach the Greninja 3 times. Or maybe pull off like some energy switch play to like have the threat of it. But that's fine. Yeah, the Bidoof KO was crazy. Yeah, they're just cooked. They are cooked. Uh-oh. Dig a little? Yo, dude, all they do is flip heads, bro. Literally all they do is flip heads. Straight flipping heads. Gouge him. Assert our dominance. What are we on? 3 in a row now? So I gotta get to 5. Dude, there's just so many screens, bro. Like, let me just play a game of Pokemon. Holy shit. I just got bombarded with like 5 different screens there, stopping me from clicking play again. That's so dumb. Like, I just want to play a game of Pokemon, bro. Like, let me just play a game of Pokemon. Just wild. Okay, the Morpeko star's pretty solid. I have a draw supporter in the hand, so I'm feeling okay. Got the Pokestop as well, which is also a really good find early. Got a Moon Mirror. Oh, sheesh. All right. They're cooking off the rippity here. Oh my goodness. All right, so we're looking for Catcher KO on the Billy or the Mew if they take Mew instead. And then it's just like a gouging. We could also like KO the Billy or the Mew with the Catcher heads with... We get that KO with... Man, who would we be able to catch with that? The Moltres. We could attack with Moltres instead. No Mew from them. So Moltres KO Squawkabilly is pretty good here. They also gave me a Pokestop to work with. Chill! Okay. Gosh. Okay. Yeah, we're looking for Catcher KO Bill. That's the play. If not, just leave Morpeko on the active and pray that they don't get a Gust turn 2 of their own. Catcher to Clammy KO the Moltres would be pretty good though, too. It'd be okay. I feel like I should get the Moltres KO on the Billy though. I just want to leave my Roaring Moons on the bench. I don't want to put my Roaring Moons in the active either. I want my Roaring Moons on the bench to respond to the Roaring Moons. Because the only thing I can respond to Roaring Moon with is Roaring Moon. And it's easier to attack with Moltres this turn potentially than a Roaring Moon. But now that they're down 3 Dark Patch though, I maybe going after the Moltres is correct here, to be honest. Now that they're down 3 Dark Patch, that might be the move, to be honest. We'll see. The thing is, it is just easier to go the other way. Oof, okay. Get rid of these 2, right? And then do I get... Oh, maybe I should check the Catcher. No. I mean, yeah, the Moon on the Moltres is nice here with how much they're down. Is my Morpeko in here? Oh, my Morpeko's in my active. What am I thinking? Ooh, it is nice. All right. No, but I probably still should have gone Moltres. Another reason I've gone Moltres, though. Moltres is probably just better because Moltres opens up the possibility of Forest Sealstone as well. But we're already kind of checked, so check prize cards. True, we should have checked prize cards. Good call. We're close, though. Little prize checking would have gone. Yikes! Wait, we're close though. We just need a way to discard an energy and we just have the knockout. Ooh, what? Let's go! That was a draw. We have the Sada in hand as well. We just want moons here, to be honest. We just want moon. Moltres is good, of course, because it accelerates energy. Ninja. I don't really need the Mew yet. I'm not going to Billy this hand because it has a Sada in it. I want to get another moon here. I just want to get all my moons out of the deck. And then I guess I go into the Mew then, right? But Mew is like an easier knockout for them, but I'm killing their Moltres anyways. Probably just get Mew in case they play a Disruption supporter, right? Yeah. Alright, and then we go Conceal Away the Dark. And I would love a way to like discard another Dark Energy to get value out of my Moltres, but no such luck. That's fine though. That's fine. Obviously, it would have been like a little bit more efficient, but we're still feeling pretty good here. The fact that we can like Sada to double Moon next turn is like crazy good. Yeah. I don't know why I thought about that one so hard. I was like, wait a second, what am I doing here? But yeah, so we can ideally, we just don't want him to hand disrupt us next turn. We just don't want to see it get hit with Judge or Iono. So we can Sada to double Moon next turn. Another Moon, okay. All right, all right. How much would it cost to download and create an account and have 1 to 2 decks? Not very much, to be honest. Not very much. $30 less, maybe. You basically have game now. Yeah, unless they Iono or Judge me, then I could draw actually pretty poorly off the Iono or Judge and be in trouble. But if they don't Iono or Judge me here, I'm feeling like we just have game. We'll see though. They gave us Pokestop as well, which they can't even use. They can't even bump it. Well, they could actually Calamity Storm my Moltres, but they leave my Moon in play, which is pretty good for us. So I'm fine with that. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we can get the Morpeko response. That's right. We can respond to their Moon. If yeah, because they Frenzy Gouging us, then we want Morpeko response. That's right. That's how the trade goes. Yeah. Getting the first 2 prize knockout in this matchup is actually crazy. If you get it with a Roaring Moon, that's like another reason to attack first with Roaring Moon, because then you force their Roaring Moon and then you follow up with Morpeko. That's pretty wild, actually. It's kind of crazy. They don't have a choice but to use Frenzy Gouging here. They don't have a choice at all. I actually don't have a guaranteed knockout this turn, though. But it's very likely that I get there. I don't have a guaranteed knockout. Oh, they could avoid using Frenzy Gouging. But then I just get to use Frenzy Gouging. It's kind of annoying. Did they go after the Mew or the Moltres? They went after the Moltres. That's a little annoying, right? It's a little annoying. But it's not that bad. I still feel like I'm in a pretty good spot. Yeah, I'm still in a pretty good spot for sure. A little bit annoying. All right. We just Frenzy Gouging. Now we have to Frenzy Gouging them, I guess. Ooh, okay. That is a little annoying. Well, I guess I could catch her around them, right? Or boss even. Well, no, I can't boss. No, wait, I can't boss. What's in here? Okay. There's a catcher. Huh. So I could go, I don't know, what are we going to do here? What are we going to do? We need to get some more energy in the discard pile. I don't need a third Roaring Moon, right? So I could Ultra Ball away the water and the moon. I do want more energy. Get my Moltres again. And then... Oh, I guess I didn't really think about that too hard, to be honest. I should have thought about it a little bit harder. Do I want to put down Moltres or Roaring Moon? I guess I kind of want to put down Roaring Moon, right? Because it's the same amount of energy. Same thing, right? Now I got a Stadium. I can go... Attachment for turn. I don't need to Vessel away the energy. 3, 4, 5. I could Vessel away the energy. What should I Vessel away here, actually? I don't even know. Vessel, get rid of the Judge, probably. Have the energy. I guess I could just play the catcher first and see what happens, to be honest. I don't have to use... Well, I am gonna... If I'm gonna put the Pokestop, I am gonna use the Pokestop. Okay, so we whiffed. We go Pokestop. Use Pokestop. I could have actually, like, done that a little bit differently still, though, I think. In terms of... this is weird, actually, now. I don't have Boss, but I want Boss. What could I Palpad into the deck here? Honestly, I don't really like any of these. I guess I would want Iono, though. The only thing I would want to maybe Palpad here... Maybe I shouldn't Palpad anything, though. Maybe I should just wait and then just go... Yeah, Frenzy Gouging. But now they can go Morpeko knock me out. Wait, hold on. That's true. Probably putting down the Moltres was correct, to be honest. I think actually not putting down Moltres was incorrect. I should have had, like, one Roaring Moon with 2 energy and a Moltres with 1 energy on the bench here. But now they could, yeah, now they could Morpeko knock me out. Or they're going to go for that, I assume. And then I need a Gust. And if I whiff the Gust, uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, well, they got the Morpeko knockout. That was expected. Maybe I shouldn't have actually ever put the Mew in play. What if I E-switch to avoid the Iono play? I mean, I'm not really scared. I'm not really worried about getting the energy on this, but I could have E-switched. Yeah, I could have E-switched. Not really, yeah, I'm not worried about that too much, but I could have done that. It's fair. Okay, got some good cards. Was there a reason to Calamity Storm to force them to gouge, knock you out while you're knocking themselves out? It doesn't force them to gouge though. They could have just boss KO'd my Mew or something. Yeah, they could just boss KO'd me or something like that. So I don't think I want to give them that route there for sure. How many catcher do I have left now? I have 2 catcher and a boss left. So I think we have decent odds of getting there. We do have decent odds of getting there. So I'm just gonna draw Pokestop, see what we get, and go from there. Okay, research. I was kind of scared of an Iono here, to be honest. Yeah, I was a little scared. I do have a decent amount of Gust left, though. Man, but yeah, them having the Gust, that's actually interesting. It's interesting how the matchup goes, actually. You just want to like you want to be the person who ends up with more Pekka on their active. Yeah, you just want to be the person who ends up leaving more Pekka on their active. And that was my opponent this game. Is I got the more Pekka attack off. All right. I guess I might be attacking with more Pekka here to KO their more Pekka. We'll see. It's not a good draw. So I'll start with Pokestop. Okay, it's pretty good. Go into the shoes. Not want. I could put Iono back in the deck, to be honest. Let's just check this. If the catcher just heads, then we just win. Okay, no, we just keep going, right? Well, I don't know. See, this is why checking your prize cards. This is why checking your prize cards is so important. This is why checking your prize cards is so important. All right, concealed cards. Hopefully, catcher or boss. Yikes. Do I just lose? What's left? Boss and catcher were in there. Pico and Prey angle? Bro, that sucks. That sucks that this is how the game came down to this. There's nothing else I could have done there. I feel like there had to be... You burn the hand to draw with Mew. If I hadn't taken this, bench, use, attach, no. But I maybe could have used Mew before I started the sequence, to be honest. Yeah, it literally just came down to that catcher heads, and we got tails. Oh, alright. I mean, that sucks, but I don't know if there's anything else to really be done. I'm blanking on if there's anything else to be done. I mean, they're not guaranteed to have game here, but it's pretty likely, right? Like, I'd be surprised if they didn't, to be honest. Just like play all these cards in case we get Iono'd, I guess. Yeah. Not looking good. Not looking good. So yeah, it just came down to it just came down to if I find Gust that turn, right? But was there something else I could have done? I wonder if there was something else I could have done though, as well. Especially for how it played out. Especially for how it played out. All right, another catcher. Oh, 2 tails? Are they just BMing though? They boss the whole time. 3? No! That's funny. Almost. I was thinking for a second though, is it possible to just BMing here and have boss the whole time? Who knows? I guess we'll never know. All right. So we got the under, right? Unlucky, bro. Oh yeah, the more I play with the catchers, the more I just don't like the catchers. I don't know. They only run one boss, don't they? Didn't they pop out it back? Yeah, it was back and they pop out it back, yeah. Too bad you can't have long-term predictions. What do you mean? Like we'll hit Ultra League would be free for the under. Oh, like, will I hit the... I mean, we could do... Well, no, yeah, we can't, like, set super long-term. Yeah, we can't set super long-term predictions, I guess, yeah. Let me see here. No, we'll keep playing. We'll keep playing. Yeah, it's like, it just feels like when the catchers hit heads, they don't actually impact the game that much. That's been my problem with catchers so far. It's like, that's not 100% true, though. Well, yeah, let's play another game here. Oh, yeah, next prediction. I got you. I gotta play more with it. I gotta play a little bit more. Maybe it's like one of those things where it should be like just less. 4 catchers just feels like a lot. It does feel like it does feel like, what do I want to say? Like maybe less catchers is more. Like 3 catchers is like 4 catchers is just like a lot for like the expected return, but we'll see. Like maybe JW is right with like the 2 catcher build. That might be correct, to be honest. Shop a catcher for a boss. Yeah, like something like that. the JW, bro, is it just all moon mirrors? Okay. Getting moony with it. All right. I guess it doesn't really matter. I just want to thin energy out of the deck, I guess, to an extent. I should check prize cards. I keep trolling on the prize checking. I literally just keep trolling on the prize checking. I just want to get this thing out of the active here. All right, let me do some prize checking. I literally just said I was trolling. Let's do it. Dark patch. Chuck and shoes. Not chuck and shoes. Energy switch, maybe? Yes. 1 catcher. Ooh, no, it's only plays 3 ultra. Focus stop. Was that 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Okay. All right, pretty good draw. I just not put the Mew in play though, because I need to get. I don't need more Pekko. I could retreat to the moon and hope they don't have escape rope. How many people? Well, what is the count of escape rope in this deck anymore at this point? I definitely want like another moon. No, but more Pekko becomes better later, right? For that play that we like brought up. Then I guess I just don't bench Mew, to be honest, which I guess I'm okay with. I guess I'm okay with the no Mew bench. Oh wait, I should have attached active though, so I could have hard retreated out of the active with an energy switch. Yeah, now I'm not gonna be able to move my active here. I don't really want to give them Pokestop, but leaving a 2 prize on my active sounds terrible. But I guess it's not that bad because they have to frenzy gouge in my active, which means that I can respond with more Pekko, right? Maybe it's not that bad. I'm just gonna pass here. Yeah, it actually might not be that bad, to be honest. Because if they have to frenzy gouge in me, yeah, then I can just wheel them, I guess, and we just go from there. Sure. So I guess I would just be scared of like a catcher KO here would be pretty brutal. That's what gets brutal, I guess. And we have to respond with like the same thing on our side then. Yeah, giving them Pokestop does not sound great. I should have attached active though, so that way I could have gone E-switch active retreat to... I probably would retreat to the Greninja over the Morpeko, actually, to be honest. Well, actually, no. I retreat to Morpeko because if they KO my Morpeko, then I already put some of the odd prize cards off the rip. But I guess if I retreat to Greninja, they can KO Morpeko with Morpeko. They can't KO Greninja with Morpeko. So maybe retreating to Greninja actually would have been the better play, to be honest. It probably would be the better play. Then I have no draw power, unfortunately, for the rest of the game because I got rid of the Mew. But I feel like getting rid of the Mew when I did was probably correct as well. So I think, yeah, I think retreating to Greninja, if I could have retreated this turn, I probably would have retreated to Greninja. And I think, yeah, my attachment for turn should have just been to the active, so I could have E-switched up to the active and then hard retreated to Greninja. Yeah, because if I go to more Pekko, they can go with that 1 pricer into my 1 pricer, which doesn't really make any sense. I don't want to give them that trade if I can avoid it. No, I don't want to give them that if I can avoid it. Honestly, the more I'm playing this, I feel like I should be leaving the water energy in the deck. The water energy kind of suck. Also, the more I'm playing this, the water energy just kind of suck. They're just awkward. It's like really hard to ever like pull off the Moonlight Shrook and play. The threat of it's cool, but I don't know if the threat of it being cool is worth the trade-off of actually playing the cards, basically. I don't know if that's worth it. It doesn't seem like it so far. They could have played Ultra Ball there and chose not to. Because they research away Ultra Ball Double Dark? They don't know what they want there, I guess. If you can Shuriken, you can Morpeko. Yeah, but Shuriken is way more powerful than Morpeko. I feel like you haven't had any matchups where Shuriken matters at this point. Well, the thing is with the Greninja thing is like any deck that can get Greninja can play around it. But it's like knowing to play around it is like the big thing, or being able to get that mana fee. It's like one extra card that they might have to put in play, basically. So they did end up putting the last moon in play there. But they could have got the moon off the Ultra Ball there and just didn't do that, which is weird. That was weird. All right. Oh, they're not there yet? Have they attached return? Oh, they still have Billy, though. Oh, that's a lot of researches. Wait, those are Sawdust. Dude, it's just the same card, man. It's literally just the same card. Wait, they had... Oh, no, they already used research. I was like, they could have just done... But yeah, they already used research. All right, so I'm feeling okay here. Like, they're about to lose 3 energy. And I'm going to go more... So what should I send up to my active here? I feel like I should send up... I should probably send up the Roaring Moon, to be honest. Send up Roaring Moon, attach to Morpeko. That gives me the best odds of being able to attack with Morpeko this turn, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that's what I should do here. I could send up the Moltres, but then the Moltres has to get an energy out of the discard pile. I think I should send up this Roaring Moon with 2 energy. And then, yeah. And then hope they don't get another Moon KO my Moltres. I guess I could also get Moltres KO my Billy. Yeah, the Moltres KO Billy is rough, man. That one's really annoying. I don't really have a good response to Moltres KO Billy, right? What if they do get the Moltres KO Billy next turn? Do I have a good response to that? I feel like I don't. All right, how many energy? 2, 5. So I could Greninja first here, I feel like then, right? Yeah, just see some more cards. I guess I could have Vesseled the Ultra Ball first as well. I think it's a good turn to use Iono though, right? Yeah, the active plus Iono. Take away some cards from them. Sounds correct. I don't need a ton of Pokestops anymore to win this game, but I want the potential of them. If they bump a Pokestop, I don't think they're gonna be bumping. If they're bumping Pokestop next turn, I think I'm losing. So. So once again, I think I just have to leave the... I want to use... Well, I can actually use this first. Because that way if I get a Dark Patch, then I can switch into the Morpeko. We did not. I got the attach. But now I should wait for the Dark Patch, right? So then I go attach, bench. Iono, I guess? I could switch into the Moltres. Because I'd rather take energy off of Moltres, right? Yeah. I switch card into the Moltres instead. Then Iono, I guess. I don't even know what I need the Ultra Ball for, though, anymore. Maybe I should have got rid of the Ultra Ball, to be honest. Alright, we got the Dark Patch. We Dark Patch or Energy Switch? Does it really matter? I don't know if it really matters. I'm gonna go with the Dark Patch. Well, the Dark Patch gets the energy in play. I think it's probably better to Dark Patch. That seems like the same thing overall, to be honest. Trekking Shoes. I could play them. I could just hold them. I don't really need to do anything else this turn, so I think holding them is just fine at this point. There's nothing else to be done here. We just attack, and then we'll see what happens on the next turn. We're just hoping that they don't get... I mean, they have the Force Seal Stone in play as well, though, which is like another card for them to utilize. Dude, this feels tough, dude. I feel like we should, like, lose. No, we don't just lose. It feels bad, though. Like, they can go... If they get the Moltres KO Squawkabilly, it's feeling pretty tough, to be honest. Feeling pretty tough if they get that play. Feels tough. Also, I guess our lack of draw power doesn't really feel great either. Onboard draw power, but going first Moon Mirror is rough. It feels it. Well, we ended up, but if I had been able to retreat to a 1-prizer on the first turn, I would have been fine though, to be honest. No pivot hurts for them. Yeah, no pivot makes things tough for sure. Because the deck only plays a couple switch cards. The deck only plays a couple switch cards, so. We'll see if they got it or not. I mean, yeah, if they just KO my Morpeko here, we're obviously chilling. Even if they KO my Morpeko with their Morpeko, that's like fine. Then I'm not guaranteed to be able to gust something up, but I mean, we got a lot of gust left, so we're gonna go all out on our gust and hope for the best here. Hope for the best. All right, fish is gone. That's enough to boss, but it'd be tough for them to boss this turn. I feel like. I'm feeling pretty good actually. Also, now that we've seen the fish, I don't think they play. I would have guessed of not playing a catcher build would be my guess, but my guess would be no catchers. Would we ever consider collapsed? No, I don't think so. Not in this build, anyways. Maybe a less aggressive build. It's possible. Possible inclusion. I wouldn't be feeling it in here. Stone for Sada? Maybe. I do have 2 Sadas in the discard pile. Would you have gone for Catcher Moltres plus Iona to try and make them gouge again, then Ninja for 4 prizes? I mean, that just loses to them having... They don't have to gouge. They could just Calamity Storm with this Roaring Moon on like my Billy or my Moltres. That's like the problem, is they could just gust around it. They don't have to go through my active. That would have been in play though. That would have been in play. If I just went Calamity Storm, KO though, get rid of the Forest Seal Stone. Then it's like, okay, if they have Gust effect, if they have the Gust that turn, then that feels pretty tough to come back from. Then I'll have to have the Gust again and go KO their Squawkabilly. And then hope that they don't have the Gust again, and then if they have the Gust again, then I just lose. So I would have to have a Gust to match their Gust every time. And if they always have a Gust, I always lose. But I guess in this situation, if they have the Gust, I always lose anyways, right? So it's like the same thing, I guess. But they don't have a Pokemon fully set up. So this feels like it's harder for them to do, to be honest. Like, they have to have Gust around Morpeko, but they're going from a 0 energy board. They do get to keep they do have their Forest Seal Stone in play. And Dire Flame Wings for 1. But they have to get 2 more energy on the Pokemon, and then also have the Gust. So I feel like this makes them work a little bit harder. Yeah, I feel like this makes them work a little bit harder for sure. Just a tad. Just a tad. All right, they got anything else? They haven't used their Forest Seal Stone yet. They got 3 energy on the Moltres. They're close. Are they just gonna pass? Pass and hope that I have to Frenzy Gouge in their active as a play, I guess. That might be their only play, to be honest. How many dark patches are they down? 3 now. Down a couple. That is an interesting maneuver there. Are they ending up going into the Morpeko now? Okay, they are Forest Seal Stoning. They still have a research left if they play 2 research. I'm assuming they do. I'm assuming they do play the 2 research. At least 2 research. All right, Sada angle. But that's weird that they didn't leave the energy on the active if they're going with a Sada here. Yeah, I definitely feel like they're not a catcher build. That's for sure. I don't think they're playing catchers. I don't think they're playing catchers. So I don't think we have to be afraid of getting gusted here. What do you think about the Tusk? Great Tusk. Pretty cool. Definitely excited for it. Morpeko, KO, Morpeko. Okay, so now we need the Gust effects to respond to their play here. And then we're going to Gust try and KO the Moltres, I think. And we're not there quite yet, but we're getting close. I forget what's on the bottom of my deck, to be honest, because I played the Iono. I think there is a catcher on the bottom of the deck, right? Did I Iono a catcher to the bottom? Oh, wait, I can check. Dude, I always forget that I have the battle log. I gotta like get that in my mind. All right, did we? Dude, did that just happen? Dude, wait, that's how that works? That's tilting. I did put a catcher. Yeah, okay. So we just send this up, right? There's no way that should be how that's worked. That was actually super tilting. I want to shuffle the deck then. Well, I could just like check this catcher first, right? Yeah, just check this catcher first. Every time, bro. Oh, now I see why they play catchers, because you just get heads all the time. Interesting. All right. Jesus, bro. Our hand is just disgusting. We can't lose. If we lose this, I don't even know, to be honest. There's just no way we lose this. It's impossible. See, I don't even know what we're supposed to do at this point. Just get second mall choice, I guess. Throw this down. Stone on this one. Got what? 2 dark energy, dark patch 1 to split them. And then a little dancing, a little energy dance. And then I guess, like, I theoretically want to be able to... Is that correctly? If do I want to go through this to the potential... How does that actually work? I have the Trekking Shoe right now, and I could theoretically use Trekking Shoes to discard dead cards right now. If I get Iono or Judge, I'm not guaranteed to draw back into the Trekking Shoe. But then I'm more likely to draw into the other cards, but it could be the dead cards. So because of that, I should play the Trekking Shoes right now, right? That it would help me thin out the potential dead cards now. It's possible it doesn't. So we just go a little bit further, right? Why not? Okay, so I could wait. I could not play the Trekking Shoe if I draw back into the Trekking Shoe. If I draw back into the Trekking Shoe later, the Trekking Shoe can... The Trekking Shoe does allow me to discard the dead card if I drew into the Trekking Shoe, but I could draw into the dead card. But right now I have the Trekking Shoe right now, so it's possible the Trekking Shoe does get rid of the dead card. I think it doesn't matter if you play them now or later, but I have it right now though. That's the thing, right? I have Trekking Shoe right now, so if I play it and see a dead card, I can thin out the dead card. But I'm not guaranteed to see the Trekking Shoe if I get hand disrupted later, right? I don't think so, right? Maybe I'm trolling on that because I've heard people mention it the other way before as well, but I don't know. Okay, what if you get 3 hits, then you're trolled? Yeah, but what if I don't? But isn't it okay? Yeah, if I get 3 hits, then I just keep all the good cards and have no Trekking Shoes. But there's a possibility I get a dead card. And I have the Trekking Shoe. Once again, I still just have the Trekking Shoe right now. But if I get like Rock Sand or Judge, let's say I get judged here, because that's more likely in this matchup, I'm not guaranteed to draw back into the Trekking Shoe. I could draw the good card, or I could draw the bad card. If I play the Trekking Shoe right now, there's a possibility I get rid of the bad card. But because I'm not guaranteed to draw into the Trekking Shoe after the Judge, I might not get the possibility to get rid of the bad card, right? Or does it just not matter? Does it still just not matter? That's the biggest thing is like after the Judge, I'm not guaranteed. I'm not guaranteed to have the Trekking Shoe after the Judge. I may be just overthinking it, to be honest. Another win though. Wait, so actually, I can't even keep up with my win streak. What is my win streak at then? 1? We're at a win streak of 1 right now. My brain hurts with all this Judge talk. And see, this is the kind of stuff that I actually just don't know. I actually just don't know the correct outcome for these kind of things in Pokemon. So I usually ask people who know, like, who can do the math better than me for the actual result. I actually don't know the answer for these questions. I just kind of work off of, in Pokemon, I just work off of like my intuition. Like, this feels right based on my experience in the game, which puts me in a pretty good spot a majority of the time, for sure. Like a majority of the time I am correct, but I'm not always correct. And that's when I ask people who are better at math than me. Playing with the vibes only. I don't like that. I don't like the vibes analysis, but yeah. I don't like the term vibes. But at some point you have to make a play, right? So at some point you have to make a play. There definitely is a correct answer. It'd be nice to know the correct answer. I would play off the correct answer as well. Like if I knew it was correct to play it or not play it, then, or if it's equal, then you would wait. If it's like equal, then you would definitely wait. Because then you'd have, the board would be more developed to the point where you can make more informed decisions. But... all right, this hand's not great. This hand's not great. At some point, you just don't know and you're underprepared because you should know the answer before the tournament starts. That is true. Yeah, you should. We're up against a Roltz. Top deck VIP in the hand is way better. Yep. Just a VIP away from turn 1 KO on this Roltz. Honestly, this hand is like not too far from like turn 1 Greninja. This hand is actually like not too far away from turn 1 Greninja. I don't know how aggressively I'm going to play for it, but they're not too far from it. I don't know why they benched that. All right, well, the hand sucks. How do I do this? So we go... dude, this sucks. Okay, so I can go... wait, it's not that bad. Well, we can draw some cards. It's pretty bad. So I can go... rid of energy switch. No, I can play the energy switch. Get rid of the dark patch. For a single dark energy. Switch. Catcher. I don't know what this thing's doing here. Draw 2 and... hey! Alright, alright. Pass. All right, it's not good. Not good. Looking pretty rough. So if you could remove one Pokemon ability from the game, what would it be and why is it Infernal Rain? I don't even know what Infernal Rain does. What would you say? One ability or what? One Pokemon has ability from the game currently? I don't think there's anything I'd remove from the game. I don't think there's anything. What was the last thing I would have wanted removed from the game? I would have wanted them to nerf pre-rotation Lugia in some way, but that's about it. Oh, Infernal Rain is Charizard's ability. Dude, I don't even know the name of the ability. I just use it and it put their energy in play. I need a good top deck here. It's kind of mid. It's okay. It could give me Ultra Ball. I almost feel like I should draw with restart first. I'm gonna use... fudge, bro. I just have no Pokemon, man. I have nothing to work with. All right, I think I do... I don't know. I think I use the Mew first. Yeah, I gotta use the Mew first, right? It doesn't matter where I put that. Neither of them can use it. Yeah, we gotta use Mew first because we get trapped after the stop. All right, now it's gotta be Pokestop. Okay, that's actually not bad. We can work with this, right? Hold up. I can go... what can I do? I can go... Ultra Ball away. No, Vessel away. Catcher. Ultra Ball away the energy. Moon. Sada to Moon. Yeah, seems fine. Yeah, sure. Winnable. Well, I could have just like... no, I want more energy in my discard pile though, don't I? Yeah. That makes sense. All right. Sada for 1. The water, I guess. Get it in play. I could play the Check and Choose, or I could Ultra Ball away the Check and Choose and the VIP bet. I'd probably just play the Check and Choose if that's the outcome. Nope. Okay. Pretty good. I'm going to retreat to the Morpeko for sure. Oh, shoot. I just realized they had the Greninja in the active. Dude. Wait, did I have the play? I didn't have the play, though, right? No. For a second, dude, I was like... I didn't even realize it was there, though. I'm not going to lie. I don't want to bench this so to get trapped in the active. You didn't have it? Yeah, I was like, I did not have it. I just didn't realize I had it either, though. I just didn't even realize I had it. I had the... Dude, they literally put Greninja in there. I could have just gone Mew, copy Greninja, KO this, KO this. That would have been crazy. Never punished, though. Bro, they're getting ready for rotation. What the heck? They got vessels. Is this literally just a rotation build? No, they're just playing a build. The vibes carried that turn so hard for sure. Yeah, definitely a big vibes turn. I'm a big vibes guy in general, to be honest. Just pass one time. Just leave the Greninja in the active, please. No Greninja. We need the Greninja to make the... If they just leave us in the active, though, for another turn, we could get there. My hand sucks still, though. What do we go to the bottom of the deck? Ultra Ball went to the bottom of the deck? I kind of do want an Ultra Ball here, because that can give me an E-switch to do the Greninja play. Was this Ralston play last turn? I think it was, right? Oh, no Curlia. Yo, please just pass. One time. Oh, I can check, yeah. I always forget, dude. I gotta like, get this. I gotta remember this exists. Ultra Ball. So the Ultra Ball becomes... So this becomes 4 seal... No, wait. This list only plays 1 4 Seal Stone. Never mind. So doing this would put an Ultra Ball on the top of the deck. But Ultra Ball for what? I don't even want Ultra Ball then at that point. So I just want to go... Dragon Juice. Nope. Yep. Nope. Dude. Hey, I'm saying. So I think we just go KO with Curlia, right? Boss KO Curlia. So I'm gonna go Dark Patch here. Boss Curlia. Wait, can I get down low enough to actually draw with this thing? No. Wait, could I have? Dude, am I trolling again? No. I want to... Actually, I don't even know. Do I care about... What's on the bottom of my deck? I mean, they could get like one more tool card out of their deck, I guess. I guess I should take it away from them, right? I should actually attach an energy to the Mew here to possibly bring up their Greninja again, and then, well, it is a possibility. Pretty strong possibility. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and load up the Mew. I'm not gonna put this Moon out there yet still, because I don't want to get trapped. Calamity Storm, and I guess I'll discard the Stadium, sure. I'll take it away from them. We'll take it away from them. Prize card? Pretty good. Ooh, okay. Ooh, stop doing that. All right, get Boss and Asada. I guess that's something, to be honest. Hopefully they just don't realize the possibility of the Greninja play. What if they just left Greninja in the active for another turn? That would be really cool. So they prized double Curlia then? They must have, right? Because they played Level Ball and got another Roltz instead of getting a Curlia, which never makes any sense. Unless they just benched that one this turn, but I'm pretty sure they didn't. I'm not going to go check the battle log for that. No way. No shot. Am I dead? My active dies here, right? Pretty cool. It's a pretty cool play, to be honest. Yeah, like the Greninja play is like my only play here, I feel like. We have a lot of Pokemon catchers, though. No, we only have 2. We already played 2? Dude, this is a mess, man. This is a mess. Yeah, they're literally just playing Rotation Guardy. Yeah, they're literally just playing Rotation Guardy. They're prepared. Wait, did they cut? No, but they have Level Ball in here still. They're cheating. What the heck? They're just in both worlds, actually. I take it back. Playing in both worlds. That's literally cheating. Maybe pack it up for the day. Honestly, you're probably right, J-Car. We should probably pack it up for the day. These have been some rough draws, to be honest. We've had a couple rough draws on this one. It's like, no, not quite, not quite. I was gonna say, yo, appreciate the raids there, Dave Toy, and Muff Squad. I better Moonless in this one. I don't know, I was kind of locked on playing Moon Catchers, but I've not been overly enjoying it so far. They're like loading the squad up over there. These goons are ready to go, bro. They're cooking. Dude, they're just all in on these things. What if they are out of energy here and I bring up the Greninja and it just gets stuck? Bro, stop. I guess they don't want me to KO their Guard EX. All right, so if I get the Greninja play, KO double Drifloon, do I just win? Or the Mew play, excuse me. All right, let's see what we got. Dude, I can't even draw a card with restart, man. You're gotta be kidding me. Play is still alive, though. Pass. It's Jover? Nah, it's just begun. Dude, I hate you. I hate you so much. Another loss. So we got the under. Bro, we're never getting the over with this deck. Go again. We might have to switch decks here in a second, to be honest. I don't know if I can, how much more I can handle of this. This has definitely been rough. Bring back the POW. I don't know if I'd bring back the POW. Oh, I saw your request there, Benjamin. I'm not gonna do any sub games today though. Catch me tomorrow probably, yeah, tomorrow. Are we totally playing PTCG live? Not like overly genuinely, no. Not really, no. Now here's a hand. Now that's a hand right there, folks. Now do we go with the Sada or the Research is the question. I guess we'll see what they start with and what we're trying to attack with. If I'm trying to attack with like more Peko turn one, I think we go with the Research. Definitely go with the Research. Uh-oh. Don't path me, bro. Honestly, there have been multiple dude decks that would have done better than this deck. Chill. What the heck? Artisan. Interesting. Okay. I mean, it's not Tina then. It's just like lost whatever. Lost everything. Ooh. The Ditto. They are cooking here. They are cooking here. Radzard? Nah. It's not Sablezard though. We see the Greninja, so it looks like it's just like the moon. It's like they got moon. They play moon. We know that. So I want to like set up for the potential of the Greninja play here, to be honest. I do want to get a turn one knockout. So I want to go like more Peko, then Greninja, more Peko, Ninja, moon, and then I'll clean up from there. We'll figure it out. But we're probably looking for more Peko turn one here. I use Golden Go for the Road to Arceus. No, but I don't know if I'm going to. I just Golden. It's just I'm not like trying to use every deck or something like that, or like different decks even. Like sometimes maybe I'll just do like Guardy 3 times in a row. It's just like whatever top tier deck I'm like trying to try hard with is basically the deck I'm going to use. Oh, but of course, Hoopa EX. How could I forget about Hoopa EX? All right. This can only get more Peko. Literally, we have all of our supporters in our hand. Not quite, but like basically. We're close enough, close enough. Shoes. Catcher's prized. Ultra Ball's prized. And then there's 2 energy in hand. And Rise of Dark Energy. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, more Peko KO. Potential of Greninja. I feel like I just researched this hand. Let me think about this for a second. So I'm gonna go more Peko Knockout. I think I'm gonna go more Peko Knockout. I don't really want to put Squawkabilly in play if I don't need it. So I think this is gonna get me like Moltres Greninja here. Let's grab these two and then play the research. I mean, I kind of want to judge them as well, but I'm not confident that I'm gonna be able to pull off a more Peko attack if I use Judge, unless I got the other little guy, I guess. Okay. I did get rid of Asada there as well. It's gonna be hard for me to actually pull off the Greninja attack now. All right. So now we're gonna go get Billy Mew. No, maybe I don't want the Mew. Maybe I just go second Moon, actually. I think I like that a little bit more. All right. I kind of want to KO the Greninja now, but I'd have to do that with the Moltres for this turn, which is like a little bit harder to pull off. Or Peko KO active is still probably just correct. And I can thin out. I'll just get rid of the second Moltres here. It's probably correct if I'm going to thin something out of the deck. Oh, Billy into stop. Oh, I haven't even used Greninja yet. Okay. We'll conceal away the dark energy. I can try and build up the water on the Greninja. Do this as well. Then have more energy. Actually, we can almost guarantee the Sada off the 4 Seal Stone if it's in the deck, to be honest. There's an energy switch as well. Okay. I don't want to attach the water. What do I do here? Dark Patch to the more Peko, sure. One of those things where I just like don't want to like remind my opponent that it's a possibility for me. So I just go like this. It's like already one of those things where it's probably not going to work anyways. I don't know if that's a good reason to have played it this way though. Maybe I'll split the energy up though, just in case of like some weird counter catcher knockout. Like that is possible, so. Yeah, I think it's actually a pretty good shot. We can pull off the Greninja play this turn. Attach, E-switch. We need the Sada though to get the second water out of the discard pile. So that's like the big that's gonna be the big grab there. Yeah. Catcher switch Mew. No, actually I want to put Mew in play because Mew's just like a lower HP Pokemon. I don't want to like I don't want a lower HP Pokemon in play. I want to get a trekking shoes off my prize cards. It's a lot easier to KO a Mew than it is a Roaring Moon. Especially if Switch card gets involved. Because you can go like Greninja, the Squawkabilly, and the Mew, and then like Sableye clean them up. But you can't do that to like a Roaring Moon. So I guess you could go Greninja, Sableye 7, 5 over here, 14 plus 12. I guess that would actually work. You could Sableye, you could go Ninja both those plus Sableye. That would actually still work there. Maybe it's like the same thing. I also wasn't like concerned with drawing an extra card though. I'd rather just have another Roaring Moon in play set up. Because it can be hard to, for this deck can struggle to find Roaring Moon after turn 1. Like after you've used your battle VIP passes, this deck does not play a ton of Pokemon Search, so they already put down a Roaring Moon. Do they plan on this? Was like the reason I wanted to split my energy was like just in case they have like counter catcher KO. But I'm also not scared of counter catcher KO there either. If they go counter catcher KO this and frenzy gouging me, like that's fine. I feel like the best play for them is just cram KO more Peko, but or like something like. I guess if they had counter catcher KO this, that'd be kind of annoying to be honest. That'd actually be kind of annoying. That could be something they could have, I guess. I wouldn't love that. We are just like a card short there. Oh, that's actually really annoying. Well, I guess honestly I could have used it. I could have used it there. My my 4 Seal Stone. Because I know they are probably playing. Oh, they have the hands for 2? Dude, sheesh. Wait, it's actually so annoying. Wait, so they go hands for 2. then we go frenzy gouging. Wait, what are they doing? What is going on? Or maybe they don't have the hands for, I mean, I'd assume they don't have the hands for 2 if this is what is happening. Do they have the counter catcher though then? Counter catcher KO. They counter catcher KO this though. How many do they have in the lost zone? 8? Okay. They have, dude. All right, yeah, they have it. Okay, but they are frenzy gouging that. I don't really care about them using frenzy gouging on this. I care less. I guess I still care a little bit. But if I can use Greninja this turn, go KO this, KO Sableye, or maybe even KO this instead. I don't actually know. That'd be pretty good. But now it's gonna be way harder for me to find my card. I don't know. I could have Greninja first there, actually. With Greninja now. If I get there, I would need that. Okay. I can go Pokestop. We are really close, actually, now. Okay. Then I can Palpad back. Sada. Just Sada? I could have gotten more than just Sada there, to be honest. Well, it's my last moon, actually. I maybe needed that. Actually, I maybe needed that moon. Do I regret losing that moon? I don't think so. I'll probably be fine. All right, what do we do now? Just KO this with more Pekko. But then they have the hands. But I can Iono them this turn. Well, they only have a 5-card hand. I'd probably save the Iono, actually, to be honest. I mean, I want to attack with Greninja. I just can't. I'm just an energy short. I'm actually not sure what I want to do here. Well, we could use Mew to copy Greninja. Hold up, maybe that's the play. How many energy switch do I have left? 2? That's like a guarantee every time, right? So I go Mew, catcher. Well, I should have played the catcher first. Well, I was gonna bench the Mew anyways, I think. I keep forgetting about the Greninja play, but we can use the Mew to copy Greninja play. All right, this is it, right? It's not guaranteed. I didn't prize any energy switch though, so the chance that I whiff the energy switch here is like 0. Oh, I could even like draw with the Mew first, actually. So it's actually maybe guaranteed. It's actually maybe guaranteed. Might be guaranteed, actually. No, it's not quite guaranteed. It's still not quite guaranteed. Restart for 1. Well, this is 5 though. Yeah. What am I thinking? I thought about that for a second. It was the card I was looking for a little while, but not anymore. All right, cool. This or this? Probably Sableye, right? This is their attacking option. It feels a little bit better to get rid of that. But obviously it's not a great attacking option this turn anyways, though, so I don't even know. Well, I guess they could go like Sableye, KO more Pekko. They could go like Sableye, KO more Pekko, and then if they like Rock Sand me this turn, they could Rock Sand me, I whiff boss, they Sableye, KO more Pekko, and then Iron Hands, KO Squawkabilly. But now for them to get that first more Pekko KO, it's a little bit harder. Okay, which is pretty chill though. Do I think it's listed the better than the one without water RNGs? I don't really know. I don't know. It's like getting the Greninja play set up is just so awkward. It's just so awkward to get the Greninja play set up. It feels almost impossible to like get the Greninja to actually make the Greninja play happen. They could do that. They could Roxanne Greninja twice, yeah. But I could maybe Greninja them back and then KO both their Comfies if they don't find Manaphy. They didn't lost on their Manaphy, did they? No, they still have it. Yeah, it just feels really awkward to get to the Moonlight Shuriken. Like the biggest thing is because it only plays 2 Sada. The threat of it is nice. The threat of it is nice, but I don't know if it's like worth the inclusion over. It almost feels like we just our win rate would go up, even though we force our opponent to put Manaphy in play. Sometimes it feels like our win rate would go up just from being more consistent. Like if we just had 2 less waters, we just like put in a dark and something else. To be honest, something like that would have been pretty good still, to be honest, in the deck. Like if we just cut both waters for a dark and something. I don't know. I don't know what else the inclusion would be. I have a leak up on Sunday. Lots of Dango, Pow, and Tina at my locals. Deck suggestion against a field like that? I got you. Well, we got the boss, so we still have game. Wait, why don't they amp? Why didn't they amp last turn? They maybe just weren't able to. That was my assumption. Is the reason they didn't is because they weren't able to. They maybe had like all their lighting energy in their hand or something, or discard. Maybe it wasn't the discard pile. Yeah, I mean they could have amped. I don't know. Amping there. That's what I thought they were gonna do was amp, but the play they made was like the worst play they could have made, though. To be honest, they should have counter-catched my Moltres and then KO'd the Moltres with Calamity Storm instead of using Frenzy Gouging. Because as soon as they use Frenzy Gouging, it just becomes I can just like more Pekko them again, possibly like Judge or Iona plus more Pekko, and then hope they don't get the hands or something. So I don't know. Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that choice of their play either, to be honest. I think they had quite a few better plays that made there. I don't know if the KO Moltres play I think was actually pretty good. I don't know if the hands play was better or not though. Did I get myself a win for that one? I don't even remember. No. Oh, so we're on 2 wins in a row since the last reset. Dude, we just been like freaking yo-yoing back and forth. What is a good strategy against Golden Go when you're playing Charizard? Attack with Radzard a lot. Everything. Alright, we're up against Shin Pao. Got a mulligan to work with. Our hand's pretty good if we get a... You know, put a switch card into a free retreater would be really, really nice, basically. That's what we're kind of missing in this hand, is a switch card into a free retreater. That would set us up really good to pull off like any attack we want on this turn. Not any attack. Getting to the Greninja attack it still would not happen if we did that, but all the other attacks are like possibilities, like more Pekko or the other one. More Pekko or whatever the big one is, Roaring Moon. I was like, there's a different Pokemon here. What is it? Look at their name, 70. Oh, you guys can't see their name anymore. Their name is 70 Alcremies. What kind of name is that? 70 of them. 70 Alcremies. So they open the Iron Hands, which is actually kind of awkward because I have to like Frenzied Gouging to KO it, and then they can respond with that with a Greninja. So I'm kind of hoping that they put a Chien-Pao on the bench for me to gust up, to be honest. Okay, it's a good start. It's a good start. Definitely a mistake from them if they aren't already maximizing like the other stuff. So we'll see what else they get here. And now we can go catch our heads, KO the Chien-Pao. I guess we could also just go more Pekko, punch the active. That'd be fine as well. Maybe they only put like one Frigibax in play. We could catch or KO that as well. So there's 63 actual kinds of Alcremie. Oh wait, is there actually? Maybe they have the escape rope, of course. That is why they got the Chien-Pao. Dude, the other thing I was gonna say was like, the only other reason this makes sense to get Chien-Pao is if they have a switch card. They had the switch card. The rope, man, the rope. All right, sure. Like I said, our hand is pretty good if we had basic Pokemon. So I'm probably gonna use the stop. Probably gonna use the stop before I research, because oh my gosh, yeah, there's so much value from a Battle VIP pass to be had here. Please, one time. Oh, hold up, we're not done. We go again. That's not good enough. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, we take those. the KO on the active. Attach. Switch. I mean, that's... Hey, all right. Research. We did have to reach a little bit for it, but we got there eventually. Honestly, I think I don't... I could Squawkabilly here, actually. The more I was like, I don't think I want to Squawkabilly here, but the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, okay, Squawkabilly's not bad here. I could go Dark Patch. Walk and Seize. And then I could still use Dire Flame Wings. Yeah, that seems fine. Not done yet. Hold up, there's more. I don't want to put more Pekko in play because that opens the Greninja play from them. Just get like 2 moons. 2 moons. Dire Flame Wings. And then we should hold this. We get to keep the Star Alchemy as well. I'm not gonna play the Vessel either because all the cards are good. I guess I could have got rid of the Roaring Moon, to be honest. I guess the one thing I could have Vesseled away the Moon and got 2 more energy out of the deck. That would have been fine, I guess. But there's our Greninja. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Oh, for this situation, I put down the Greninja. I'm trying to think if there's like ever a play where they can like over snipe our. They can go 3 here, 1 here. So I don't want to put down Greninja. I guess if I can avoid it, because if I put down Greninja, it allows them to go. Lets them go KO Greninja with a Baxcalibur, Billy for 3, active for 4. But yeah, obviously they just dead drew. So okay, we're finally getting some momentum here with Catcher Moon. We're on 3 in a row, right? Finally getting a little bit of momentum here. You think Moon will still be a top deck after rotation? No. I actually just don't even think Moon's a top deck right now. I think Moon is a meta deck. No, I don't really think Moon is a top deck. I don't think Moon is a top deck. I think the top decks are like Charizard, Guardy, Tina. Moon is like a mid meta deck. Middle of the pack. Alright, in a good spot. Post rotation? It seems okay. It seems alright. I think there's definitely potential for it for sure. Jirachi or no Jirachi and Guardy with the double Avery. I'm struggling to find the last few slots. Mew and Jirachi, etc. Honestly, I don't know. Probably just go copy James's list, to be honest. Thought it was dead. No, Guardy's definitely not dead after rotation. It's not as good as it was for sure, but it's not dead. That's for sure. That's a pretty good hand. We're kind of going in on that catcher though. I'm playing Lugia or Chi and Pao post rotation. I mean, they're both good. They both seem like good decks. I don't even know if they need to go. I guess you kind of want more Pekko on the bench anyways. There's some Moltres. They should at the very least retreat to the Greninja, but actually I might use the Pokestop here. We'll see. I probably should, right? Because I want to like mill some energy to use with this Dark Patch potentially. Yeah, I definitely want to do that. They're not done yet. Hold up. Dude, they've gotten rid of so many support. Oh, it's only just 2 supporters. I thought it was like 3. They just keep getting rid of supporters, though. There's no way they leave the Mew in the active, right? Ooh, more Pekko's gone. Or so they don't have a good answer to a Frenzy Gouging on their side. Oh, they could... No, they just don't have a good Frenzy Gouging answer. They lost their more Pekko. So if I Frenzied Gouging, they don't have a good... Yeah, okay. That's actually a big deal. More Pekko's like huge in the mirror match. I didn't really realize how big of a deal it was until these games of the mirror match, to be honest. It's actually a massive deal. It was 4. They Palpatted 2 back already. Oh, okay. I thought it was a lot. Okay. That makes sense then. Oh, they haven't even used Squawk and Seize yet. Bro. It's just like endless actions, bro. I mean, I do it too on my turn. I'm not saying what they're doing is bad, but it's like, it's just so ridiculous. 6 million actions. All right, my turn? No? All right, we're almost there. All right. My turn now? They gotta retreat to... Dude, you gotta retreat to Greninja here. There's no way, right? There's no way. You always retreat to Greninja there. I priced double Moltres? Was that real? Am I trolling? Am I tripping? Nope. Alrighty. So my first attack here is going to be with the moon. And I could KO a Mew, but I'd rather KO their Moltres, right? Or is KOing the Mew fine? This also lets me see one more card off restart, so I feel like it's probably better to do it like this, but... I mean, KOing the Mew is fine, I think, but... Okay, well, now if I, like, hit, I don't know, item card plus, like, we get a... Do I Sada, though? I still don't know if I Sada. Switch card is really good. I could Sada. One. I think I do Sada, actually. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I like the Sada. Because if I just draw into an energy, I Greninja the energy away, and then I Dark Patch. Yeah, so now we get an energy, and then we go, okay, Greninja away the energy, Dark Patch the energy. Okay. Well, I mean, the Force Seal Stone's not very good, obviously, but... Wow, that's kind of awkward. This is like all my gust effects in my hand. But they have to respond with a Roaring Moon, right? They have to Roaring Moon into... Okay, so that's good. So I'm going to Calamity Storm knock them out. Then they're going to try and respond with a Calamity Storm knockout. And if they get that, then I need a gust effect. Well, no, then I can Frenzy Gouging because they don't have the Morpeko to response. Okay, okay. So do I need my Morpeko is now what I'm thinking. And would I rather KO their Moltres or would I rather KO their Mew? Because I have these two catchers that I could play right now. I'm honestly thinking about just like benching this Roaring Moon. Just having this, because I might need triple Roaring Moon this game, right? They could go Frenzy Gouging knockout. I might have to KO that, and they go Frenzy Gouging knockout. Then I need the third Roaring Moon. I don't need more Peko for sure. Okay, I'm fine with all that so far. Yeah, the question is, how much do I value KOing the Moltres versus just KOing the Mew? The Mew's their pivot. The Moltres accelerates energy. Can hold the Force Seal Stone. Honestly, I just have no clue which one's the better KO. I guess I don't need a Stadium play to KO the Mew later. Okay. I'm gonna go after the Moltres because of that. Because later on, I can just KO this with Calamity Storm without needing a Stadium. That seems like a good enough reason to go after the Moltres now. Because to KO Moltres, I need the Stadium. Or to KO even the Squawk ability. All right, well. Fuck me, I guess. Is that 3? Yeah. Sure. I don't really want a Palpad yet. I actually think I want to use Pokestop first. I don't want to let them have Pokestop, right? I don't think so. Also, I don't want them to be able to... Well, I guess they can Calamity Storm no matter what. Yeah, I guess I don't want to leave it for them to use it. I would like to use Pokestop first and then potentially Palpad after that. Because I'd want to be able to, like, Palpad my boss back. And we'll see what they attack with here. Oh, no, but they have to attack with... Yeah, they have to attack with Roaring Moon. Do I just win if I attack 3 times in a row here? I do, right? I think so. I'm pretty sure if I just attack 2 more turns in a row here, I'm pretty sure I just win. Which should be pretty easy to do, to be honest, for our current situation. That shouldn't be too difficult. I think we can do that. And now, well, I'm actually wondering, should I bench this? So the only thing I can think of that could happen here... No, but if they if they Frenzy Gouging my other Moon, then I can respond... Oh, wait, but they play the tool cards. I'm like wondering if I want the other Roaring Moon down, actually. I can actually attack with Moltres this turn, though, if they go Frenzy Gouging my active here, though, I can attack with Moltres instead. Yeah, I could do that instead. That'd be okay. Yeah, Frenzied. So I can't even respond to this with more Peko, which is honestly actually what I would try and do if I could, but I can't. So now I think we just go Moltres knockout. And then this is where they would more Peko me, but they can't because they discarded it. They could play 2 more Peko, I guess. That'd be like the only thing. Okay. And now I just Calamity Storm knock them out. It feels like we're in a pretty good spot. Oh, there goes my... There goes my Morpeko. No, I should attack with Calamity Storm here because I don't want them to Calamity Storm my Moltres back, right? Well, it doesn't really matter, though. Yeah, can I even lose this game? I don't even know if I can lose this game, to be honest. I don't know if this is losable. It feels unlosable. I'm going to use Calamity Storm. For some reason in my head, I think I was thinking that I wasn't using Calamity Storm. But I am using Calamity Storm, so... Shield, and then we Moltres. E-switch energy over. If I did get a Dark Patch here, I would definitely like to play it. Okay, cool. Let me play the energy switch. Is there any reason to... No, I should always just KO the act. Is there any reason to catch or KO anything? No, right? I should save that. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. 11 cards left in the deck. Knockout. I could have left the Pokestop in play, but I don't even know if that matters, to be honest. Yeah. There's no... Yeah, the play I was thinking about was incorrect for sure, Tyler. I should definitely just go with Moon here. Yeah, definitely just like force the moons on them, because the moon is just harder for them to KO. Yeah, this makes the most sense. So now they have to go... Do they even have a play? Iono hope I whiff energy, I guess? Is that their play? If they gust around me, I frenzied gouging. I just never had to frenzy gouging this whole game, which is weird. Oh, because they whiffed the gust. I guess the reason they just like lost, because they whiffed the gust, right? On their frenzied gouging, on the last turn, if they hit gust there, then the game is closer. But as soon as they whiff that and have to frenzy gouging, the game just like basically ends, right? As soon as that is like the sequence that happens, the game's basically over at that point, for sure. But if they did get the gust effect that turn, then it would have been close. Yeah. They lost because they didn't retreat to Ninja turn 1. That's also a pretty... Yeah, that would have been... Yeah, because I also played all 3 catchers and I hit triple tails. That's actually kind of funny. I actually played all 3 catchers and hit triple tails. Let's go. Was that 4 in a row? Almost 5? Houndoom, let's go. We're ranking up. Catcher's build is favored against the Ross build. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Because you can just more aggressively get the first 2 prize knockout. Makes a big difference. What is a gust? Boomer word for boss? No, that's just not true. Gust, just a gust effect. So gust was the first card that brought up a Pokemon off your opponent's bench and put it in their active. And since then, there has been many cards that have the same effect. So people just call them all gust effects. So catcher is a gust effect. Boss is a gust effect. Cross switchers are gust effects. Prime catcher has a gust effect. Anything that just... Escape rope is not a gust effect because escape rope your opponent chooses. Gust just... Well, I mean, that's a dub. That's 5. That's 5 in a row. We did it. I guess that's going to be a little bit different with this one than like the dude streams. Every win and every loss counts for the... Every win and every loss counts for the Road to Arceus stream because it's all worth points. So we hit the over, right? That's 5 in a row? Someone tell me I'm not wrong on that. Oh, I can actually check. Oh, it's 4? We didn't get there yet? Current win streak 4. Dude, I swear we won 5 in a row. Am I trolling? Did it not count? Did it not count that last one? I swear we hit the 5. All right, we didn't get the over yet. We need one more. I still call boss Lysander. Is this a new prediction or the same one? It's a new one. I reset the prediction. Every time I lose. It's not will I get a 5-game win streak in the stream. It's like will my current streak be a 5-game win streak? Is there any reason why you play with few bling cards? It's just like easier for people to I think they look nicer because it's easier to tell what the card is, and it's also easier for like content for people to follow along what the heck is going on. It's easier for someone to look at a board of minimum rarity cards on PTCG Live than it is for them to look at a full rarity board. So for the content, I prefer them, and then IRL I use min rarity cards as well because they're just cheaper. All those reasons. Also, the blink cards look like trash in live. They definitely look worse on live. Yeah, they also look worse on live than they do IRL. All right, this hand's kind of cracked. This hand, well, if we prize Squawkabilly, it's not cracked, but if we didn't, then it's cracked. All right, we're up against the Gimme Ghoul. We could turn 1 genome hacking for the continuous tumble. 4 heads, knockout. Dude, I actually had continuous tumble be a relevant attack in one of my games at I think Portland, where they continuous tumbled my Charmander, and they got 2 heads in a row, which means then when I went to go attack with Charmeleon, I couldn't attack with Charmeleon as many times as I would like. All right, so check and choose first. I do want to Roaring Moon is the thing here, which is kind of annoying. I could say no to this though. I am just gonna go more Peck okay with the Gimme Ghoul actually, right? That is the plan. Yeah, I don't know if I should have given up that Roaring Moon actually. I'm maybe gonna regret that. All right. Well, I prized Squawkabilly. That's not good. I do want to KO this Gimme Ghoul. It's looking less likely though. I probably should have kept that moon. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I wish I had that moon still. All right. Pokestop him to a dark patch, I guess. Something. Close. A couple things we could get off this that would get us there. Boss ain't it. Oh, we haven't played a supporter yet. Okay. I was like, all right, well, we whiffed. But no, we haven't played a supporter yet, so we're still in it. Yeah, Morpeko KO the Gimme Ghoul seems like the best play. I didn't really think too hard about like going boss or Catcher Heads KO Palkia with Roaring Moon, but the Morpeko play just seems better. So I think I'm gonna still keep going towards this Morpeko play here. Yeah, the Morpeko play just seems like the better play. Okay, dude, I thought we whiffed. I was like, well, all right, we whiffed. But no, we did hit. We did hit. Oh, we also got a Battle VIP pass. I almost just did not play that. I was like, all right, that's fine. This is pretty good. I almost just did not play that. All right. We do have the potential of actually the dude, I didn't check my prize cards at all. I prized Squawkabilly. That's all I know that I prized. I prized Squawkabilly. I get so annoyed with myself when I don't check my prize cards. And then I just follow up by not checking my prize cards. Like, I just like, dude, why didn't I check my prize cards? And then I was like, I'm just not going to check my prize cards again. Now, we do have a full bench here, so they could theoretically Palkia KO something. We do have the Sada plays, though. So we can, because of the Sadas, we can actually... Because of the Sadas, we can actually get off the Greninja play this turn. We do need double E-Switch and an energy to attach for turn. And we are down both vessels. Oh, no, we have 1 vessel left. Okay, I thought we were down both vessels. I swear we just used vessel. That must have been last game. We still have 1 vessel left as well, I guess. So I'll probably just like start with Pokestop. If we mill the water, we accelerate both waters into play. Look for the double energy switch attach. But at the very least, we can just like knock out their active. Honestly, I'm actually like thinking about this though. I almost just want to like not use Frenzied Gouging. And I want to like... If I almost want to like Calamity Storm KO the Greninja or KO more Gimme Ghoul over Frenzied Gouging the Palkia just doesn't seem that good, but I guess it is fine, right? Yeah, I'm trying to come up with a reason that would be like bad to Frenzied Gouging the Palkia. I'm assuming this becomes a Palkia V-Star, of course, but and knocks out my active. I guess that's like I guess they have no water energy in the discard pile. All right, maybe not actually. Maybe not. They need to hit like some water energy off the Pokestop here. Yeah, never mind. I take it back. All right, sure. If they Ninja your Moons, would that be bad? Honestly, it would be pretty annoying because then I can't use Frenzied Gouging. That would be pretty annoying. I did not hit any waters there, so I think we're safe. I will probably just go with the Sada, the water to the active, and then we'll see what we draw into. And then look for the KO on the active, but is there a better play here? Well, I should do this first, right? Because if I mill an energy, that'd be pretty good. Got the energy, the switch card though, actually. And I can just go Sada to the bench moon and then switch card into it. I guess I will just Frenzy Gouging this at this point. if I don't hit a way to use Greninja. I need to find a water energy, an energy switch, and an attachment for turn. That's pretty close. Unless I'm trolling. Jeez. Yes. I was like, all right. I don't mind KOing double gimmies here. That was a pretty insane draw. That was a pretty crazy one. I'm not even gonna lie. Maybe I should have used the dark patch instead, to be honest. And there's a concede. Let's go. All right, now we hit the over, right? Now we hit the over. 5 in a row. We just had a couple rough games to begin with, to be honest, but it's all coming together now. We just had a couple we just had a couple rough games to begin with, but yeah, we're just like, you know, now we're hitting our stride, hitting our pace, whatever. Let me set up the next prediction then. So what are we gonna go to? We're at 4.5. So do I go to what? And now is the question, do I win 6 in a row from here? Or do I just go like another 5? Do I do like 9.5? Or we can go for like we can go like 8.5 maybe. See if I get 4 more in a row. 8.5. Let's do an 8.5. Let's go to 8.5 after that. Nah, 6.5 or 7.5 is good. I mean, 6.5 is only 2 more wins. I'm at 5. 6.5 is 7. No, 6.5 is 7.5 would be 3 more in a row. 8.5 would be 4 more in a row. I think 8.5 makes sense. 8.5 I think is we're gonna go with 8.5 on this one, I think. But y'all had no faith in me. What the heck? You were so cooked before this prediction? What do you mean, the prediction carried? When does chat ever have faith? It's not very often, to be honest. Usually just doubters, a bunch of doubters. We see the list? List is in the Discord. List is always in the Discord. It's never not in the Discord. Stays in the Discord. All right. Did I put the prediction up? Looks like I did. All right, prediction's up. I'm gonna go some advanced real fast. I'll be right back, and we'll get back into some more action with the Moon Catcher Moon. Moon Catcher Moon. Yeah, I think we're just gonna play Catcher Moon for the rest of the stream. It has been a little bit, a little frustrating, a little tilting, but yeah, I think we're gonna rock Moon for the rest of the stream today. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, we're back at it. Let's get it. Or moonin. The question will continue. Will I actually check my prize cards in this next game? Let's find out. Dude, I thought I was going to be able to get up later in the day for... I'm just not going to be able to. I thought I was going to be able to get up later in the day for... what do we got coming up? Oh, the Latin American Regional this weekend, which would have been sick. I thought I'd be able to wake up at like, 6 or 7 a.m. But I think I'm going to be getting up at 4 a.m. again. 4 a.m., maybe 3 a.m. But I'm going to be awake for that. I'm going to be... Yeah, we got the Guyana Regional Championships going down this weekend. I am going to be restreaming all 3 Ultra Balls. What the heck? Dude, the RNG, I swear, on PTCG Live is broken. I wish they could at least make the RNG on PTCG Live at least as good as our RNG IRL. What do you think, Chi and Pao, Golden Goal haven't been winning on the Japan post-rotation leagues? I mean, the decks might just not be very good. I don't know. Haven't played in the format yet. No way. I don't have an answer. The answer is usually pretty simple. There's 2 answers for like those kind of questions though. It's like either the deck's just not good, or like Chi and Pao specifically in the current format is a good deck, but not enough good players play for it to consistently do well. It's like the answer for Chi and Pao. Golden Go is just not that good of a deck, to be honest. And Golden Go is not that good of a deck right now, and it's probably not that good of a deck post rotation as well. The deck is just mid. It's just a mid deck. But post rotation, who knows? Yeah, I mean, for Chi and Pao, who knows? Golden Go is just a mid deck, dude. God damn it, that's the only thing I can get off Artisan. Literally, the only card I can get off Artisan is the freaking Morpeko, bro. All right, I could like check. I probably should have saved this though, because if I get like an Iono, but I could do this to like check my prize card. So I prize Greninja. Dude, that's such a terrible top deck. That's so tilting. All right, 4 of those in here. 4 of those. Switch cards. Switch cards. 1 switch card prized. Check and choose in hand. 2 energy switch in hand. Catcher's prized. Ultra Ball is prized. Has a dark energy as well. Okay, so fail, unfortunately. We get into that trucking shoe. I don't think it's gonna be a big difference. Also, K when their mana fee actually here is pretty good. Dude, this is insane. Okay, so I can go bench Morpeko, but because I want the possibility of attacking with Morpeko this turn, I'm gonna go attach to Morpeko. I'm gonna E-switch off of the Morpeko. Do the Mew. I'm gonna E-switch back onto the Morpeko. Wait, maybe I want the energy to end up on the Mew. Now I gotta switch card. I'm gonna switch card into the Morpeko to draw 1 card. Well, I don't want my Morpeko to die to a Steelix. Do I? Not really. Yeah, I think I'm gonna retreat the Morpeko here. Retreat the Morpeko back into the Mew and pass. Appreciate that Prime sub there. Hate. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of tuna, but we got plenty of sauce. I think Chi and Pao would be a top deck or a Metacall deck? Currently or next format? I mean, what is like a meta? What is a Metacall deck? Every deck is theoretically a Metacall deck. Some are just better in more metas, and that's what usually what makes those decks better decks. Some decks are like DTE Mew is not a very good deck right now because there's Charizard and there's Roaring Moon in high numbers, right? But Fusion Mew is still okay. But every deck is technically a Metacall deck. So I'm trying to think of like a good example then, I guess, of like what is an actual Metacall deck? What does that question even mean? Arc Vulpix is a Metacall? Yeah, sure. Like, yeah, Arc Vulpix is like a Metacall deck. So yeah, Chi and Pao, like every deck is technically a Metacall deck, but yeah, I don't think Chi and Pao fits that description. Like at all, yeah. I would say Chi and Pao probably does not fit that description. All right, well, we probably lose. Dude, this is pathetic. Yeah, so every deck is like technically a Metacall deck, but we definitely need like set a standard. Like Chi and Pao would not fit that description, I don't think. No. I don't think it's even close. Like every deck has bad matchups and good matchups, and when the bad matchups are more popular, the deck is worse. And when the good matchups are more popular, the deck is better. But I wouldn't say Chien-Pao really fits that. Like Chien-Pao is like pretty good against a lot of decks, and it does have its like it's unfavored against Mew decks and Miraidon, but then it's pretty good against everything else. So, but every deck has that. Like Roaring Moon is unfavored against Charizard, and then it's better against other things too. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you appreciate 3 months there. Flip EX. What's up, Saya? On Uncommon Energy saying you wanted to try this out. That was quick. Yeah, quick turnaround here. Maybe Rogue deck is what they mean. I guess that kind of is similar. I think like how similar that is. Dude, I just get bodied, right? Dude, my draw also just kind of sucks. What am I even trying to do here? Well, I can attack with Moltres for the knockout, so I guess I'm doing that. Honestly, I think they're just farming me. Their deck, they just have the better deck. Wait, how many energy are in here? 1. So I can go 4 Steel Stone, attach, Pokestop, Dark Patch, restart for 1 into Greninja. Hold up. Star Alchemy for 1, which is the Greninja. Oh, it's prized. Star Alchemy for Ultra Ball. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. I meant Ultra Ball. I meant Ultra Ball. Star Alchemy for Ultra Ball. Get a Roaring Moon. Pokestop. That's what I meant. That's literally what I said. Oh, I had literally energy switched the whole time to pull off an attack. Just kind of trolling and tripping. All right, winnable to be honest. Switch was off the Mew. Oh, was it really? That makes sense then. I honestly forgot about the energy on the Mew, the water energy. It was there though. Dude, these kind of starts are happening way too much with this deck. This like is what makes me really appreciate like something like Gardevoir, where it's like all your starts aren't super fast, but it feels like this just happens less with decks like Gardevoir. It feels like. I feel like there's a higher chance for Gardevoir to like just win. I don't know. Like Gardevoir's like pretty sick. Or even Charizard. Like I feel like it's so much harder for Charizard to have a bad start or to have like an unplayable game. Well, this isn't like a truly unplayable game. It's pretty close. Like this is pretty close to an unplayable game. Not quite completely, but like yeah, I think it's pretty close to an unplayable game. Charizard rarely misses. Yeah, like guards like I mean that's why they're the best decks though, right? Even like I was gonna say even Lost Tina's kind of riding the line a little bit. Lost Tina's riding the line a little bit. It's not Lost Tina doesn't feel that good. But your comeback potential is higher. So even when you have the games where you're like just are barely scraping by, then Lost Tina like you can win some of those games. But like Roaring Moon isn't winning any games where it's barely scraping by if your opponent's doing something. Like this game here, right? Like we're doing something, we're attacking every turn, but are we gonna win this game? Probably not. Ibzard or Pidgeysard? Pidgey, what do I call it? Was the one I called it? Pidgeysard. All right, another Dark Patch. Honestly, I think I'm gonna. I don't want to. Stop first. I don't know. I kind of want to like get. I don't even know what I could get here that would actually do anything. See, now I just have another dead card in my hand. All right. Honestly, I'm gonna flip catcher here. I'm gonna do a catcher here. I should have just gone for this. I should have gone catcher and hope to get tails. Nice. And I can draw 1 now. And I'm gonna actually. I'm gonna leave the Pokestop in play and hope that they use it and like mill all their good cards or something. Also, I get to use it next turn, which could be pretty good, but. Tina isn't if you lose in the future turn, that's on the deck. If you lose after turn 4, that's on you. I mean, it's just not true. Tina would literally be broken. If you have to survive to turn, that's like, yeah, that's a bad, yeah. You can definitely just still, like, the deck just doesn't become unbeatable if you survive to turn 4. Like, it just does have more comeback potential than a deck like a Roaring Moon. I guess you could still get Iono here and then win, to be honest. It is still possible. You could find Iono next turn. It's doable. Playing Marion feels just like this. I feel like Marion is way more consistent than Roaring Moon, though. Maybe it's close though. Might be close. Dude, Chip just messaged me. What did Chip message? Chip messaged me, great content idea. Wait, what did he say? I played a League Cup in every state. I played a League Cup in every state to prove prove you're all bots. Honestly, genius content idea from Chip. All right, restart for 1. I could trap this in the active, I guess. All right, see y'all in the next game. That is an L. So we've already hit the under on this one. Under. But basically every game. So the reason we've been losing games. Okay, we have to make the list better. The reason we have been losing games is purely to drawing poorly, right? Let's play a couple more games. We haven't played that many games. If I had another game right now, or if I hit a game in the next 3 games where it's just like I opened like nothing, I can't play the game. This deck just needs a little bit of a consistency boost. We need like more supporters or more ultra balls. Yeah, stuff like that. Have you considered just drawing better cards? Wow, that's hilarious. I would have never thought that would be the answer to my problem. Simply drawing better cards. What a crazy phenomenon. Moon is just mid. Unfortunately, well, my perception of Moon was that it felt, well, I don't know. When I was playing with the Ross build the other day, it was feeling a lot better than this, to be honest. I mean, my perception of Moon is still that it's mid because of its matchups, not because of the deck's like power, you know? This is interesting. I have no clue what's about to happen to me. I don't know how I should play this. Is this like stall? So attach pass. New prediction? Did I not do a new prediction? I thought I did. Oh, I didn't do a new prediction. Okay, I did a new prediction. New prediction's up. Hold up. Mod me, I will handle predictions. You know, if you do the prediction as a mod, you can't participate in the prediction, right, Akko? If you're being serious, the only thing I'd ever want you to do is like handle predictions. But you also have to know that if you do the predictions, you can't. Actually, I can handle predictions fine by myself now. Actually, with my new setup. So what do I even do here? I do want to KO this thing, right? Stop. Just fail. I'll put the Moltres down though, because I need the Moltres to actually function. Oh, I probably shouldn't be ripping the stop though. Should be okay. I didn't get that, because if I got an energy switcher, then I got the knockout, but I whiffed. You canceled my coaching session? Did I? I had to hit it with a reschedule. When was it for? March 21st? March 21st. I did have to reschedule on that day, yeah. You should have got a notification a while ago, because I did that like a couple weeks ago. They are playing the Ursaluna deck. But can't I just nuke this thing? Can't I just Frenzy Gouging it? Oh, that's kind of annoying. It just came through. Oh, that's weird. Can you rebook? Yeah, you should be able to rebook it on Metafy. Yeah, just go to Metafy and you'll be able to rebook it. That's weird that it just came through though. All right, I'm just gonna rip the stop first here, see what we get. Yes, because I don't want to get like from the bottom of the deck, right? Batch, and then just judge, and then hope they hit an energy switch, I guess. This is actually like super annoying. Right, hold on, we can still get there. Hold on, calm down. It's not that serious. The Billy's in the hand, bro. The Billy's in the hand. Oh no. Oh no, I do have an energy in here still. Okay. How do I get rid of the Billy? I need to get like a Iono. No, dude, I got Billy in the hand. Wait, does their deck even like beat us with Snorlax? How do they beat us? Why didn't you discard it? Because then it could have got Echoing Horn. They don't run block? What do they run? I grabbed it because I didn't want to get Echoing Horn. But now that I'm thinking about it, they're not like a block deck, are they? How do they win? They don't play Erica? Oh, what's their win condition? So if I Frenzy Gouges, do I just win the game? They mill with Chandelure? Oh. Wait, so this is a free matchup then, right? I just win this matchup. This sounds free then. I can just gouging for the dub. Dude, stop it. You're so annoying. With your crushy hammers. Oh. I was like playing around like Snorlax. But yeah, I guess I was just kind of trolling, to be honest. How do they loop the Chandelure? With the Pete Hunt. Put 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand. They get back, they like loop them. They hunt. So I need another Roaring Moon. Because if I get a Frenzy Gouging over and over again, then I need to like have another moon. Probably should just go with the research here. So they're not going to trap anything in my active then, right? Like, I don't need to be scared of that. Are y'all baiting me? Dude, if y'all are baiting me now, I'm going to be pissed. Oh, I have to be careful about decking myself out though. Hold on, I got to slow down a little bit. Well, I'm going to put this guy on the bench, but I'm not going to hit the stop anymore. It's like an addiction, bro. You got to hit the stop. They have KO in hand. Well, I can just gouge again, right? We should go up there and gouge them again. Like the plan. We should gouge over and over again. Well, I ideally want to KO the Pidgeot. Maybe I should have KO'd the Pidgeot this turn, actually. I should have played that catcher. I should have played the catcher. Try and brought this up and gouge this. Oh, shoot. Here he comes. Wait, they actually might beat me, to be honest. Because damage counters? Yeah, you don't get 2. It's the cape you get for damage from attacks. Oh no. No Shitwick. Or what is it called? Chandelure. What if I just KO the bears over and over again? Oh. The bulky bump? I thought it said pump. With a bulky bump, bro? Look out. What a stupid attack name. Bulky bump. Well, now I just knock it out with Moltres for sure. It's so dumb. Yeah, this deck ain't it. I'll tell you that much. Bulky bump. So Ursaluna's just bumbling around and bumping into you to do 200 damage. And then discard 2 energy attached to it. I don't understand what's going on. Me either. My opponent's trying to figure it out as well, I think. The idea of the deck is cool. But yeah, it doesn't seem like, yeah. With Mist Energy, it's a lot cooler. Yo, Mist Energy would go crazy, right? I can't deal with Mist Energy. I lose to Mist Energy. Holy smokes. Yeah, I'd get bodied by the Mist Energy. It's not out yet. Ninja's deck went on stream in Japan. No, they lost. They did lose, but they were like 7-0 or 6-0 or something. Yeah, it almost won. It almost won. But they have mist energy. Mist energy makes a huge difference in matchups like this. Wow. Also, the list in Japan definitely played counter catcher. I'm pretty sure. Because they like brought up the B-Bro and stuff. Nobody can tell. I just want to put this in play, to be honest. And then we do win with catcher next turn if we get heads. But if we don't, I want to be able to respond to the Ursaluna with this thing, I think, instead. Which I guess I'm an energy short on. I have energy switch, energy. I guess I could have kept the vessel instead, maybe. But I don't know. If they do have some cheesy stuff, like they could do something cheesy. I don't want to get cheesed, basically. I'm trying to avoid the cheese. I was pretty confident like a prize card or a top deck would lead to an energy anyways, which it did, so. I'm trying to minimize the cheese here. When I catch her first to see if it's heads, because I can catch her alongside a supporter next turn, but I may as well use the boss this turn. So I get asked that question a lot. That question comes up a lot. So basically, boss is my supporter, is a supporter, and catcher is an item. If I could have played a different supporter, and I want to play a different supporter alongside the catcher, then I would check catcher first. And then if I prioritize using boss over the others, if I prioritize gussing over the other supporter more, then I would play boss after that. But because there's no other supporter to play in my hand, I want to go with boss first because boss is a supporter. So this turn, I could like play research and the catcher. But if I top decked a research here, I played catcher, hit tails. I can't play the research and the boss, right? And then I have to play the boss, right? But if we play the boss now, we have the chance of playing catcher plus something else later because there's no conflicting supporter alongside the boss on this turn. It's just like either we play boss or we don't play a supporter. So we may as well just play boss. Because we can always play the catcher literally whenever we want. Unless there was like a conflict of that if they had playing like item lock or something, obviously. But they're not playing item lock, so. Do you always play the boss over the catcher? If you don't have another supporter that you're ever even considering playing. Always. Because then it frees up the catcher to combo something else. Because like imagine if my opponent IO'd me there. And then I played research. Now I can draw into the catcher and play the catcher. But if they IO'd me there and then I draw research and play research and draw into the boss, I can't play the boss. Just because one has a variable involved, or yeah, just because one has an unknown variable involved doesn't mean you play it first. If the outcome would be the same over it. Bro, y'all are saying yap, but I know y'all were playing catcher before you played your boss. So you can say I'm yapping, but I know y'all were playing the catcher before you played your boss. Wait, did I put the win down for this? What are we currently on? We're on a win streak of 1. Wait, did I reset the thing? Do we have a prediction up currently? We do, okay. Every game. Wait, chat, did I already count this? Bro, I know, I need to like get more in the... That's because I'm too busy yapping at chat. I'm too busy yapping at chat, talking about why you shouldn't be bossing or catching or bossing. See, dude, we get so many hands like this. Now, we could be fine, right? Chuck and Choose could get us there. I'm not feeling great about it, man. It's not looking good. Oh my gosh, Giratina. Okay, we're feeling good. We're feeling good. I wouldn't mind another basic. I could... Hold on. Man, I could sit on this hand, right? I don't have to be super aggressive. I could make this into like a Sada hand. Because now I could go like this for Ninja. Plus Moltres. And I could just use Greninja, draw 2 cards, and chill. Like, I don't have to be super aggressive here. Yikes. 3 Dark Energy prize. Let's go. All right, 3 Dark Energy prize. Stops. 1 stop prized. Why don't you switch in hand? Maybe I should just Billy, though. Honestly, the more I'm thinking about, the more I think I should just Billy. The more I'm thinking about, the more I think I should just use Squawkabilly. I don't know. I kind of like the slower approach. All right, I'm locked in on the slower approach. What else did I prize? Okay, Moon. Mew. Patch. I want to be able to use the Sada. Maybe I should just Billy, to be honest. Maybe I'm like overthinking this a little bit. A little honest opinion. I was actually going to lie to you until you asked me to give my honest opinion. But now that you asked me to give you the honest opinion, I will. What do you think is a good deck to focus on in post-rotation? I've been testing Future Hands and Chi and Pao. I'm going to be honest here. I think you should be playing Steelix Dodrio. But I'm only being honest here because you told me to be. So it's either Steelix Dodrio or quit. So that's it. You have two choices. Between Future Hands and Chi and Pao, I honestly have no idea which one's better, to be honest. Between those two, I have no idea which one's better. They both could be bad, though. I wouldn't be surprised if either of those decks are just not that great. I would not be surprised if either of those decks were not great, to be honest. Chi and Pao seems like it should be really, really good. Yo, appreciate the 14 months there, Yunzifer. It seems like it should be really, really good. But seems like it should be really, really good. And actually, it being really, really good is not like the same thing, obviously. So I'm a little bit conflicted now. I'm actually not sure how good it's gonna end up being. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. I think I should have honestly just gone with Billy in that opening sequence there. I should have just gone with Billy. Like, this play is like okay. Not putting my Billy in play is kind of cool, but I just need to see more cards. Like, 'cause I just want to catch a KO Tina here. I should just see more cards. I was like playing too conservatively. I don't know why I was like thinking about playing that conservatively anyways to begin with. So I'm not sure. Grammy Punch, a little bit annoying, but really not that big of a deal, to be honest, because only Sableye can follow up on this. But they're not getting to Sableye next turn, so. All right, see what we get. That's a catcher. What is it? A heads? What else are we doing here? Just checking the catcher, right? All right, catcher. Oh, I don't have a stadium. Yikes! I don't have a stadium. How do I actually deal with this? Let's go concealed cards next. Why not Ninja first? Honestly, I don't have a good reason, to be honest. I'm pretty sure we should have, yeah. Imagine we Billied. Bro, we definitely should have Billied, yeah. This is what I was saying, though. We definitely should have Billied. I've been saying this for years. Billy was the truth. Believe in Billy. Dude, all of my attack options suck now. I mean, I just have to attack with Moltres, right? Yeah, literally, it's just... Dude, attacking with Moltres here sucks. Yeah, the catcher heads there wasn't even that good because I don't have a freaking stadium. Although I would have played the Ultra Ball to dig with the restart for the stadium. If I had got the heads. I actually think I'm benching a third Roaring Moon here because this Roaring Moon can't use Frenzy Gouge anymore. So that guy kind of sucks. All right, predictable. We did have 3 energy prize, so it was like pretty likely there. I don't really want to get rid of my research to thin the hand to draw a little bit with restart there. Like, I'm not trying to like... I mean, I guess I could have... Maybe I should just be more aggressive. Maybe I'm not being aggressive enough with this deck. Because I could have gone Ultra Ball away this and this to get the 4th Moon. Bench 4th Moon. Restart. Try and hit Catcher Pokestop. If I hit the Pokestop, Pokestop can find me a catcher. Catcher heads. KO Tina. I mean, that would have been pretty good for sure, but... Definitely would have been good. Dude, not having the tool cards, not having the... Honestly, not having... I mean, Tina, sometimes you can just run over them no matter what, to be honest. But not having the little heal card, whatever it's called, I'm forgetting the name of it. Emergency Jelly makes this matchup so much harder. Emergency Jelly makes this matchup so much easier for sure. Moon is free. Listen, Blaze, I got you. I've seen it 1,000 times. Go repeat that 100 times and then come back in 10 minutes. I know how you feel about Tina. I see it all the time. I get it. You gotta go. This is the Bart Simpson treatment. You have to go write it on a chalkboard for 10 minutes. I'll see you in a little bit. Capsule and Jelly are both great. I feel like at least one of each should be played. Yeah, I mean, this matchup is where it feels like it has the biggest impact. The Jelly specifically. Being able to use Frenzied Gouging and then your opponent not... Blaze feels very passionately. Don't take away his God-given freedom of speech. Or listen, I'm not stopping him from saying it. He just can't say it here. Do Jelly on our list at one point, just to make sure we won versus Tina. Yeah, it feels just so impactful in the Tina. It feels insanely good in the Tina matchup. Like, absurdly good in the Tina matchup. Actually crazy. I mean, if I can KO this Tina here, I'm feeling pretty good. Hey, okay, all right, that's pretty bad. Also, it's pretty good. The Jelly's pretty good in the mirror match as well, actually. So is my fourth moon in the deck? I think it is. So I could do this. Get the fourth moon. Put down the moon. Dark patch to a moon. Ooh, should it be actually the damaged moon? Because if I'm gonna go for a Calamity Storm on this, but I might just go KO active and then I'll put it here. I'll put it here. All right. It depends what I end up actually being able to go for. Okay. Another attempt. Never mind. And research. Yikes, what is this draw? Okay. I was hoping for like an energy here so I could just... I haven't used Greninja yet, right? So I would like to use concealed cards here. Okay. Well, it looks like it is just the Moltres Punch on the active, which I'm not a huge fan of. I feel like there's... Catcher KO seems so much better there, but I think this is it. Yeah, I can keep the hand as well. Like, this hand's pretty good, actually, because I can go Ultra Ball for second Moltres, bench that, push up Mew. Well, it depends what they knock out here, honestly, because they can knock out my Moon that has the energy, which would be kind of annoying. But, oh, we got the Sada, though. That's pretty big. Yeah, I'm feeling okay here, to be honest. I'm feeling okay. Any other catchers? Dude, honestly, I'm feeling like we're going to go to sudden death here. I don't even think you'd want to go catch a Tina here, right? Don't go down to 3 prize cards. Well, I kind of do want to KO the Tina here, because now it can get weird. Because if they evolve both these Tinas, I have to Frenzy Gouging twice, which is not good. Because like if they have like counter catcher KO this, and then I Frenzy Gouging with this, well then maybe I shouldn't have Ultra Ball away my other Tina or my other Roaring Moon, to be honest. Also, I don't know how likely it is that they're gonna be able to pull off the Roxanne play. They are down 1 Roxanne, and they definitely don't want to Roxanne this turn. They want to Cold Risk 1 more turn and then Roxanne following that. I don't know. I feel like getting this out of play would have been pretty good here, to be honest. I don't care. I do go down to 3 prize cards, but I do go down to 3 prize cards. Yeah, I could see it, I guess. Maybe it would be a little bit better to... I don't know. I'm still, like, getting rid of those energy. But also, actually, they also lost a Tina. So then if I Frenzy Gouging this Tina, they might just not have another Tina for the whole game. Uh-oh. The Shreddy's coming up. Oh, that's so good for us, though, because then we get to go Calamity Storm. That's actually insanely good for us. Oh, this game is just over. This is just how the game works. It won't let you win all day. It will give you full energy opening hands. That is just not how it works, Kabuto. That is just not how it works. I don't even know what to say to you, to be honest. Actually, no, it's correct to get rid of the Billy, right? Because we could stop into the Battle VIP pass. Oh, no, but I guess that'd be a reason to not do it. Because then we could discard the Billy Alphabet instead. Sada angle for sure. How many... Oh, I have a lot of stops left, right? Oh, I have all my stops left? Okay, I should probably rip a stop here then. If I have all my stops left, I think I should probably rip one here. Lets me accelerate one with Moltres, stuff like that. Oh, I could use Greninja here. Sure. Just keep drawing. We're just gonna keep going. If I get like another Dark Patch or even an Energy Switch. Well, Energy Switch I could like... no, I'll probably play the Energy Switch here. I mean, it just doesn't matter. The game's over, right? Well, actually, they could trap this Roaring Moon, actually. Something they could do still. So I should actually probably attach this. I can go like this, this. Hold the energy switch. Ultra Ball away this and this. Or actually, maybe... No, let's go with that. Sure. Pokestop might be better. I'm actually not sure here. And then hold the energy switch. What have I even used? Oh, I still have Star Alchemy as well. So we're feeling pretty good here. I could have E-switched. Nah, I shouldn't E-switch here. Yeah. And then both of these. So the only play they have right now is Roxanne, Countercatcher, Sableye, but... Yeah, the PTCG Live is just pure. It is just one, like, it's, how do you explain it? How do you describe it? It's just RNG. It's just RNG. As much as a computer can be RNG, that's what this is. It's not, it doesn't put you against certain matchups. If you're winning a lot of games on PTCG Live, it doesn't give you a dead hand. None of these things are a thing. Like, they don't care if you went undefeated for the rest of the time you played on PTCG Live. No one cares. No one cares. They don't care about that. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, the RNG's not rigged. The RNG's not bad. It just is. I don't know, like, assuming anything else is just like crazy conspiracy brained. You're just conspiracy brained. That's what they want you to think? Oh, wait, shoot. I never actually thought about it like that. You know who I heard that from first? That the RNG is not a problem on PTC? I heard that first from Chip. And Chip does work. He does cast events for TPCI. Oh my goodness. You guys don't think... Wait. You don't think they told Chip to tell me that, right? So then I would tell you, oh my goodness. Chip was the first person to tell me that the RNG on PTCG Live isn't broken. I can't believe it. I can't believe Chip would do that to me. That's crazy. That's it all makes sense. It actually all adds up. Got the gouging. Okay, we got the... That's a deep rabbit hole. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's what they want you to think, though. But sometimes the rabbit hole is more shallow than you think. You just gotta look a little deeper. I almost got the wrong attack there. That would have been bad. I think every one of my wins... No. I have 3 of my loss... I've only lost 4 times? What the heck? Wait, no, that's not correct, right? Did I miss calculating a loss? I gotta check my record again. Maybe I only did lose 4 times today. 3 of my losses... Only 1 of my losses, I played the game, though. My 3 other losses was literally just, like, draw pass. Like, opened up dead. Go ahead. Losses 11. Okay, yeah. So when I'm playing the game, I'm winning, to be honest. It felt like more. It has felt like more than 4 losses. But I've only played 15 games today so far, so... They're still like not bad. Like, I don't know, when we're playing the game, we're winning, which is cool. If we play the game, we win majority of the time. Oh yeah, we only lost 1 game where we played the game. It feels bad to like even have those games exist where we lose, though. Losing is just such an L, man. Like, it's just, this hand's pretty good. Yeah, losing is such an L. Why wouldn't we win? This hand's solid here. Ooh, the Moon Mirror. My favorite matchup. There's a lot of moon on the ladder, bro. Holy smokes. There's a lot of this. A lot of this mooning going on. Okay, so we want to attack with Roaring Moon. So ideally we go Catcher, KO, Moltres. We want to go Catcher, KO, Moltres. Bop. If we whiff that and they leave a moon in their active, we can Frenzied Gouge in it, but that's less optimal. But it's not terrible. Just less optimal. But the ideal KO is the Moltres. For sure. And then Billy's also there to take advantage of later. Yeah, so Calamity Storm, KO, Moltres is optimal. Moon is just goaded for best of 1. True. Well, like, what was my win rate with... What was my record with Guardy? Did I only lose 1 game with Guardy? I think I only lost 1 game with Guardy. I don't remember exactly. All right. Let's open up with this. Let's do some prize checking. Let's be a little thorough with our prize checking here. So we got the Billy. And they did leave this in the active. Then we got the Greninja for extra draw power. The question is, when do I use concealed cards? I could use it now just to see more. I don't hate the idea of using Greninja now, but I also want to use it after the... Actually, I just want like double dark energy, I think. I can already put one on the Moltres. No, I think I do want to do it because I'd like to E-switch to a bench Roaring Moon if possible. Okay. The question is, how do I put my energy? Do I just not use the energy switch maybe? I could go attach active, energy switch active. But then I would need another energy switch. How else would this play out? I could find a switch card. I think I just don't attach, right? I just go Pokestop Billy. Yeah, I think I just Pokestop Billy here. Good prize checking. Yeah, I literally didn't check my prize cards at all. Insane. I'm just crazy with it, to be honest. Okay, we got the... Ooh, now we got the Sada, though, so I would have liked to have done it that way. I mean, I can't predict what I'm going to draw into like that, of course. How many energy are in here? 2. So I could go Ultra Ball away. These 2. Get another Roaring Moon. So I can Sada to both Roaring Moons, right? Oh no, I did use Greninja. Okay. Okay. Got a lot of energy in play now. I've got a lot of energy in play, but I don't have an attack yet. I can go this for the Mew. And then switch card into Mew. Play the Trekking Shoes. Yes. Wait. Yes. I already used that? Okay. Wait, why did I already use that ahead of time? Because I didn't even use the energy switch. I should have even used the Dire Flame Wings. So I could get... Okay, so I could go... Dark Patch. I want to put it here because I could draw into the water energy. I haven't attached return yet. And then we Palpad back. Sada. But not the Judge, I don't think. Because I don't really care about the Judge. The Judge is like, okay. 2. So I got the attachment for turn. So I can KO the active, but I would rather catcher KO. So we get the catcher off the Pokestop. Cool. And then we hit heads on our catcher. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Attach. Retreat. Dude, that would have been crazy. Alright, Frenzy Gouging. I don't want a Frenzy Gouging here. KOing the Moltres would have been so much better. But it's alright. We'll settle for this. Losing a Roaring Moon there is also pretty tough as well. Because you need like 3 Roaring Moon in this matchup. For sure. So I need to like be careful about milling my other Roaring Moon. But that's a pretty good draw there though. It's a lot of energy. You'd only see 1 catcher total? Yeah, I only saw 1 catcher total. Yeah, the question, like, so now that play for them, it's a pretty good one. Pretty good hit there. What are they, cheating? Now the play for them is more Pekko knockout. If they go more Pekko knockout, I have to respond with what the fuck? More Pekko knockout or catcher or boss KO, which I have the catcher here, so I'll probably go for the catcher. And I'll try and go catcher knockout the Moltres. Once again, using Calamity Storm KO Moltres. Calamity Storm KO Moltres. And then from there, yeah, that'd be the play, right? Calamity Storm KO the Moltres. Force him into a Frenzy Gouging. And then we respond with Moltres. Okay, cool. That's the play. That's the play. Did they get tails or heads there? I wasn't really paying attention. Tails. Dude, this thing, actually, I really like I really like this battle log. It's super in depth. There's like a lot of information here. Like this is like way more in depth than like the battle log. And I like the little like how you can like open and close everything. Like you can condense it and you can like look at everything. Yeah, they did a really good job on the battle log, to be honest. But it's a shame it took them two years to come out with it. That's kind of the that's what happened. It took them taking 2 years to do it was an L. I don't know. Would you auto scoop to S-Path 3X with this deck? No. Try and win. You don't auto scoop. You shouldn't auto scoop to anything. You should just try and win. Wow. I would really like them to KO my active Roaring. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. What do they even have to go after here? My Moltres, right? Yeah. Now I can still like catch her. I can attack with this one this turn, which I will try and do. I'm gonna try and Calamity Storm KO their Moltres back, but it is annoying. That's good play from them to try and go after my Moltres with their Roaring Moon. Good play, good play. No free retreater in play is pretty tough for them. Oh, they play Canceling Cologne. What the heck? All right, so they get the Calamity Storm. So should I ever... Ooh, okay, that's a good question, actually. Should I go Calamity Storm with the fresh Roaring Moon? Because if I attack with this Roaring Moon, they can more Pekko it. Which they still haven't found. If I go Calamity Storm with this Roaring Moon on this, they can more Pekko this one. If I use this one, I think I want to use the damaged one, right? I ideally want to set up a third moon. The third moon is like actually really, really good here. If I can get there. Let's see if we can get there. Double catchers, huh? All right, so I think we just go... Man. Let's go with catcher first. All right, so we definitely get rid of their Moltres. Well, what if I had gone with this one and I had gone Frenzied Gouging KO? That would have been another play too. I could have gone with this one, Frenzied Gouging KO this. Huh, that would have been interesting actually. Frenzied Gouging, KO this. And then just play for a gust. No, I want to dig through my deck this turn if I can. Because I want to be able to use boss. It's really hard to use boss in the current situation. I am able to use this one with... Oh no, I should Calamity Storm with the fresh one, right? Yeah, because if I Frenzied Gouging and then I Calamity Storm win. Yeah. What am I thinking? I'm trolling. Alright, check and choose first. Yes. Sealed cards. And I have to, yeah. Dude, I almost trolled that real bad actually. But yeah, this is the correct play. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Honestly, I want to hold. I think I'm gonna hold the energy and use a dark patch because I want to be able to use Greninja potentially next turn. Let me storm knock. Yeah. What was I ever thinking, bro? Why would I ever think about? Why was I ever thinking about going the other route? I don't know. Like, yeah, because I always like forget the only answer for your Roaring Moon, if it has full HP, is a Calamity Storm from their Roaring Moon. So in the mirror match, you always attack with a fresh Roaring Moon, unless they play Vitality Band. Would be the only reason you wouldn't do that, but yeah, you always attack with a fresh Roaring Moon because it forces them into the Frenzied Gouging, or they have to gust around you. If they gust around you, then you can Frenzied Gouging with your active Roaring Moon. Yeah, if we're ahead and we're hitting gust effects, we just always win. You just can't lose. It's impossible to lose. I feel like this board state's almost impossible for my opponent to win. Actually, do they even have a... Yeah, they do. They can go more Pekko KO this Roaring Moon. More Pekko KO this Roaring Moon works. Or I guess they could use Greninja to KO it. But yeah, they have to attack with a 1 prizer this turn. And then hope I don't have a gust effect. I do have double catcher in my hand, so we have that. I still have my boss in my deck as well. But we're not there yet. Aside from sequencing and opponent deck knowledge, what else would you say is an advanced skill for a player to work on? Prize checking. Prize checking, opponent deck knowledge, and that's kind of like more metagame. Like everyone knows what the good decks are in the meta or what the meta decks are, but knowing what's in the meta decks is like the opponent deck knowledge, sequencing, and then game planning as well. Well, sequencing and game planning aren't advanced skills. You just need to work on being better at them. You need to work on being better at sequencing and game planning. And they're two different things. Game planning is like at the beginning of your turn, coming up with what am I trying to do this turn, and then sequencing is like trying to achieve that. Giving yourself the best odds of achieving that plus achieving like more stuff. knowing how to approach expected matchups. That is also like another thing, but that's not like an advanced skill as well, but it is like something you want to get better at. You want to get better at getting better at matchups. But I would say opponent deck knowledge and prize checking would be like 2 I would put as like advanced skills, I guess. Because everything else, there's like, you do all the things, you just want to learn how to do them better, basically, right? Like you do the sorting for the Moltres. Everyone sequences, everyone game plans, everyone knows matchups to an extent, but you want to be better at that if possible. Wait, this actually is kind of annoying, right? Because now I don't have a full HP Roaring Moon, so if I go knock out this and they can knock me out, then I go Frenzy Gouging, we go to sudden death. But if I just get to catch your heads, it's pretty anticlimactic because of how long it takes to flip the coin, but a dub. All right, the catches are feeling pretty good. When we get the heads, they feel good. When we get the heads, they feel pretty good. Another dub. Also, I guess while I'm going through doing this series, it will be cool to see. It'll be interesting to see like how long it takes me to climb from like tier to tier, right? Because like we're climbing here, but like it's taking a while. It is taking a while for us to climb up there. But I'm getting kind of like a, what am I at? 57 wins, 11 losses. If you flip slightly above 50%, your only bad matchups are Guardian Sablezard. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think it's like, I don't think their matchups become bad because you flip under 50%. Well, they become worse, but that's the same with anything, right? If you have, that's just saying if you have above average variance. Theoretically, your good matchup should still be good even if you have below average variance. Or that's not true. I guess some of them should still be good matchups, some of them might not. I'm not sure. I guess the answer is like maybe. I agree with you, maybe not. I'm actually not sure. I don't know if I agree with you on that take. That statement. I guess it could be true though. I guess I need more experience with the deck. But no, I feel like that's wrong. I think this, like, you don't want to, the deck, then it's just a bad deck. If a deck needs above average variance, then the deck is just bad. Then you're just playing a bad deck. If the deck is above, if the deck needs above average variance, then the deck is just a bad deck. For sure, 100%. The Artisan actually here is huge for me. I can actually turn 1 KO this Charmander now with the Catcher Heads. But this deck doesn't need above average variance to be a good deck. Like, the deck is a solid deck. Ooh, okay, hang on. Now we're kind of cooking. Hold up. All right, so this first can only get 1 Pokemon. Or Pekko in the... No! Dude, that's so bad. Actually, no, it's fine. It's not that bad. But the more Pekko KO was so much easier. It's still fine. All right, get rid of this. Give me like a split here. And then Trekking Shoes into a Pokemon. No, it's got to be a no on that, right? No, because we already have like the Catcher Heads already gets us there. Okay, now we're kind of cooking now, actually. Now we're kind of cooking. I go Ultra Ball away these two. I wanted the more Pekko, but to be honest, the more Pekko isn't that big of a deal. The more I think about it, because we have the Sada. Yeah, dude, I got to get better at checking my prize cards. I keep like saying I'm going to do it, and I just don't do it. We got rid of Iona. Bosses there, Judges there, 2 Sada. Okay. Dark Patch prized. Our switch cards in our hand. We use the Trekking Shoes. E-switches in hand. Pal Pad. We have a catcher in hand. Prize the Ultra Ball. Or Shield Stone's there. Pokestops prized. 1 to 6. Wait, I just missed like, how am I missing 2 prize cards here? Vessels? No vessel? We use the vessel. Prize the vessel. Maybe it's another Pokemon. Moltres in the active. Oh, Billy? Oh, Billy's prize. Oh, Billy. Alright. But still, Catcher Heads actually gets us the knockout here, which is pretty good. Okay, so we go this guy. I'm gonna Sada first still, I think. Okay. Dude, if I whiff 2 catchers, I'm tilted. All right. KO when they're active is also like pretty good though, right? But catcher KO has to be better, right? Yeah, what am I thinking? Catcher KO is just 100% better. Why am I considering this? Like, it's not even a consideration. Okay, thank goodness. That gives us so much more time. All right, bring this thing up. I can actually KO with the Moltres instead of a Roaring Moon, right? I'm going to use this no matter what. And then attach E-Switch up. But then it uses an E-Switch instead of a switch cards. Why does it make sense to attack with one over another? Does it really matter? I get to keep the switch card, I guess. Get with the moon here because you're under no pressure. I guess I want to get rid of their Artisan, right? I do want to get rid of the Artisan. Okay, that would be the main reason, right? Sure. I could have played the E-Switch. Oh, wait, I actually could have conserved that Dark Patch, right? I don't want to actually bench either of these because they get stuck. So I actually could have E-Switched over and then held the Dark Patch. And then I could have used this again at the beginning of the next turn. So now I'm down a Dark Patch for no reason, actually. Huh, interesting, actually. Oh, wait, but now the... Well, this is actually kind of awkward for me now, isn't it? So now I have to Frenzied Gouging the Rotom, which feels really bad. Yeah, Frenzied Gouging the Rotom feels really, really bad. Well, I guess I can go Retreat, attack with Moltres, but then that burns all my energy in play. Maybe Frenzied Gouging the Rotom is just fine, though. I mean, I need to KO it, but... Attack a Stadium? I mean, I'm not against that. I don't know, maybe my opponent will put a Stadium in play for me. I'm actually not sure about... So I could have had a Dark Patch in my hand, 3 energy on my Roaring Moon, 1 Dark Energy in the discard pile. I think that's better, to be honest. I think that's actually better. That was a better line. I assume this means they have to get double Charmander down here. Yeah, I think that is a better line to have gone for, because then I get to keep a Dark Patch around. So I end up with +1 energy acceleration card overall, which sounds better. They are retreating. So now I don't have to Frenzied Gouging, which means they have to respond with a 2-prizer, which I kind of like, but... Patch is better than Switch for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here for sure. Yeah, I think so. Definitely. Honestly, my hand kind of sucks. Like, it's just not that good. We need something here. We need like a top deck or something. My hand is kind of mid. I was hoping to get like the... Ooh, okay, so Frenzied Gouging KO the Pidgeot is pretty good, though. I don't think I don't do that. That seems like the play for sure. Yeah, we do that for sure. All right, I'm going to bench both of these now, though. It might attack me with the Charmander actually next turn, so I would want to respond with a Moltres. I don't want to use the energy switch. I want to hold it. Yeah. Streamer luck active. Bro, what do you mean? My hand sucks. And I prize Billy. I need to get I need to have something here. What do you... Streamer luck? I want that Ultra Ball. I want the Ultra Ball so I can get Mew. This hand still sucks. There's no draw power. I was like 15 cards better than Boss. Yeah, I didn't mind using Calamity Storm there at all. I would have liked, like... Now that I got the boss, I definitely play the boss, I think. I for sure play the boss when I hit it, but... There was definitely better cards to have found there for sure. Dude, I just wanted the Ultra Ball off the prize cards there, man. The Ultra Ball is so good. Boss KO Rhodey is... Or Catcher KO Rhodey here is kind of crazy, though, if we can get that. Catcher KO Rhodey here would go crazy. That is what... Wait. Oh, they're using the 4 Seal Zone. I thought they were about to draw 3. I was like, what? Now we just win, but... Hackle. Push up Moltres. Accelerate to self. Dark Patch E-Switch to it. Sure, I guess that works. Alright, so we get Mew. Oh, Ultra Ball? Mew, Ultra Ball. Roaring Moon. Alright. Definitely do this because we just need stuff. Dude, none of that is stuff, bro. This is not looking good. All right, accelerate. Dark patch. And I could have had another dark patch in hand this whole time, right? Yeah, it was so much better if I just kept the dark patch. I kind of trolled that, to be honest. I could have had another dark patch here, and I would have had one more energy in flame on in play on the through dire flame wings as well. But there's like a decent chance that I just whiff here. There's gonna be a pretty good chance that I whiff here, actually. Yeah. All right. It all comes down to this. I have the Ultra Ball for the Mew now. I'm down 2 Dark Patch, 1 Sada. Oh, the Iono. Give me a research. No. Dude, I'm gonna lose, bro. Come on. Yeah, we're literally just gonna lose. I was just never able to establish any draw power. But I could have had 1 extra energy in play here, which could make a huge difference for actually winning this game, to be honest. Ooh, I could send up Moltres. Moltres gets sent up. No, I think I sent up this. I almost want to like use Pokestop first, because I could like hit Palpad and then shuffle it back and then try to choose into the Sada or something. Sure. I don't know if that's correct, but let's go for it. Oh, the only Pokemon... What was on the bottom of my deck? There was nothing good on the bottom of my deck, right? I can't think of a single good thing on the bottom of my deck. There maybe was. Oh, the Sada? Come on! That's broken. All right, do I Sada? No, I gotta keep the E-Switch, so we gotta Sada. There's an E-Switch on the bottom of my deck. We're not... Oh, no. We're not there quite yet. How do I play this? To go... yeah, Mew for 2. Is that it? That's my only out? Okay. Imagine if this E-Switch was a patch. All right, Dark Patch to the Bench Moon, right? So I go Dark Patch here, E-Switch from this Moltres to the active. Oh, but what if I hit a Switch cart? I only have 1 Switch cart left. 2 E-Switch and a Dark Patch left. So I think I do this, right? I think so. Yeah, and then if I get Dark Patch, I win. If I get an E-Switch. Let's go! Let's go! Dude. You'd love to see it. That was a crazy dub to be honest. We had such an aggressive start, which was great, obviously, but then we just had nothing in play. We had no, like, we weren't building up, like, a broken board state. We were just, like, barely keeping enough in play to actually, like, survive. Like, barely. We should need, like, to get the Mew in play. If we got the Mew in play earlier, it would have been, like, freed up for sure. But we never found it. So, I mean, we found it there at the end, but it took forever to find it. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub there. A Bambino fan. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of sports. We got plenty of radiators. Where's our win streak at now? We're getting up there, to be honest. Why do you never claim the Battle Pass stuff? Because it's like 2 games later, it's going to be there again to collect. I just wait until it's like at the end. If I get to the end. But yeah, it's just going to, like 2 games from now, it's just going to all be there again. Like. I remember to like, I want to do the, have you not been counting? I say we are over. No, I don't think we're quite there yet. No. No 1v1s today, Soul Strong. Sorry. Oh, that's a pretty good hand. You think DT Mew is better or Fusion? Fusion, because of the Roaring Moon matchup. Roaring Moon's too tough to beat. That's like, yeah, it's like the only matchup holding DT Mew back right now. Because like Charizard is... The Charizard matchup I think is better for double Turbo Mew, but with how popular Roaring Moon is, I'll go the other way. All right, looking like a dub, looking like a dub. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, there we go. Orpeco's there. Rise the Moon. Research in hand. Judge prized. 3 Dark Patch. No Dark Patch in hand. Shrek and Shoes in hand, I believe. Switch. Catcher prized. Using a vessel. 3 Ultra Ball, 3 stop. So prize is stop. Nope. Give me something new. I think it's just so likely that we're gonna have to harder treat because I'm getting rid of a switch card here. I feel like I should attach active here. I think it's super likely that we're actually gonna have to do that anyways. I'm just gonna draw cards here. I could hold out for Sada, but I don't think it's worth it. Did we already get there? Is that it? No, we're actually close. We actually didn't quite get there. Okay, we got there. Let's go. Wait, I attached active. Oh no, I did have it the whole time because I just harder treating that ability. Duh. Get him. Yeah. Another day, another dub. Dude, as long as we play the game, bro, it's always a dub. It's always a dub as long as we play the game. This is the over, right? Hold on, let's check. What are we at? Yes, that is the over. Congratulations. We did it. The believers get a dub. You love to see it. But can they pull another dub? Next over. Oh, and we're in Alakazam tier 2. Dude, we're moving up, bro. We're moving up. We're moving on up. The opponent had over and chose to throw for the Bucks. I mean, what's worth more? 10 LP on the PokemonTCG Live ladder or the Bucks? I'm not going to tell you the answer because it's obvious. The answer is obvious. Oh, I spam clicked to go. It was not intentional. I didn't mean to go first. I just like clicked back onto the screen. And my mouse happened to be where the go first button is. What a massive L. What a major L that was. Hey, so a quick question. Do you have any suggestions on how you're gonna counter Great Tusk deck? Nope. I do want the threat of the Greninja. So we're gonna go Ultra Ball away these two. Get Squawkabilly. Thankfully not prized. There's no just like neutral way to counter a deck. There is sometimes, like obviously you can play Spiritomb or Drape over Skull, but it's like there's no, some decks counter decks in different ways than others. And some decks are not even worth countering. Not all decks are worth countering for all decks, or worth considering even to like possibly counter. A deck has to be popular enough, and it has to be, and it depends what you'd have to do to actually counter it if it makes it worth countering or not. So like Great Tusk Mill, there's no reason to like even think about countering the deck right now, because who knows how popular the deck's gonna be, and who knows what the counters for the decks are gonna be. I prize the Judge as well, bro. Judge stays priced. All right. All right. Squawk and sneeze. Damn, that sucks. All right, give me a Battle VIP pass, please. Dude. All right, whatever. Dude, that's what the fuck? That sucks. That sucks. No Pokemon, bro. No Pokemon. And we price a Roaring Moon. And we milled a Roaring Moon. This is gonna be tough, actually. It's gonna be really tough. Wait, what the heck are they playing? I just assumed it was Charizard. I just assumed they were playing Charizard, but I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. And we went first, dude. And we went first. If I just gone second, I just oh, my hand sucks. Research. But instead, it's like, oh, my hand sucks, and my hand still sucks, dude. And now I'm about to lose to Palkia Rotom, Baxcalibur, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm gonna retire. This is where I retire for sure. This feels like another of those situations where I have to attach active, just based on. But I would like to potentially do the Greninja play and snipe double Frigibacks, but it's so unlikely because it would have to like probably involve. Yeah, the snipe play is really good here, but it's like so unlikely. I should probably just attach active. And if I do get the switch card, then I can always just like switch card and then E-switch the energy off the Squawk ability, to be honest. But yeah, if the Rotom, well, the Rotom's retreating. Never mind. Oh, the Skater Park, baby. Let's go. I guess that conserves my energy as well. But I want to go more Peko Knockout. The Skater freaking Park, bro. Okay. Pokemon. All right, I don't have a ton of energy left, so I think I'm going to go ahead and Greninja this energy away. Oh, maybe we go for the Greninja play now. Hey, it's kind of coming all together here. I think I gotta go for it, right? It seems too broken not to go for. All right. So do this. I need to attach the water energy specifically to the Greninja. Right? Yeah, I need to attach water to Greninja. So heads, bring up the Roadie. Ooh. I could always settle for a Roadie knockout with Moltres, to be honest. Damn, we got some options here now. All right, so E-switch from this guy over here. And then E-switch again over. And then research, but don't attach, because I have to attach the water for turn. Okay. Ooh, it's close. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. And if not, we do have the Moltres knockout. So no matter what we're cooking, here. We go check. Water. All right. Hold up. We're not done. Water. Oh. All right. It's all right. We have the Moltres knockout, I guess, still. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Damn, that would have been sick. Why not bring up the Palkia? Why not bring up the Palkia? Good question. Good question. I don't really have a good answer for you. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have a good answer for you. Dude, I just trolled. Oh my gosh. It's okay. We get the energy back off the Skater Park. Dude. That's so funny. All right, whatever. Give me that back. Ooh, chat distracting me is one of your tactics. Yeah, why not KO the Palkia? Honestly, there's no great reason I can really come up with, and maybe should have gone with. Well, no, because like the chance of setting up Roaring Moon versus Moltres is way less, right? Yeah, the chance that I was gonna set up Roaring Moon over Moltres was just way less. So yeah, that's why. All right, I had a good reason. There's a good reason there, right? Yeah, the Moltres KO is just more likely than the Roaring Moon KO. Yeah, I guess reasonable. Reasonable. All right, so we didn't get the moon off the prize cards. What did I get off the prize cards, though? Judge Energy? I'd have to go back. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but yeah, I think so. If you have a 4 of Arven deck that loses if Path stays in play all game and has very tight deck space, is it better to find space for a vacuum or a stadium or both? I think going to both would hurt. Well, you want to play a vacuum. Like, you want to be able to execute any strategies that you possibly can through Arven if you're playing a deck with 4 Arven. So if you are playing a deck that needs to be able to bump Path to the peak in the current format, then you just play a Lost Vacuum. You just, one of your stadium outs becomes a vacuum. You always play a vacuum because your outs to Path gets, you know, times like 4, becomes like times 4 potentially throughout a game. So you always play a vacuum. That's pretty good. That's pretty rude. That's pretty annoying. That sucks. And they have the candy backs. I was like, maybe if they don't have candy backs here, but they have that as well. Dude, and I prized all my Roaring Moon. Or I prized my Roaring Moon. I don't have any Roaring Moons. I can't kill this. I literally can't KO this thing. So what is even my play here? Catcher up the Bidoof. Ooh, okay. So our play is Catcher Bidoof. And then Greninja KO Bidoof. Wait, what? Oh, that's fine. I mean, I can't really do anything about that either. Well, I could top deck Roaring Moon and then Sada to Roaring Moon, attach Roaring Moon. Attack with Roaring Moon. That would be something, actually. That'd be something. Okay. So, but I think the play I want to go for here is Greninja KO Fridge, KO Doof. KO Fridge Doof. And that, we're just going to research and try and find a catcher then, which is fine. We'll find it. That's fine. If I don't, what is it? 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I definitely want to use, I want to draw concealed cards this way first, see what we get. Okay, only hit for 220. Oh yeah, that's true. They didn't even have the KO. I just assumed it had the KO, but they still have the KO with the Chien-Pao, which is pretty good for them. But can't KO Doof with Ninja? You can if it's in the active. That's why I said catcher up the Doof. I mean, Greninja the Doof plus the Fridge. We still got our 2 prize cards for turn. So that's the route. So I need to find the water energy and energy switch. Bro, but I burned an energy last turn. I burned an energy last turn. I could have only needed water energy this turn, but I made that stupid mistake last turn. I'm getting punished big time for it too. That sucks. Do I just push up the Greninja then to like potentially conserve energy? Because it's possible I get the catcher heads and like just have to go KO back Excalibur with Moltres. If I get the Greninja play, this would be the time to use Greninja play. After this, I don't think there's really a time to use the Greninja play, so I'd probably just push up Greninja now. And we see what we get. Top deck. Ooh, that's good. Conceal cards first on the dark energy. There's the catcher. I also have the Ultra Ball for the moon for the Sada. Alright, we'll see if the catcher lands. If the catcher lands, I think I should go for the Greninja play. Dude, we gotta go for the Greninja play. I will go get my moon though. Ooh, or do I get the Mew to draw more cards? No, we definitely need to get this moon. 2 energy switch in deck, so pretty good odds. The 4 Seal Stone might also be in there. I'm actually just not sure, to be honest. Nice, 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 nice. And I got the Mew. And I got the Dire Flame Wings. And I got the... Probably recover Sadas, to be honest, because I need energy acceleration at this point. And then 4 Seal Stone to the Moltres. Moonlight Shuriken. I mean, would have been better to just go KO the Chien-Pao with Roaring Moon. That was like a play for sure, right? But this allows me to leave a 1 prize on my active, which gives me 2 turns to win the game. No, this play is like such a bigger impact. This is like such a better play. Like, ooh, getting that moon there is pretty nice. This play is like, if I get to pull this play off, I think it gives me such a higher chance of winning the game. That's what I'm trying to say here. We only have 1 E-Switch, 1 Dark Patch left, though, so the Sadas are going to be... it's going to be pretty big to try and find Sadas here, for sure. So, like, them pushing up this means I can actually just KO this with this, and then Moon to win the game on the next turn. It raises my blood pressure to see people put Palkia in their Chien-Pao deck. I mean, is that like is that the list that they give you on PTCG Live just has the Palkia? It is very bad. Palkia and Chien-Pao is very bad. It's not even that Palkia is a bad card. It's just that your bench space is more valuable than a Palkia in Chien-Pao. It's basically the big thing. Yeah. That's like the biggest thing is that. Yo, appreciate the 50 months there, Omar. Yeah, that's like the big thing for sure. It's just better cards. What's ideal bench? Ideal bench for Chien-Pao is backs, Greninja. Well, it depends on what you're attacking with, like what your main attacker is. Like if you're going with what am I thinking of? Skater Park is also straight cheeks. Skater Park's not very good, no. If you're attacking with hands, generally a Chien-Pao has to make it into play for you to like play the game, which is fine. And if you're going with hands, your board state usually ends up being Chien-Pao hands, backs, Greninja, B-Barrel. So there's no room for Palkia. And And if you're not attacking with hands, if you're attacking with Chi and Power or Greninja initially to get ahead in the prize exchange, then your board state wants to be backs, B-Barrel, Chi and Pow, Greninja. You want 2 B-Barrel set up. Ideally, if you're attacking with hands, your board state still actually wants to be B-Barrel, hands, Greninja, backs. The only thing that can come up with that board state, though, is you have to be able to play around your opponent going Boss KO backs, and then still be able to use hands or Greninja as a reasonable attacker and be able to rebench a Fridge. Otherwise, your opponent can go Boss backs, and you just add a Excalibur. Ooh, I could have used my Forest Seal Stone there as well. That's actually this is an annoying play. What just happened? What's happening? Wait, do I just lose to this? Can I beat it? No, I can. That's pretty good, though. That's pretty good. Oh, we can actually Skater Park. I can retreat this energy off my Greninja and get it back in my hand, which is actually huge. To then attach to a Roaring Moon. So I could have used the Force Shield Stone to put a Sada in my hand. How did they bring this in the active? What'd they do? They bossed? Yeah, I mean, that's annoying, to be honest. That's annoying. And I'm going to abuse their Skater Park. Second Moltres in the deck? It should be, right? Two Sada. Oh, there's an energy in there. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, but I get the energy off the... Oh, no, but this allows me to... Oh, so I should have Vesseled that, actually. I should have Vesseled for the energy. Yeah, I actually just trolled that. I thought I was out of energy. Oh, this list plays 10. What the fuck am I thinking? I've been counting as if it's been 9 this whole time. Dude, what? Dude, what? Oh, shoot. That's bad. All right. I should have got that energy and attached it to the Roaring Moon. What do we get? So... Concealed cards. Oh, wait, I should have brought up the Luminion. Dude, I trolled. I did troll on that. Sorry, that worked out. Yeah, I forgot I could actually attack with Moltres. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, no. No, I did troll. Doesn't matter, we got there. Literally didn't misplay. Literally played perfectly. Y'all are just, you know, trolling as usual in the chat. No, I should have brought up the Luminion for sure. So what should I have done? Actually, that was an interesting sequence then. It's actually not that much easier to get the KO with the Moltres because I can't Sada to the Moltres, but the Moltres would allow me to go attach to wait, then where would I have it? Should I have attached for turn though, actually? If I use the Vessel for the energy, where do I attach the energy for turn? I still probably attach it to the I attach it to the Roaring Moon still, right? So the thing I need to do differently, I didn't realize there was an energy in my deck. So I need to Vessel for the energy, attach the energy to the Roaring Moon, then Mew for 3, and then ooh. Then I would have to retreat the Greninja ahead of time. Not attach because the Skater Park can attach active. So then I Vessel for the energy and just hold it? I guess I could have Vesseled for the energy and then Greninja'd it first. Oh no, that's what I could have done. I could have Vesseled for energy, Greninja it first, and then Ultra Ball away dead cards if there is dead cards drawn. Okay, that was the correct sequence. So the correct sequence was Vessel away Iono, get energy, use Greninja, draw 2, Ultra Ball away dead cards, play catchers if I have to, and then Mew for 3, and then go from there. So that's how I should have sequenced it. We have pretty good odds there, though, I think, overall. All right, I'm gonna run and get some advanced real fast. I'll be right back, chat. Oh, what the heck? Dude. The TikTok thing is so needy, bro. It's wild. Alright. Let's say you would be the best deck to get as a beginner. Moon or Miraidon or Charizard, probably. One of those. Moon, Dawn, Zard. I'm becoming a TikTok. Please, Echo. Please do. Please do. All you. It's all you. All right, I have to at least see out this next prediction, to be honest. Okay, this hand's pretty good. This hand's pretty good. Ooh, okay, okay. You ever build decks from scratch? Of course. So it's kind of expensive to build now. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the how much expensive it is, but that wasn't the question. That wasn't the question, was it? Wasn't the question what decks would I recommend for a beginner? Zard is super cheap. Apparently. Sick question, bro. Goodbye. Zard is like $58 according to the graphic I saw. That's pretty reasonable. That's not too bad. I mean, it's kind of with like another Charizard artwork, right? So it's got to be dropping in price every single time. Also, I guess also like another good question is like, is it for PTCG Live or IRL? But all right, so I think we'll start with the concealed cards here because we want to find as many basic Pokemon as possible. I'm gonna prioritize that over using the Battle VIP Pass first because I want to find what I want to get here. I want to get Moon. Well, do I just want Moon and Billy? Actually, maybe I will use the VIP Pass first, actually, because I kind of do just want Moon and Billy. Oh, I do want Moltres as well. Actually, maybe no, I will concealed cards first here. I will concealed cards first here. I want at least 3. We actually have the potential for the Greninja play as well here to just KO double Fridge. We have the potential for that. That is something we could go for. I don't know where my water energy are currently. I'd have to attach one to the active. I also have to Sada a water into play. So, like, it's not super likely to happen, but... Okay, now that I have the Ultra Ball, it kind of makes me... But actually, there's not anything I want to Ultra Ball away here yet. I think I'm going to go with the concealed cards first here, so... Also, getting, like, Mew wouldn't be bad either. Okay, this is a hand for sure. Holy smokes. Now I think I'll play this. But now I think I'm just going to go Moltres. This is one of those hands where I don't really want to grab Billy. I don't want to put Billy in play if I don't have to. So I'm just going to go Moltres Moon. And then... Yeah, it's just one of those hands where I don't want to... I don't even want a Billy if I don't have to be honest. Yeah. Oh. Sheesh. Well, if I go... My goodness. All right. Interesting. That's a lot of... Well, I just want more dark energy, I think. I could have grabbed a water there. An Ultra Ball away. Oh, I don't know if I want to get rid of... Well, I've already gotten rid of... Well, no, because I might want to attach active to retreat, depending on how we draw, to be honest. I don't really want to put the Billy in... I don't really want to put the Billy in play. I don't really want to put the Billy in play. I don't really want to put Mew... No, putting Mew X in play would be fine if I don't put Billy in play. Definitely not going for that one play anymore. Oh, I guess we could draw with the Mew X as well. Yeah, I don't really want to use Billy if I can avoid it. So just put down these two. There's a kind of a nice draw here, to be honest. Choose. I think yes, and I will attach it active at this point, and then just draw with the restart for 2. Dude, I just can't. It's incredible. I just like just drawing the nuts on this one. Oh my gosh, dude, what? What is this draw? This is insane. Okay, let me take a second to think. I mean, this is gonna happen. Can't do the Greninja play, unfortunately, but... Oh, I don't have a stadium yet. Hold on. Let me hold my horses here. So let's go Vest. Oh, wait a second. I have the Mew copy Greninja KO double Frigibax. I almost missed it again. Okay, hold up. So let me go. I missed it the last time. Triple energy switch. How could I play that differently? Is there something else I should have done different here? Let's go. Insane plays. Absolutely crazy wild. I am gonna go with the trekking shoes here because I get like a switch card. I'm gonna say no on this moon because I have another moon in the deck. Another dark patch. That's crazy. I am gonna need that to like recover energy here. What am I doing? E-switch again. And I will play one dark patch here onto this. Genome hacking, the Greninja. Love to see. Yeah, I almost didn't see the play. Almost did not see the play there. But we did get it. And then, yeah, this has got to be a dub here for sure. There's no way we lose at this point. It could have been... I didn't even check my prize cards again. I'd have to go back and re-see that sequence. When did I attach for turn? Sick play, so drops later. Yeah, I'm down. After 9 my time, Slutsky. Yeah, I don't see us losing this one now at all. We might even be able to do the exact same play next turn and just like chase him again. You attach a ninja. When did I attach? I did have to hard retreat in the end there. Yeah, the question is when did I have to attach the energy? I'm curious as to when that went down. Okay. We can go for... I don't quite have everything I would need to pull off the play yet, but we can definitely get there. Just bring up the Greninja again. Bring up the Greninja again, and then do it all again. Possible. I have the Force Seal Stone. Can't use the switch card. I could Vessel the switch card, get 2 energy, attach to the Mew, Dark Patch to the Moon. Because even just KO active just wins us the game basically here as well. So I guess I could bench the Moltres. I can't play the switch card, right? I can't really afford to play this. I could like retreat switch card. That's like going a little bit all in though. It's going a little bit all in to be honest. Tier list to end the stream. All right, I'm down. Pawnage. If you can use Ninja, would be so disrespectful. And use my own Ninja? That's not even possible anymore because I'm down 3 E-switch. You have KO in hand? Yeah, I can KO the active here, but I'd rather just KO their Frigibax if it's possible. I mean, they're both just like insanely good plays. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm probably just KOing the active here, yeah. Yeah, I am probably just KOing the active here. But if I do get the KO on the Frigibax, that probably is the better play. Question is, are we gonna get there? Like, answer is probably not. I'm actually gonna go Ultra Ball away these two. I'll grab my final moon. Bench, Dark Patch, here, Patch. I don't want to use my Force Seal Stone if I don't have to, but if I have to get the Pokestop, it's fine. Although honestly, KO in the active might be the better play here. I actually don't know. Maybe just KO in the active is the way to go. Or Seal Stone for E-switch. But I need to bring the Greninja back in the active. Let's go with Pokestop. Pokestop. I say Pokestop. Probably Hellblades for 60 damage. I go pretty hard to be honest. Probably just hold. Well, no, we definitely E-switch this off this to here. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I should have took it off the Moltres to be honest. No, it's probably better to do it like this. I mean, at this point, it just doesn't matter, right? They're just cooked. Yeah, that's just like they're just absolutely done. There's no way they make a comeback here. We actually are probably pretty close to the prediction, to be honest. What's my win streak at? 7. What did we set it at? 8.5. So I need to get 2 more wins. This is definitely the last win streak for the day. I mean, I guess like if we just keep winning, we could be here for a while, to be honest. "24-hour stream, keep winning." We go further, 25 hours, 26 hours. I will have to call it at some point and then pick it up again tomorrow. Yeah, I will have to call it at some point and pick it up again tomorrow, but... Yeah, we had a really... Honestly, yeah, weren't we like 3-3 at some point? We just had a really rough start, to be honest. The deck was just drawing really weird on our opening. Well, this is one of the hands where we were losing games. Like, we had like 1 out, so sometimes we had no outs, and then we just like whiff off the out. But we'll see. We might be fine. Why do you need to stop and pick it up tomorrow? We're all you have. I got some other stuff I gotta do today, alright? Lists are always in the Discord. Always in the Discord. If only that catcher were a research. Hey, you say that now until this gets a VIP pass, and then we catch or KO their most important Pokemon on their bench. What's the current record? Current streak, we're currently on 7. Just to go first in this. Well, honestly, if they're not playing like a catcher build, going what's called is probably makes sense. Going first, I think, is not terrible. Who made this list? What tournament? It's Filippo's list from the most recent special event. Damn, that's kind of a good start there. They're kind of cooking. Hey man, they got the Dire Flame wings, bro. What the heck? Hang on, they're not done. Hold up, there's more. Honestly, I'm tempted to go after that moon now. Why is there 2? Why is this? What's it? This is just for the Billies. But the red arrow was already down before they used Billy. Did they use it and then it? I'd have to like actually go back and rewatch it to see what happened there. I'm actually curious. Dire Flame wings? No, but that doesn't affect this, does it? This only is this. Only like using Dire Flame wings doesn't make the little red arrow appear over here, I'm pretty sure. On the right side. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure actually. Dude, they did all this. I'm just gonna go Pokestop with pass. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. All right. Okay, we're still in it though. We're still in it. I'm gonna go catcher. So I'd go after the Moltres, right? I don't want to get more Pecode. Yeah. And then, oh wow, hang on. Squawkabilly has to not be prized here. Otherwise we are just kind of, all right, it's not prized. I'm prized a Moltres though. Prize the more Peko as well. Honestly, the more Peko is a big prize card to prize. Our researchers are, I know our judge, our saddles are here. 4 VIP pass forward that. Got 2 switch cards. Got those. Energy switches. Price 2 energy switch. Have 2 catcher in hand. Playing an Ultra Ball. We'll stop in hand. 6, 7, 8, 9. There's a Dark Energy. And something else. What are one of those? Palpad. Oh, it's Palpad. Okay. Bench. I could attach. Oh, I think I just don't attach, right? I think I just Billy. I think it's just best to not attach anywhere. Okay, we got Sada. Sada's got to be the move here, right? Sada's got. They can see energy on the active as well. Yeah, I think Sada's always the move here. Yeah, they also only have 4 card hands, so I don't really want to idle them anyways. Double Dark Patch. How much do we have in here? Only 1. Bigger Ninja first. Okay. Use some shoes. Yes, I do want that. So I can attach. Ooh, attach active retreat. That's a lot of energy. But we might be able to get around it still. So we can grab these two. We are basically there though. And then check and choose again. Oof. Do I actually want that? I think I can get away with. I can go with no. I can go with no. I don't need that last one. All right, hold up. We're not done. More shoes. Oh my gosh, that's so good. That's so good. Holy shit. Dude, this draw just became insane. Oh my goodness. What a draw. Holy smokes. That was an insane. Catcher heads, go through the sequence, stop into the Billy. Insane, insane, absolutely insane. Absolutely insane draw. Holy shit. What do we get? Moltres and E-Switch. Just absolutely absurd. Oh my gosh. That's just so insane. I might even just boss Billy next turn, right? So what are they gonna do here? They're gonna boss my Moltres, right? They're gonna countercatcher my Moltres. Okay. So the correct sequence from them here is countercatcher Moltres, KO Moltres, and then I'm gonna respond with boss KO your Billy, and then they have to boss or frenzy gouging. But then I win with frenzy gouging if they have Calamity Storm. If they have Calamity Storm boss, I win with frenzy gouging. And if they have frenzy gouging, I win with Calamity Storm. It's a dub. It's a dub. If they knock my active out with knocking my active out with frenzy gouging is always a terrible play, right? Yeah, it's always a terrible play. Would not recommend. If they do that, then I don't have to boss, and I can just KO their active. But honestly, my energy's a little bit awkward. I was actually thinking of not using Dire Flame Wings. And actually, because I priced 2 energy switch, it might have been better to not Dire Flame Wings and instead Dark Patch that energy here. It actually might have been better, because I did prize 2 energy switch, which means I do have a high chance of pulling the energy switch off the prize cards. But it also means it's a little bit harder for me to get the 3 energy on my next Roaring Moon, to be honest. Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot here. Kind of insane how this deck does off a single Ultra Ball. I mean, it's just like the power of Squawkabilly in general, right? Like, Billy's kind of broken. So now we just go boss KO this with Calamity. We just match their Calamity. This first. For the waters. Oh, I should have got a Dark Energy, actually. It's kind of fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine overall. But I think I should have gone with a dark. A lot of energy switches there. All right, so I can go bench this, attach this. I mean, at this point, what is my even my concern? This is like not losable. Should I just burn triple E switch here? We're just running the energy around. There literally is. I can't lose, right? Like, what is their win condition here? Okay, so their win condition is punch with more Pekko. So now their win condition becomes punch with more Pekko. Okay, they actually do have win condition. They can punch with more Pekko. And then next turn, boss this one, Calamity, or Frenzied Gouging this Roaring Moon. And then if my only response is, no, because if they Frenzied Gouging, I can come up with Calamity Storm. Yeah, they actually just don't have a win condition, right? It's like there's no win condition here. I'm trying to come up with literally anything. I don't think there is anything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's actually just not a win condition. It's just over. Yeah, I think we just win. I think it's just over. I'm trying to come up with something for them. Okay, no. There is. Wait. They could go attack with Greninja 90. Next turn, Calamity Storm KO. And then I'd have to Frenzy Gouging. That's their only win condition. That's the only win condition. That's their only win condition. They go Greninja this turn. Punch both moons. Calamity Storm KO one of the moons. And then my only setup Pokemon at that point has to be a damaged moon and then Frenzy Gouging for the tie. Looks like wait for Azul to disconnect might be their win con. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the only reasonable win condition. The other win condition is unlikely. I don't even know if they play water energy, to be honest. Yeah. Don't you want double dark patch attached if they do that? Yeah, yeah, of course, yeah. But I wouldn't have any dark energy in my discard pile at that point. Or maybe I had one, but... Obviously, I have to Iona me or Judge me or something as well. But not happening. Free... Dude, that was an insane... That was an insane draw right there. That was crazy. They can also boss an Energy Moon, chip to death with more Pekko. That'd be hard to do. They would probably have to like Calamity Storm it and then go into more Pekko afterwards. That would have been a play though. Actually, that would have been a play. Would have been a play. All right, this next one's for the prediction. This next one's for the prediction here. We get the over. Remember the days people ran Brute Bonnet in Moon? Classic. It's been a while, yeah. You set the other Moon with 2 Dark Patch and a win con? Oh, that's true. If they just they would have to have Iona. Yeah, they have to Iona me that turn as well. And then I would have to. If they don't have Iona, then it's hard to treat, and I put the energy on the other Moon. And I have 2 full HP Moons set up. Now imagine that whole game if they chose second. That would have been better for them, yeah. That would have been way better for them. Alright, it's a pretty good hand. We are going second, right? I think we are. This hand's actually insane. Dude, whenever you open more Pekko or Mew, everything just feels so good. Like, opening a free retreater just feels insane. One of the things I want one more of in this deck is honestly a switch card. I want a 3rd switch card. That's one thing I feel like is missing from the deck. 3rd switch card. Damn, that's like a really good start from them. All right. I think we just Calamity Storm KO the active, and we just leave the other thing for later. So I'm going to start with Earthen Vessel away and energy. Prize the water. Thought of that in play later. Just need basic Pokemon. Okay, that's good. So I do want to attack with Roaring Moon this turn. But it's more likely we attack with Moltres, right? I don't want to put Squawkabilly in play if I don't have to. There's Ultra Ball for Moltres and attach to Moltres. That makes more sense, right? What do we prize? Moltres. Roaring Moon. Yeah, I don't want to put Billy in play. Yeah, if I can avoid putting like the squishy Pokemon in play, we're gonna avoid that. Prize a VIP. No Dark Patch prize. Just discarded a switch card. Tracking Shoes. Alpad. Catcher. Out of the catcher. 1 Ultra Ball prized. Dark prize of water as well, right? It was 6 dark, 7, 8. I go bench Moltres attached to Moltres, and then I just need a dark patch for the Moltres. That's just more. That's more likely than this, right? Yeah. And it also gets the dark energy in play ahead of time, I guess, as well. Well, Battle VIP Pass or Greninja and Moon, I feel like is better. And then Pokestop, because once again, I don't want to actually use Billy if I can avoid it. Especially with this. This hand is like really nice. Okay. Dark Patch. And we just don't put Billy in play. My hand's like okay, to be honest, because like, actually we have no energy in our discard pile, so like we don't even have like a target for Sada. We could like harder treat, I guess, and then utilize Sada that way. That's like fine. I feel like the water. Okay, we gotta. Oh, the Judge is a lot. Dude, Judge has been prized so much recently. I mean, Judge is pretty good in this matchup, but not when they're drawing this slow. Then we don't really care too much, to be honest. Sure. Wait, are they playing a Lost Zone deck with Iono? All right. I mean, it's fine with me. My hand sucked. My hand wasn't that bad. There definitely are better hands. Yeah, this one's cooked, I think, for sure. I do not see us losing this one. The path, bro? Bro, what is in their deck? 60 seconds hand, you call the hand good? The hand was okay. The hand was fine. The hand was fine. It wasn't a terrible hand. They could do 160 next turn with the iron hands, which would be kind of annoying. Attach, E-switch. I could just go... Alchemy for the Sada. Retreat. But am I doing this right? Attach E-switch, yeah. Attach E-switch up from the bench. I just don't really want to give them a Pokestop. I mean, this feels fine. Like, I don't want to give them a Pokestop if I don't have to. Oh, this is good. Hear me out, Tina hands. I've seen it before. I've seen people do the Tina hands before. Yeah, I almost just want to cut the water energies for a 9th dark, and then because have I used Moonlight Shuriken once? There's been the potential for it, but it's like so hard to pull off. And then if your opponent in the matchups where if your opponent knows about it, they can just play around it pretty easily. It's like impossible to pull off, and then they get to like figure out about it before you could actually even use it anyways. I think I'm just gonna cut the waters for a 3rd switch card, honestly, because like a 3rd switch card has been like that's a card that I wish I had more of, to be honest. It's a 3rd switch card. Use it with Mew EX. Yeah, let's use it with Mew EX. Cut to 1 water. I think we should go only dark energy. Is the water even worth it? I don't think so. I mean, we could just do the 1 water. Maybe we should just do the 1 water. I mean, I'm kind of fine with the 1 water, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of the 1 water. Well, actually, we're kind of stuck right now. All right, we can get out of here, though. I can attach retreat if I have to, or attach. You switch up. Calamity. Do I take away the stop from them though? Probably right. They're dead drawing. And to KO this thing anyways, I need to do like the frenzied gouging. So. The way 1 water is not a meme. I mean, it is kind of a meme, but you would just aggressively put it in the discard pile and then like make your opponent think about playing around it, around Greninja, when you can't even use Greninja. The only supporters they played so far are disruption support. I had 3 water at one point. It felt good. I mean, how many Sada were you playing though? That's like the biggest thing is like this is only a 2 Sada build, so yeah, this is a 2 Sada build, so 3 Sada, yeah. So the more Sada you play, the better it becomes, you know. Yeah, the biggest thing that I've wanted so far is literally just a 3rd switch card. Like another switch card would feel great to be honest. Wait, did we hit the over on that? What are we on? Yep, 9 in a row. That's over. Okay, so what is the next win streak then? 12.5? Do we go to a 12.5 after that? I think we should, right? 13 games in a row. That's a lot of games. Rope not better than 3rd card. Not with catchers, I don't think. Because that would mess with your catchers too much. If you don't play catchers, then you should play 1 or 2 escape rope. Or at least 1 escape rope, but if you don't play if you play catchers, I would only play switch cards. Oh, hey, let me get the next prediction set up. Well, if the Ninja Blade with 2 Sada is so hard. It is just so hard. We've done it 0 times, right? But I definitely like goofed it up. I could have made it like easier to do a couple times, and I kind of goofed it. Where I could have like had a higher chance of pulling it off, but I don't know. Maybe I could keep it. I don't know. Maybe I keep it. I just really want another switch card, to be honest. In so many games here, I've just been like, yo, we need a switch card here, or a switch card is broken here. Like, I think just a third switch just makes sense. Although I don't mind. Another thing with that, though, is I don't mind. I don't mind. I wouldn't mind 10 dark energy, though, as well. So. But I definitely want another I want another switch card for sure. But I just don't know what the cut is for this card. Maybe you cut into the trekking shoes? I mean, the deck survived off 9 energy for a while, right? 1 Iono is cool. The 1 Judge, honestly, has felt pretty mid, but it's another disruption supporter, so I guess I still like the idea of it. Is there nothing you'd cut before 1 water? Maybe an energy switch? I could see cutting an energy switch, to be honest. But the energy switch are pretty good. People have been running through E-Switch. Obviously, the E-Switch are like worse as well. E-Switch is so good. E-Switch is so good. Honestly, I have no idea what the cut is. I also want a 4th Ultra Ball, to be honest, as well. I want a 4th Ultra Ball. Maybe I don't need that as much, though. -1 shoes. Maybe it is the shoe cut. I don't really want to cut a shoe, though. Maybe it is just the energy. We should just try it with 9 energy and see if I miss an energy. Yeah, we'll just try it with 9 energy and see if I feel like I miss an energy. Because E-Switches are like guaranteed. The thing is with E-Switches, they're like guaranteed energy acceleration. Because Moltres gets the energy guaranteed, and then we can move it, right? It's almost like a better dark patch, to be honest. The E-Switches are like better dark patches. Of course, you have to establish the card, but... Or even when you get like Sada for 2 energy in play, then you E-Switch 1 off one moon to the other moon. Stuff like that. One water trolling, it's none or 2+. If that was true, if it had to be none or 2+, then I wouldn't be able to put a 1 in my deck, but I have 1 in my deck, so actually you're wrong. Alright, so I think we open the Ninja here for sure. It's a pretty good hand. I mean, we do need to find a little bit more. We don't quite have everything here. We obviously need a little bit more, but... Energy switch does open up the Greninja to attack. Well, I don't play 2 water anymore, so it's impossible, but it does give us still the 4E switch gives us like the Mew play for sure. Alright, so we're up against some kind of Lost Zone deck. What kind? Who knows? In the Greninja build, Def 4E switch? Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, for sure. You never cut E-switch over water. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Well, you could cut like... I could have like gone down to... I could have gone to like 9-1. Like 9 dark, 1 water, and then cut an E-switch, right? It's like a possibility. Yeah, I don't know. The E-switches are pretty good, so... It's probably Tina with a Roxanne and an Iono in the Lost Zone already. It's probably Tina. And they just don't want to come back here. Did I do the prediction already? I think so. Let's see. Yep, the prediction's up. 12.5. Also on the 2 water from the special event. I think it's interesting. I mean, that's what we were just playing with this whole time. But I attacked with Greninja 0 times. I attacked with Greninja 0 times in possibilities where Greninja would have been good, and it felt almost impossible to get to the Greninja play. It felt like it was never happening. It's like the biggest thing. It's not even so much that whether or not the situations came up, but it felt like it was impossible to make happen more so than anything. 6, 7, 8, 9. So I didn't prize any energy. Prize 1 Moltres. It just felt like it was never happening. It's like the problem. All the supporters are here. Prize 1 Dark Patch. 2 Switch Cart. Bro. 1 Energy Switch. I add the Switch Cards to the deck, bro. Instantly prize. Now, I'm not saying that PTCG Live is bugged and rigged, but I am implying it. I guess I should Dark Patch here, probably. I don't want to bench this, though. They could Bosch trap it. Am I really scared of that, though? I'm not too scared of it. But if they play Escape Rope here, that would be bad if they punch this one. Well, no, if they Escape Rope, I would be fine with that, to be honest. Yeah, okay, I pass. We're in trouble. We are in trouble. It'll be tough. Hoping for... I don't even know what we're hoping for here, to be honest. Research top deck? Yeah, research would be pretty good. I'm down for a research top deck. Honestly, if they just Abyss Seeking here, I'll take a Switch Card top deck. Whoa, what the heck? They're already up to 6 in the Lost Zone? Oh, they had no Tina in play, thankfully. Because otherwise they could go like Escape Rope and I just die. Second Roxanne? Alright, no hand disruption. Well, I mean, they could play 2 Iono, I guess. They could be on that Alberto Conti list, but they also have Pokegear. So I'm just going to play like they have no hand disruption from here on out. It's pretty unlikely that they have a hand disruption. Not impossible, but unlikely. So we're just going to play like it's not there. A Sada top deck here is pretty good as well, because I could retreat Sada to both these and then hopefully draw into... I mean, we really just need a research here, to be honest. Like, research is like... If I had to pick any card to get this turn, it would be a research for sure. Definitely the research. That's what I would like to see. What else have I felt like I've wanted more of in this deck? Basic Pokemon Search to help on the turn 1s. Yeah, the 2 things that I felt like I wanted in this deck is basic Pokemon Search and a Switch Card. Maybe I should just be playing 4 Ultra Ball, to be honest. Maybe we should just have 4 Ultra Ball in here. I could cut a Trek and Choose for an Ultra Ball. I guess at some point, should it be Nest Ball instead? Why do we have Ultra Balls in this build, specifically? There's like, I guess it doesn't hurt us too much in the early game to use Ultra Balls instead a lot of the time, right? Okay, that's a good top deck. All right. Now, do I attach... What are the... So if I attach to the bench, I need to hit a Switch Card. If I attach active... I could just not attach, but not attaching seems incorrect. When I have this much energy in my hand, I'm about to play a Judge. So I think attach on active is probably correct. Oh, I don't even have access to Dark Patch because it's the water energy. Oh, I think I attach to the bench. But honestly, it doesn't feel great. But also, if this just sits in the active for another turn, I'm okay with that. Like if this just stays like this turn. Choose? I think no, right? Alright. Look at him next turn. I don't want to say I told you so, but I told you so. Nah, you didn't tell me anything. Never told me anything. Yeah, we should maybe just go back to the 9 dark. We should just probably go up to 9 dark, to be honest. Just more consistent. All right, we'll go up to 9 dark. We'll go up to 9 dark. I'm down for it. Minus 2 shoes plus 2 Aqua Patch. Classic. Ooh, that would be kind of broken, to be honest. I'm kind of down. All right, so I'm gonna cut a Trek and Shoot. Well, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Ultra Ball. Does Ultra Ball always make more sense? It does allow us to like use Mew. I haven't ran into a situation where I'm like, man, discarding these cards to Ultra Ball really sucks. So yeah, I haven't ran into that situation yet, to be honest. Where I'm like, dude, discarding these cards, man, this sucks. If anything, it's been like, okay, we can thin out our hand to use Mew. So I'll go to a 4th Ultra Ball over a Trek and Shoes, and then we'll put the Water Energy over the Dark Energy as well. I love the irony behind Azul saying he should cut a shoes for Ultra Ball. I mean, the turn one. It's for the turn one. The turn one's the important part. More basic Pokemon search on the turn one is the important part. Yeah, Ultra Balls fall off pretty fast in this deck, to be honest. They have their moments, though. I could even see going like 2 Nest Ball, 2 Ultra Ball. But so far, I haven't hated Ultra Balls, so... And if anything, they've been nice to like thin out dead cards. So when we're about to get Roxanne or Iona or Judge or something, we have more outs, stuff like that. So seems pretty good. It would be really cool if I could play this Dark Patch, to be honest. That'd be really cool. Right here, it'd be really cool if I could play this Dark Patch. What are they debating? Lost Impact my active or... Make a move, please. All right. They're probably not attacking this turn. So we're going to look for Catcher on this thing and KO that. I mean, I could Frenzied Gouging this. Maybe that is just better with the resources they've gone through. As a Tina in the Lost Zone. They're down a lot of draw supporters. Only down 1 gate. I could go for the KO on this, but the thing is then I have to Frenzied Gouging again, and they can answer. Oh, I think it's gonna. Yeah, see, they can answer. I think I should go after the Tina actually, especially if they gate some energy here. Then I'm definitely going after this Tina V for sure. They are definitely cooking though. The cooking is going. These are my favorite games of Pokemon where like my opponent's doing so much, I've done like nothing. I'm just like sitting here, chilling, having a good time. No, dude, that's big, bro. I needed that. All right, well, I think I have to just assume I'm going to get a Catcher off this research. That's not true, though. I mean, they have all their Gust effects left. Like, I could go Retreat, Dark Patch here, hope to get the Catcher, but if I could just wait. I think Attach Active is correct still, but I think actually I just don't Hard Retreat yet. Because now we're in this situation where it's like, I definitely am glad I did not. So I can go, sure they surely got boss. I mean, they probably have it, but it doesn't mean they do. If we always assume our opponent always has everything no matter what, then we're just going to lose the game anyways. So you shouldn't always assume your opponent has everything. Because at that point, we've already lost. I could more Pekko KO this. Pretty big investment for the more Pekko, though. I think I'd rather just leave the Greninja in the active, to be honest. Just do that. Yeah, I could have more... I'd have to Ultra Ball away the Battle VIP Pass and the boss or the Pal Pad. To then go Retreat to more Pekko, Energy Switch 2 energy off the run move to the more Pekko, and then more Pekko knockout move the energy back here. And then I also give them Counter Catcher. No, that's never correct. It's never correct. I just have to hope they don't have boss here. And if they have boss here, we just lose. But yeah, it's because then I give them Counter Catcher on top of like... Now it's like, do they have boss? Now also, do they have Counter Catcher? So yeah, there's no point in giving them more outs. Definitely should just limit their outs. Like, because if they have KO on this, I like lose no matter what, so... Well, that's not 100%. It's pretty tough if they have the KO here. Yeah, but I shouldn't help them. I think using more Pekko there just helps them because it ends up with me having less energy and play on Roaring Moons. And then it also activates their Counter Catcher. We might just see Sableye this turn. But even that's pretty brutal, to be honest. You can what, just put 12 on my Moltres? Uh-oh. No boss. Please do not have boss. Can they Sableye? Yeah, they have 13. That's tough, man. How do I ever win this now? Is this even winnable? I don't even know if this is winnable. It seems impossible now. We just drew so slow. Seems impossible. Because Frenzy Gouging here is just like such a bad attack into this, to be honest. It's such a bad attack. What have they used? Yeah, I feel like going after this thing makes the most sense. I'm just gonna push up Greninja. We can also just push up Greninja and pass and hope that they have to like use Star Requiem or Lost Impact to KO the Greninja, to be honest. They got 5 energy in there now. So what is their energy like? They got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No super odds used. Yeah, I think we should push Greninja and pray. Let him cook. I'm gonna go bench. Boss this one, I guess. Make things a little bit. But they could just Abyss Seeking with this, but maybe that's fine. The Mew EX, in case I top deck a Pokestop. And then I wouldn't mind top decking Boss or Research. Ooh, yeah, I think I'd want the Research over the Judge. I'd want to like increase my odds of getting Catcher. And then I guess bench it so I can push up a pivot here and pass. Yeah, I think my win condition is like my win condition has to be to like cheese them for sure. There's no way I'm just like beating them. Yeah, it has to be a cheese to the win. How many switch cards are they down? 2 jet, 2 switch, 3 switch, 3 switch cart, 2 jet, 3 switch cart, 2 jet. So they at least have 2 jet left, or probably have 2. Yeah, there's one. There's one. Hopefully no second boss. Dude, you gotta be. You're just. This is cringe. This is just cringe. Why do you have everything? All right, so they are out of boss now. They are out of boss. That's something. That's all we have, actually, to be honest. End up Mew. No boss left. Okay. Research top deck. Dude, but they have... I still don't like really see a real win condition, to be honest. I'm not seeing a real win condition here. Only fake win conditions. I don't know. Maybe they just cook themselves. It's still possible that they cook. They could cook. Oh, maybe I bait them into a little Pokestop usage. I don't know. I'm gonna go no on that. I don't even know if I should use this, to be honest. Pretty good one though. The catcher's one of the ones I'm looking for. So, always cook themselves. They have a good track record of cooking themselves, to be honest. They have a good track record of the self-cooking. Let's see if they can keep it up. Dude, that's cringe. I'm just... Yeah. An L. Gosh darn it. You know what actually maybe be better? Actually, I don't know if that's better. I kind of want a second Force Sealstone. I wouldn't hate a second Force Sealstone in here. It's like another card I wouldn't hate. Be a second Force Sealstone. So I definitely want 4th Ultra Ball, to be honest, because like, yeah, that feels like why we're losing games, because we can't find basics on the first turn. So let's up that a little bit. Instead of living off of Trekking Shoes, I'd rather just have an Ultra Ball in my hand for a Squawkabilly, right? The only other thing I can think about that I would want to add. The only other thing I can think of that I would want to add. Is a second Force Sealstone. That's the only other thing I can think about that I'd want to have. Otherwise, I like the list a lot. I like where it's at. Did one switch card too? I already put the switch card in. Add one more Sada? No. If anything, I'd want more researches, to be honest. 2 Sada's enough. If anything, I'd want more researches. The heavy draw power just seems better on average. Want to play a Town Sword to find the Sealstone? Pokestops are just, I think, better if we don't play like the Jelly. Nearly doubled the losses today alone. Yeah, we did, yeah. It's Stadium. Why is Palpad good? Because we mill a lot of our supporters with Billy and Research and Stop. So we gotta put them back in the deck with the Palpad. But you can't mill Palpad with Pokestop, so. Remove Vessel, now you're only playing Darks? No, because you can stop into Vessel. Also, it's like 2 energy for 1, which is like important. How often are you really using Judge? Not that often, but I would cut the Judge for an Iono. I wouldn't like not play Judge. I wouldn't. It would just become another draw supporter, so it's like not that big of a difference. No, Vessel is definitely better as Vessel than just more energy. There's ways to find multiple energy. It's an energy you can Pokestop into to then use for your attachment or Greninja. Yeah. 3 Moon, no shot. Judge for Sada is reasonable. No, if I cut Judge, it'd be for second Iono, I think. Judge would become second Iono if I cut the Judge. Which I'd be okay with, to be honest. Like, the turn 1 Judge cheese just doesn't really happen, like, ever. If you go first, turn 2 Judge is, like... Yeah, if you go first, turn 2 Judge is actually kind of real, to be honest. That's, like, a real route to take. At that point, you could, like, play the heavier Judge list, too. You could, like, choose to go first and go turn 2 Judge plus knockout. Which I think is, like, a reasonable strategy for the deck. Reasonable way to build the deck. Sure. All right, but I think I'm gonna leave it here. That's where I'm gonna end the list for today. We got the 3rd Switch card in there, cut a Trek and Choose, 4th Ultra Ball. So it didn't change too much from the list. Well, I guess also we cut the energy down, right? We cut the waters, went down to just 9 dark from what Filippo was playing at the Utrecht special event. And then also we did get up to, we actually had a pretty good climb today, I feel like. We're up to Alakazam. We're like, was it halfway through Great League? No, a little bit less than halfway through Great League, but almost halfway through Great League. I guess halfway is like right here. So yeah, we went from the beginning of Great League basically to almost halfway through Great League. So hopefully we can get to Ultra League before the season ends. We got 1 week, 6 days. Ended in the Alakazam. Wait, is this Alakazam or is this, who is this? What is Alakazam? For some reason I thought this was the stage 1 for a second. We need a heavy E-switch count without the waters now. Yeah, it's still just a good. It's still just a really good card. It just like makes every Moltres acceleration, energy acceleration into an effective dark patch, effectively a dark patch for a Moon or like a Morpeko attack. Play Luminine V to turn 2 Judge. I don't know, Luminine V. Your bench is just like you just don't have bench space to like play Luminine. It feels like. Yeah, you just don't have bench space for it. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna head off. Upstream, I know I said I would do the tier list today. I'll do it tomorrow. I definitely have time to do it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. I got you tomorrow, for sure. I do want to do it. I actually, yeah, but tomorrow. All right, chat, have a good one. I'm gonna go ahead and find someone to raid here. Go ahead and log off TikTok first, as always. Thanks for hanging out, as always, TikTok. Catch y'all tomorrow. I am streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing... I was gonna play in an online tournament finally tomorrow, but I don't think I'm going to. Because I am gonna be going to bed early tomorrow. So that way I can actually wake up for the Goiânia regional championships that's happening this weekend, and I'm gonna stream that. So I'm not gonna be playing in a online tournament tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll probably just be working on more rotation decks. I'm gonna finally do Upstream Pawnage's tier list, which I think is actually a pretty interesting tier list. It's another, I guess, controversial tier list for sure. So get some more Twitter clout from that, Twitter engagement. Let's see, is there anyone to rate here that I recognize? No, I don't think I'm rating anyone. I think I might just send you all off into the abyss, to be honest. What deck are you playing at regionals? I'm not going to the regional. I'm just going to be streaming the regional. Yeah, I'm not going to the regional. I'll be streaming it. So that's the plan. Tomorrow, work on some rotation decks. Tomorrow's rotation decks plus... That's it, just rotation decks tomorrow. It'll probably be a pretty short stream tomorrow, to be honest. Just rotation decks, chilling for a little bit. And then Saturday, Sunday, we got the Goiânia. I don't know how to pronounce it. However you pronounce it. Goiânia, whatever it is. Regional championships this weekend. We'll be restreaming that, watch partying that, whatever. So that sounds good. But yeah, I'm sending you off into the abyss. Have a good one, chat. Catch you tomorrow.